Plagiarism documented from the jump. Let's address the foundation before we get into any of the cosmic planes or the continents that sink. You lifting from Anacalypsis, Godfrey Higgins, 2-volume breaking, carded automatic writing from angels, but the fingerprints are all over the manuscript if you know where to look. Word for word lifts, conceptual theft, whole cosmological frameworks jacked and renamed with a new coat of paint. That's fabrication documented, not revelation descended. And when we pull up the scientific refutation, your racist classification falls flat on its face too. Polygenism teaching that the races got seeded separate, different gardens, different timelines, different worth. But anthropology rejection came swift once.
Stranger genetics hit the scene and the mitochondrial maps got drawn.
Evolutionary connection runs through every human alive. One family tree,
not the orchard you describe.
So the bedrock is cracked before we even get to vortexia. You claimed a revelation, confrontation with science, but Newtonian mechanics are still reigning, maintaining, explaining orbits without your etheric vortices. Gravity's constraining just fine
without the inconsistency raining down from your chapters.
The math ain't complaining, the planets ain't straining. So if the source is copied and the science is busted, what exactly are we validating?
The deposition is missing from your court case.
The witnesses got impeached,
the timeline is glitching,
and that's just the start.
We haven't touched the dirt, the dates, or the dead prophecies yet.
Man, pan continent sinking is the centerpiece of your geological contradiction. So let's park there and dig. 24 millennia you claim since the whole landmass went under, swallowed by the Pacific. Civilization washed away.
But the deposition recognition says sediment tells the truth. The time we drill cores, we re-layer.
We date the condition of every inch of ocean floor, and guess what's missing?
Your entire civilization.
No sediment deposition from a drowned continent in that window.
No catastrophic layer.
No global tsunami signature.
The Pacific plates got scars, sure,
but not from past subsiding fiction.
The condition dismissing your claim is written in mud and rocked the world over.
And while we're on archaeology denying, let's talk 48 separate writings you say existed pre-flood.
48 distinct scripts,
civilized nations,
record-keeping people.
But Sumerian cuneiform is still the oldest we verified, and your chronology's defying every dig site from Ur to Carol. Sumerian time and anchors the record.
If your people were writing before them,
where's the pottery, the tools, the cities, the graves?
Civilization lying if there's no civilization dying.
No ruins, no remnants, no radiocarbon.
You can't claim timing
without the artifact.
You can't claim denying
without the evidence. So Pan's not just geologically impossible, it's archaeologically absent. That's two strikes. Earth and history both say no. Vortexy explaining what's supposed to replace gravity. New physics from the heavens, but inconsistencies reigning the second you do the math.
You drew up constraining forces and etheric whirlpools to move the planets,
but Newtonian maintaining
still runs the rockets we launch and the satellites we park.
Mechanics remaining because revelation complaining doesn't change the equations.
We test it, we rain it, we land on comets with it. Your revelation confrontation with physics ended
before it started because you never brought numbers,
only adjectives.
And while we're on broken science,
let's walk through polygenism preaching again,
because anthropology teaching
didn't stop in 1881.
String of genetics out of Africa, Y chromosome atom,
mitochondrial Eve.
The data's impeaching your bleaching theory of separate creations.
Connection proceeding through DNA,
migration maps and fossil chains.
Polygyny rejection is an opinion,
it's protection against bad data.
So when your text says races were seeded by different angels,
evolutionary breeding and genetics leading say
otherwise. One species,
one origin,
one long messy
connected walk out of Africa.
Bleaching isn't history, it's fabrication pitching.
And if your anthropology's wrong,
your theology built on it starts glitching.
Yeah, action phantom switching
is where the story gets mythic.
So let's treat it like history
and watch it collapse.
You're enriching the past
with spirit races,
phantom peoples,
wars in the ether that left no bones.
Historical glitching because fabrication pitching
doesn't leave stratigraphy.
Our hymn blood mixing comes next with eugenical fixing.
The idea that salvation's a fixing through bloodlines,
that certain mixins
carry divinity
and others carry tricking.
That's eugenics.
Plain, that's hierarchy,
not heaven.
And when shalom prophecy failing,
hit the timeline, bankruptcy detailing.
Follow
community
Because the New Jerusalem
you mapped in
New Mexico
didn't manifest.
Wow. New Jerusalem in Mexico, y'all. Let's get to the other song.
As I lean, I feel like a fiend. This 613 got me looking at life like a whole movie scene. I thank God for waking me from my dream. I pray my sins don't weigh me down, and one day I'll be redeemed. You hear compassion when you hit me. That's simply because the Most High God put the Spirit in me. I try my best to conquer His thoughts, but this flesh is a mess. In my best, it's just no good at all. And yes, I'm just keeping it raw. I'm feeling like the crackers when they all went up against jaws. Sometimes I feel I can win, but within there's a light that refuses the spirit to dim. And why you grin, I know brothers they spin as they sin, they go deeper into devil. There's no way they can win. Most say they don't believe in God, but that day gonna come when they all put under that rock.
Lord, have mercy on me, have mercy on me, redeem me, save my soul, save my soul, save my soul, save my soul. Lord, have mercy on me, have mercy on me, redeem me, save my soul, save my soul, save my soul.
Vanity, vanity, everything is vanity. Tainted on my family, try mess with my sanity. Who I took a hold of me, wisdom made a man of me. Festival of boots, tents posted with the canopy. Salvation for the tribes, gird up by my nose. Hood to the barrios, Babylon falls like dominoes. One by one, all the nations will bow to the one true king who gon' withstand that great and terrible day. The eights and the days, it's like fire shut up in my balls. No microwave, Southern LG. Read the book of the law, switch agency. The father waited patiently, pardon my latency. Slowly rising power up, enemy wanna devour us. Thought that we would fall, ain't no cowards, ain't no powder puffs. Never live life in the gray. Yahoo, why he set the place. I atone for all my wrongs to walk into the house of praise.
Lord, have mercy on me, have mercy on me, redeem me, save my soul, save my soul, save my soul, save my soul.
Mercy, mercy, my spirit thirsty. Praying the most I find me worthy. You don't want the king to do you dirty. Hate your brother, that's murder, murder. Truth is out, we're on a journey. Waking lost, so we rise up early. I'm on my camp flow, she flirty. But play with our king, he's burly. You find you engine, if the D stay profane. Read what you so can't claim you don't know. He that do wrong, he get done wrong. Colossians 3:2-5, that's law. Judgment's day real, no AI real. Keep it sealed or get your cap peeled. Read the prophets of Israel. Walk through fire, never fold or tire. Garments of vengeance, that's royal attire. Eyes like flame, his word inspire. Gut so clean, like a sword of fire. Wake up, Zion, we back. Messiah's empire.
Lord, have mercy on me, have mercy on me, redeem me, save my soul, save my soul, save my soul. Lord, have mercy on me, have mercy on me, redeem me, save my soul, save my soul, save my soul.
Yeah. Walking dead, seeing red, my whole life was a mess. Tell the truth, I confess, my heart was cold in my chest. Chasing money didn't figure, it was a sin of the flesh. Till the sin got bigger, then it wasn't the flesh. Heard the Holy Spirit whisper, this is only a test. Everything that glitters could lose you if you let it. All the wisdom embedded in scriptures, the lesson for the healing of the nation. It's written, prophetic. Was blind, now I see. Was a prisoner, now I'm free. His mercy and his grace is like the air that I breathe. Walking walking with the Hamashiach. He broke the chains off of me. I'ma stay in the fight. You give me all that I need. I'm your servant. I'm repentant. I praise you to the end of days. When I give my testimony, you took the weight of my shame. Every scar tells a story. It's a blessing in your name. I was broke down, I'm restored. You're the potter, I'm the clay. Since I repented from my sins, you pulled me out of the grave. It's a blessing covered in your mercy, your love, your grace. Have mercy on my soul and hear me whenever I pray. I want a crown and a white robe and see your beautiful face. Yeah.
It's me, the most loved and also the most hated. I'm jaded, full of mistakes like King David. Yes. I'll never let a young chick play me like Solomon. I'ma keep chopping heads off imposters like Taliban. Niggas acidic, anti-religious, anti-Semitic. Till we split they linens, throw they dead bodies and great for disrespect. Change your complexion, no intercession for insurrection. Change your direction, no afterlife after resurrection. Niggas how met it, get mad, but they said it. Find out we the chosen and instantly regret it. Lose all his money, get mad cause he bet it. Get mad at his woman cause we the best, and she said it. Never minimize the importance of my own need for redemption. Gonna take me a lifetime, need the Lord to give an extension. Never mind your wicked intentions or the victims hanging and lynching. Your lack of comprehension, never changing these dimensions. Are our enemies' intentions? Niggas, shut your mouth and just listen. I get fair time on a deadline, now your dead body's just missing. In your spare time, you lost time when you gave it all to the system. He lost his wisdom and a resistance, and I swear to God that we miss him.
Lord, have mercy on me, have mercy on me, redeem me, save my soul, save my soul, save my soul. Lord, have mercy on me, have mercy on me, redeem me, save my soul, save my soul, save my soul, save my soul. Me, yeah, yeah, yeah.
All right. Take my soul. Peace and blessings, man. Welcome to the line.
Oasphe.
Hey, welcome to the damn. My name is JJ7000, the most feared debater on this planet. Sit your ass down. Because I know you can't stand it. We got a special treat for you today. But before we get into the meat potatoes, I got to give a shout out to my eternal Jenny Hayes. You know what I'm saying? The rest of the team peeking around. A army of Israel and Lionsden. We calling out the Oasphe, the creator gang cult. They've been running around here. We thought we stomped you out like cockroaches, but we turned on the lights and you came back. Trying to get niblets and crumbs off the floor. You know what I'm saying? So like I say, man, we got some heavy hitters in the building, the Hall of Fame, Lions Den champion, Jeremiah. Please say the Yah. We got the General.
Please say the Yah.
37. I'm going to let them introduce themselves, and we're going to get into the meat and potatoes. Go ahead.
Yo, man, first and foremost, I want to give all praise and honor and glory to the Abanawi Yahweh Shema Mashiach Yahweh, the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, right? For those that don't know, my name is Jeremiah. Please say the Yah. I am a humble servant and leader of the House of the Redeemed Servant. We've been in operation since 2011, located out of Oklahoma City. I'm trying to desperately figure out why is my name being called in this madness, right?
Wow.
So I choose not to have conversations or give brothers opportunities to disrespect our Creator and His Son, Mashiach Yahweh, who you ignorantly call Jesus Christ. I try to go out of my way not to put myself in a situation, a circumstance where the Creator is disrespected, right? But as my brothers have so eloquently reminded me, concerning defending the gospel, and I don't have no problem with that, right? But with these guys, you're dealing with some of the most disrespectful Negroes on the planet, right? And I only know one of them, which is Malachi, right? I know the brother personally, right? And it's really been a vexation to my spirit concerning the journey that he's on right now
which, hey, to each his own. If that's the journey that you decide you want to go on, that's fine, right? If that's what you choose for yourself, that's fine. Why call my name though, right? What have I done? I have not.
Can y'all hear me? Okay, I think Jeremiah fell off, y'all. Uh, yeah, he'll be back. Maharakai, can you hear me? Or yeah, my emoji's moving. Jeremiah's having the chance. There you go. Go ahead, unmute your mic, General. Go ahead. We can't hear you. Oh, it might be me. Hold up. There you go. There you go. Shout out to my wife.
Nah, y'all can hear me now. You can hear me now.
Yeah, yeah, we hear you, family. Go ahead, Jeremiah. You got to.
You can hear me now.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, go ahead. I can.
All right, all praise, man. You know what I'm saying? We back again. We on the Lionsden channel. I don't know if this the new channel or the Wu-Tang channel. I know we got JJ 7000. You know what I mean? Mandinga, right? You see what I'm saying? Cats trying to shoot shots and all that. Maddie was like, "Oh, you hooked up with JJ 7000. You done changed yourself to an African warrior." You know what I'm saying? I'm like, hey man, I don't see what that got to do with anything. If he's bombing on what you're talking about,
right? Pick your own team, right?
You know what I'm saying? If we agreement against thou, then we rolling. I don't give a damn if they want to be cooped
Right.
out this motherfucker. You feel what I'm saying? You know what I mean? You already been in the ring with him and all that. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, we here. We locked in. You see what I'm saying? And so we back up here tonight on this channel. We're going to bring some information out that I was going to bring out last night. But since Mally wanted to redirect because I put the Drooks in the description, I just want to put something in the description real quick. You see what I'm saying? I wasn't even going to talk about no Drooks for real. But I'm glad I did. Because these cats went out their way and do a whole video for nothing. Like,
Right.
the purpose of me bringing out the Drooks to show that your world of peace and
Yo, can I be heard? Salakia, Maharaka, Salakia.
Yeah, you can be heard.
I was really talking, man, and did I get cut out or what? Did y'all hear anything I said?
You got cut out 2 minutes ago, so let my the general, finish.
Yeah. No worries, no
All right,
worries.
bet. Yeah, we can't hear you. All right.
So the purpose of me bringing out the Drooks, because y'all got this like Jehovah Witness type knowledge y'all bringing out. Y'all trying to act like the God of the Bible so evil and wicked. He's a demon God and the whole nine. And then the Oasphe is the way, not the Messiah. That book is the truth, the light, and the way. Everything now. But then you go in your book and you see a subgroup called the Drooks. You know what I'm saying? The Yaks, right? That's a lower group spiritually, physically. They describe to being brown like me, right? Black, so-called black like me, and like Black Americans, African Americans, or African people, anybody that got melanin in their flesh, they're a damn Drook and a Yak, right? The yellow people and the white people, they basically the chosen people. They the good people. You know what I'm saying? In order for us to even reach any type of height of salvation.
Whoa. What'd you just say? Who the good people? Go ahead.
The brown and black people is supposed to be the Drooks and the Yaks. Right? The Eons or whatever, Heons, whatever the goddamn names. They supposed to be the righteous or the good people. Right? No, the chosen. You know what I'm saying? Let me know who's the chosen, because in your book you have chosen people. You have to explain who is these chosen people, bro. Who is the chosen? Because the Bible clearly tells you that the Israelites is the chosen nation. Deuteronomy 7:6. So who is these chosen people, right? the ones that's yellow and white, right? You see what I'm saying? That can interbreed and save certain people in the whole nine. Like, well, they don't even want to interbreed because they circumcise. You know what I'm saying? They circumcise themselves and all that, so the women know if you got a worm is over for thou. You know what I'm saying? So they take the concept of circumcision out the Bible. They take everything out the Bible. They take everything from everywhere and include it into the Oasphe, man. But I'll stop because I got some stuff I want to bring in because Mally, back when he was going into his VeggieTale doctrines, you know what I'm saying? They called me out on a live and said, man, my heart don't go deep. My heart don't read. He don't read the preface. He don't do this. He don't do that. And then I had to show y'all, stop playing with me, man. So I'm gonna do the exact same thing that brother said that night to me. And I'm gonna go in the beginning of the Oasphe. I read it. I showed last night that I read it. I have highlights all through it. Right. So I'm gonna do a review based off my reading and my highlights and the introduction pages, the Oasphe page, the editor's page. It's not gonna be good, bro. And then everything else that JJ have, all the cultish stuff that y'all got going on, and
right,
we're dealing with children and sexual stuff and unaliving people, and you know what I'm saying, all kind of fanatic stuff,
fake continents, fake languages.
Fake,
hey, look, hey, we got two secret weapons, Maharkai. We got two secret weapons. We got Elder Woodson Payne, and we got Takori TKO Dawson, who read the whole book. Takori read the whole book, but before Takori you go in, let me let Jeremiah please send the Yah do his thing, and then you up next. But go ahead, if Maharkai finished. Go ahead, Maharkai.
So yeah, man, it's so much stuff and information, man, and I'm fired up now. Like when you keep trying to poke the bear, man, like, and then they lied, JJ. They lied. They said I was running for 2 years, and I showed them last year. Last year, I was on Selah Shalom's video. He called me out for 28 minutes, being insulting in a whole 20-some minutes, because I inboxed Kay Lee that transformed into a damn a faithist, right? When I first met her, she was at the Tabernacles keeping the feast of the Lord, right along with Mally, right? So now she's a faithist, so I'm up there trying to tell her to, come on, sis, don't follow that. You're going to idolatry, whatever. So she hit Selah Shalom up, so he came to defend his sister and told her he in the inbox. He trying to get some box, all type of stuff you trying to say. So he calling me out for 28 minutes. I said, let me get on this joint. And I got on that joint at the 28-minute mark, and that video went 5 hours and 25 minutes. I was the only one on that show. They were ganging up on me to create a gang. They ganged up on me on that show. But I stood there for 5 hours. So when I'm telling Cosmon, right, and all them to get in the hot seat, like I was in the hot seat because you lied and said I ran, but I'm on a whole live for 5 hours and 25 minutes. You scared to death talking about somebody's a coward. Y'all scared. Y'all talking about, nah, man, talking about, nah, we ain't gonna I'll get in the hot seat after we have the fade, after we have the debate. No, you Negroes need to get in the hot seat so we can bombard you with questions. Because all y'all want to do is ask dumb questions. Ask questions all day long and make statements and try to pull from the Bible and try to use the Bible to promote your book as if you're really going to turn us from the book. Like, you're not turning me from the Bible, bro. You see what I'm saying? It's dumb. It's dumb. But I'm going to let the brother, man, whoever go, man, you know what I'm saying? And that video you did with the Drukes was terrible. That was just a waste of time. We proved that your book had people that they enslave. You know what I'm saying? They lower class. You call poor people Drukes, right? Impoverished people Drukes. Anybody that you sound like a goddamn bunch of damn wealthy damn heathen white people. Or you know what I'm saying? Like you look down on the rich. The Drukes is the poor people, the niggas. I ain't gonna say nothing else. Go ahead.
Okay, go ahead, Jeremiah.
Yo,
It's a
man.
corner.
First and foremost, man, I want to give all praise and honor Abanawi Yahweh Shema Mashiach Yahushua, the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, right? Um, you know, uh, I really still trying to figure out, like, you know, why is my name being dragged into this, right? I allowed Mally and Cosma to allow Mally, and then I asked Cosma to be a judge in the championship debate, right? Trying to level the playing field so nobody can cry wolf at the end of the debate, right? And you know, it's really been a vexation of my spirit to see the the direction in which Mally is going concerning his spirituality. But nonetheless, I never spoke on a brother, right? Like, I mean, you know, if that's what you decide to do for yourself, fine. So why are you calling my name, right? There's no reason for that, right? But if you want to have a war of the books, I'm all for that, right? You speaking on my brother Maharaka disrespectfully, man. These brothers are some of the most disrespectful Negroes on the planet, right? For no reason at all, right? Simply
Yes, they
because
are.
simply because nobody wants to agree with your nonsense coming out of this creepy forest, which you call the Oasphe, okay?
What?
Right? So I mean, our book go back to antiquity. Our book have historical and archaeology to support it, right? Going back to the antiquities. The Bible
Realism.
warns of dealing with some new faith or some new Christ or some new God, which
Bring
is
it.
what you are trying to bombard our community who have graciously embraced you for decades, right? Have embraced you for decades. And now all of a sudden, all the people that followed you, you're now coming back to them with some new God, some new Christ, some new book, right?
Say it ain't so.
So our whole thing is right. We let's deal with the information, right? Because if we're gonna deal with the information, you're not gonna turn into some sort of professional question asker, right? And then not allow us to ask you anything, right? So we want
That's
to
what they
deal
do.
with your book. You make claims, you make all these public proclamations concerning the goodness and the book of love and the your brothers, the
Bubble
animals,
Dragon Patty.
right? Hey Maharika, I'm still waiting for one of them Negroes to go into a bear cave and ask the bear to sit down and have lunch with him.
Yeah, they
Okay?
brothers and sisters.
Right. They're brothers and sisters, the animals.
The
Okay.
animal.
I'm waiting for them to go into a den of wolves, right? And have lunch with them, right? Okay. Because you don't say anything against the animals, but you call your fellow brothers all sorts of disrespectful terminology that you have for your own brothers, right?
Your own race.
Your own race, your
You
own
can't say you're a
species.
race of animals,
Let me say it correctly. Your own species, right?
species.
Right? But yet you want to come and you want to defend animals, right? And then act as if the Most High is not in control of his own creation, right? And so if we start to compare the creation stories and we start to look at examine what was said in antiquity and how it aligns right with science, right, and how these things are don't agree, and how you're creating new terminologies, new words, right,
Right.
that no one has ever heard of in the
Oh,
history of
wow.
mankind.
What?
The history of mankind
New,
is crazy.
new races of people that has never existed on Earth, right?
Come on, man.
Right? Then you want us to believe the Earth is 900 million years old, so
Talk
you can
about.
insert these unbeknownst people that never existed. Then you claim that your book and your faith and your understanding does not have any special people or any special alliance to, as far as the children of Israel are concerned, being the Most High God's favorite. You said, Jehovah, right? Don't have a special people, but when we go in your book, it says something different, right? So when all these things you're saying don't align with your book, your actions, your behavior, your character, don't align with the book in which you're trying to force upon us. Right? So are you even representing the book, Oasphe? Are you even representing it to its fullest capacity with your behavior, conduct, and character?
All right, okay, hold up, champs. Start them out for a minute. Let me hold some back for a minute now. Because I want to Corey to go ahead, and then the brother Humble has a debate. He's not even an Israelite. So y'all pissing everybody off. That's the crazy part. And then the brother that joined at the bottom. Go to Corey, tell them about your experience with Oasphe, what you read in the book, and all what you brought out in the debate. Go ahead, TKO.
Okay, first of all, I want to say shalom to the panel. Shalom to everybody on the panel.
Yo, shalom.
So I had a Oasphe book in 2014. I had got a Oasphe book that was sent by one of my pen pals out there in freaking Kansas. And so I'm like, what the fuck is this book? Like, there's like, just read it. Just read it. Trust me. Just read. So I ended up reading the book. And I'm like, I'm scratching my head. I'm like, is this supposed to be a different Bible or something? Like, what is this book? So I started reading a little bit of the book. And I'm like, oh, this book is a white supremacist book. I only read like 4 chapters.
Right.
You know, I only read like 4 chapters in the book, and that's all I needed to read. But you know, I didn't think nothing of it, so I just put the book away and, you know, never used it again. So like 8-9 years later, you know, all of a sudden some niggas was talking about the Oasphe. And you know, it clicked on me like, Oasphe. Hold on. So I went to my old house, and I asked somebody that moved there, do y'all still got that book? I don't know how it was still over there. But they gave me the book. I was actually able to pronounce what was on the title of the book. So they gave me the book and stuff, and I started rereading everything, and then I started reading it on the PDFs. And then I said, oh, so I'm listening to what the Oasphe niggas are saying, and they not even talking about what's going on in what they call the corporate world. They're only talking about what's going on out there in the stars and stuff. So I'm like, I know why y'all not doing that, because y'all don't want to talk about what was going on the earth. So that's when I hit JJ up, and I got on the panel, and I started telling him about the book. Started telling him about the Drukes. This was in 2022. Right. I started telling him about the Drukes and the Ains, and how the Drukes was like, they supposed to be like black people. They were supposed to be black and brown people, and that they were savages, and a lot of the stuff that Maharaka was just saying. And I was reading about how they also laid down together and brought forth this mixed reddish race of people called the Ionis people, and God instructed them to kill like black parents. So I'm like, what the fuck? So excuse my language. So I'm saying, man, what type of, this is worse than the KKK. So I'm like, bro, what am I reading? So it literally says that when the Ains lay with the Drukes, they end up having a mixed race people. And God told them, kill off the black Drukes. Just kill them all off. So the byproduct, their own sons, their own sons.
Kill off what? They gonna kill what? Say it again.
Kill off their black parents and protect the Ayin people. So I'm like, man, what is going on? And I'm looking at this race, this first race called
I
the
remember
Asu
you said
people,
that.
and they got a picture of the Asu people, and they're like transvestites. They got male and female body parts, and they ain't
Oh,
got no
come
legs
on,
or some
man.
shit. And I showed all this in the debate. I was spazzing on
Yeah,
them in
you
the
did.
debate because to Oasphe folks, they was always talking about, see, we can go into y'all book. Y'all only talking about what's outside the book. Y'all only can talk about John Newborough, but you ain't gonna talk about what he actually wrote in his book. Big mistake, because little that little did they know that I knew about the Oasphe before them. I just didn't talk about it because I didn't feel like I needed to, because I didn't think nobody, not in the black community, would fuck with that book. I ain't think nobody in the black community would mess with that book. And unfortunately, it happened to be ex-Hebrew Israelites. Out of all people, it happened to be ex-Hebrew Israelites. That's the worst thing about it. So I'm like, what? So in the debate, I was actually just like, I said, y'all don't talk about the corporal world. Y'all want to only talk about the ethereal world. Let's talk about the corporal world. Let's talk about the white supremacy. Let's talk about how the Oasphe should have a swastika symbol on it based off what I read. So I was like, so I started bringing it out. Started bringing out the white supremacy, the fact that God forgot to give these folks legs when he first created them, how he
Right.
kept
What
getting
kind of
kicked
guy
out of
is that?
heaven, all this other stuff. Like how you get kicked out of your own home, all this other stuff. So I'm in there just going in and stuff, and everybody was like, everybody was in the chat was like, nah, he whooping these Oasphe niggas. And that's what pissed Selah Shalom off. That's why he was cussing a lot in his
Yep.
round. He was cussing a lot because he didn't think somebody was gonna go into his book. He didn't
Right.
think somebody was gonna open that book in front of him and read the very book that he got in his lap and that he got on his computer that he spread to everybody, having it to be opened up in his face and destroyed right in front of him, and he can't do nothing about it for 12 minutes. So he was pissed off,
Yeah,
and
he
he
was.
started, "You dumb niggas this, you dumb niggas that, nigga." He was pissed off.
Yeah, he was.
That's why I was saying, JJ. That's why I was saying, JJ, you gotta calm down because he's pissed off because of what I did because I went into his book. So that's what happened. That's pretty much what happened. That's all I wanted to say.
Okay. All right. Now we got a humble mystic in the building, up and coming debater. And he has a debate with these guys on September 28th. Then after you, we'll get back to Maharakai and Jeremiah. Unless Kareem wants to say something. Go ahead, brother. Tell us
What
your
up? What
experience
up,
and we can
family?
get across the nines.
What up? What up,
Yeah, go
family?
ahead,
Y'all
man.
know who it is. It's your brother,
Pretty
Humble
boy,
Mystic.
building.
You feel me? Now, listen, I love what my brother was just saying because, hey, I'm one of them scholars. I go into the book too. When I want to know about something, or we going into that book, you ain't about to talk about something I haven't read. So the first thing I did, mind you, this is the 6th page of the book. Right? What did he say? Oh, a Oasphe so different. Man, earlier today, I was cooking them earlier about Abraham. Hey, yo, why your Abraham the same as the other Abraham? They not, they different. Then why come right here when we reading about Abraham, it say Abraham is the founder of the Hebrews?
Oh, in the book?
Oh, it's Smarty time. And I hope Cosmon is watching because I'm telling you, boy, he gonna have to deal with me in that face-off in a debate. And he ain't coming out alive. I'm telling y'all. And so while we get right here, we see Abraham. So we see already they ripping off the people. But let me show y'all how else they ripping off the people, family. Real fast. I just want to go to
time,
page
man.
16
We
real
gonna bust
fast.
ahead today. Go ahead, do your thing.
I want to go to page 16 real fast, right? Because he'll tell people that you don't gotta worship the creator. You ain't gotta do all this that you do in the religions, right? And if that's the truth, then how come when you look in the book, right? It say, and you shall be my chosen. By their covenants and by their works shall they be known and henceforth on earth as mine. And this is Jehovah talking. Listen to what he say. And she'll be called faithful. So he don't even tell you to be a faithist. You got to enter a covenant with this creator called the Oasphe. Come on now, man. Let me stop sharing my screen, family. This is incoherence at its finest. Incoherence at its finest. When you open the book, the first thing you can smell the 19th century Victorian spiritual age. It just smack you all in the face. The funk. You know how they say when you open up some dirty stuff and it just smell, when you're taking out your trash and the smell just smack you in the face. That's how the filth of the Oasphe just hit you, man. That you can smell that stench a mile away, man. And we gonna put an end to that. I promise y'all. Stay tuned, family. I land my plane. I appreciate you, JJ.
Now hang out, brother. Now listen, man.
I ain't going away. I'm here with it.
Okay. Yeah. You said you was gonna come. Now listen, we've been to put these dudes out a long time ago, and they don't answer questions. Your science is pseudo. You got 42 members from the Bible in your book. You got Quetzalcoatl. You got Jesus hanging out with Thoth or Tahuti. You got a fake island or a fake continent called Pan. You got a language called Pan that you can't prove. You all over the place. So me and Takori, we already been in the war with y'all. We already shut you down. Judah Navs beat you, Cosma. Beat the crap out of you on a one-on-one, and then we did a team debate. So I'm gonna let Jeremiah please say. Mahar Kai, I think it's Mahar. No, who turn is now? Between one of them, and then we're gonna continue with this. If y'all want to share your screen, let us know. We're gonna keep beating them up. Go ahead, y'all.
Go ahead, Jeremiah. Go.
Peace, Babylon done.
You got it, Mahar. Go ahead.
All right. All right. Cool. Let me leave you back.
I'm gonna step off for a second. Takori, go ahead and keep
I'm about
everybody
to share
time.
some
I think Kareem stepped away.
I want to do this again. Okay. I want to do this again. I have the big book. Okay, this book is bigger than my laptop. This book is huge as hell. Why is it so big? Right? And this is the copy you buy off Amazon. $30 too. It ain't even cost that much. 30 beans for the ocean spray. Nice looking old big book.
Hey, you got ripped off. Hey, you got ripped off, man.
You know what I'm saying? I said, let me get the book. Because they want everybody to read it, and they want you to read it in the sorcery way, where you got to read from the beginning to the end so you can come out a faithist. You won't get me Islam, buddy. Right? But I have the book. You see, I got some highlights right there, right? Right? Highlights.
Yeah.
Just want to bring this out again. Highlights. Right? That's the preface. Right? Highlights. That's the introduction. Right? I want to go over this. Right? Editor's notes about the book itself. Oasphe page. Couple pages here. In the beginning. I got what's this? Book of Jehovah, whatever the damn thing, Jehovah, whatever. Right? I've been in this book. Don't get it twisted. I done read like 2-3 chapters. What do you call that? Thor. We read Thor the other day. I got the book of Eshkra, whatever. That book is long as hell. You want me to read, right? And you're right. Because you want to argue, y'all want to argue being ex-reject Israelites that the Most High stripped you of the Holy Spirit. Now you out of there. You feel me? So y'all know and familiar the scriptures. So now you want to argue from a position of the Bible and try to demonize the Bible while you're trying to elevate a book. You see what I'm saying? That majority of people don't want to read. Brothers don't want to sit there and read the book. We know, you know what I'm saying, what the script says. What's that? Isaiah 34:16. Seek ye out the book of the Lord and read. None of these shall fail. None shall want his mate. You're trying to mate the Oasphe book, right? Ocean spray with the Bible. You know what I'm saying? And at the same time, reject the Bible, but still you want to hold on to the characters in the Bible, which is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Whether you try to change his name to Jahu or Jashu, whatever the case is, you know, y'all niggas talking about Peter. Y'all elevating Peter. Y'all got the Clementines homilies. Y'all got the Gospel of the Holy 12, which is all books based off the biblical narrative of, the Israelites, but they're vegan doctrine spin-offs, you feel me, that help push your damn bogus narratives. You understand? So yeah, brothers need to study the book and look at the book. You see what I'm saying? But not according to how these niggas say. Don't read that book from first page to the end and then come out of faithist, my nigga. Don't do that. All right? Jump over here, jump over there, jump over there, jump over there. The precept upon precept concept. Don't fall for the source. Right? So I wanna pull up a screen where we can
real quick, Mahal, while you can get that pulled up, right?
Go.
So one of the things that they said, right, and one of the things that they continuously harp on, and I appreciate the brother that's on the panel that brought that out, because we found that in the book.
Beautiful points. I'm sorry, I ain't even say nothing about it, but go ahead, my bad.
Yeah, because we read that in the book of Thor just the other day, right, concerning a chosen people, which they say God loves everybody, no matter what color you are. Well, then what about the racism that we're facing every day since we've been in America, right? Being brought to America in cargo slave ship. I guess that don't matter, right? So when we're dealing with the actual realities of the hardship, how does Oasphe answer that for us? Well, the justification according to them, right, and according to what the brother just brought out, the answer for our suffering, brothers and sisters, is because we are the, what's the name of that people? The grunt people? What? More made up words.
The drooks.
The drooks.
The drooks and the yachts.
Okay. So we deserve it because we were not honorably born into the white and brown race, right? Even though black people are brown, right? So it's amazing to me how you're making all of these claims against the Hebrew Israelite movement, right, concerning our upliftment of our people, right, to be able to come and answer sufficiently the questions of slavery, racism, and oppression, right? But as the brother so eloquently brought out, your book is a white supremacist book, right? And what it does is justify slavery, justify oppression, right? So as we continue to actually evaluate what is good for black people and what should we be utilizing to teach to our children, Jehovah, right? Which is nonsense, right? Which does not go back into antiquity. I want you to think about that. The letter J was created in the 15th.
You lost your Maya again?
Yeah. Hey, Cosmic Kid. Shout out to Babylon Dunn, everybody out of blue. Yeah. He fell off, I think. Anybody else want? Y'all keep, when somebody fall off, somebody jump in.
All right. Anybody want to say anything? I'm trying to get to a specific point I want to bring out.
Did anybody, while he's doing that, did anybody watch his video that he did today about the Drooks? I mean, what did we learn from that? I didn't get to see it. But nothing. Mealy mouth madness.
Nothing.
Your flank is wide open.
Just ad homs. That was an ad hom Droop video, right?
So he did a video today. So his video today was based on us. We was getting on his head early today over there on Titans. And the reason we was doing that, me and my man Aoi Bomb Squad, the reason we was getting on him because my man Aoi had a fire face off against the brother Suave Boss. And then as the face off ended, they don't end their live, they let it go on. And my man felt it, and Cosmon felt as though he had to write at the end of the face off to come and give a flam Uncle Ruckus diabolical, filthy presentation about the Inhuans and them being the North American mound builders and all of that.
Ain't got nothing to do with the
The
topic.
next day we was on his head. And
Right.
so my man Ashe came through, and then today we was on his head again talking about some North America. He gonna say the North America. So when you look up who Abraham is in Oasphe, it say he was an Inhuan, right? The same Inhuans that on my brother Ashe show he said was the North American mound builders. So we said, how is he an Inhuan who's a North American and a Persian at the same time? Where we do that at? Where we do that at? And then so he like, no, I'm gonna show y'all. Then he go on his live and start, I don't know who that dude was. He was talking about the Drooks and the Inhuans, and that still was a bunch of flim-flam BS. Hey man, that's why I tell y'all, man, y'all gotta watch out who y'all getting this information from. They'll lead you straight to hell.
Yeah. I'm surprised, like you say, we've been dealing with these cats for at least three and a half years. And we actually know somebody, his name is Elder Woodson Payne. He actually was in the cult. He survived it.
Oh,
You thought
really?
surviving R. Kelly was bad. Wait till you hear his story. You hear me? I mean, they was some of these places, these Oasphe Shalom camps and all that. They was starving babies. They were starving people. The kids feeding them apple peels and goddamn bread, water. They had a whole gay cult of people, just all men running around bucket naked, and you want us to engage in these type of activities and join y'all cult. Then when you go in some of these goddamn Cosmon sanctuaries, while y'all talking, y'all still up there celebrating Easter, and you got white Jesus on your wall. None of them has ever stepped in the Oasphe sanctuary. They all internet Oaspes. You don't see them on the streets preaching and teaching. You can't go to all black Oasphe ceremony, assembly. You won't see none of that because this wasn't made for you. This came at the age of enlightenment, the time when they like right after slavery, as a matter of fact. And they always looked upon us as lesser people. So our brain capacity is smaller. We can't learn nothing unless we mix with them. Well, y'all better get the mixing Cosmon in them because y'all are the drooks. You start in your book, y'all start at the lowest of heavens. And anybody can be a god in their book as long as they redeem themselves. That includes RuPaul. He can make it to the top. Stop playing with me. Come on, bro. I asked them that in the debate. They didn't like that one. RuPaul can be your next guy.
Right. Facts.
Look. Then they said Moses went down to their hell, drugged Pharaoh back up and redeemed him, and then they brought him back up to the earth to dwell with the Israelites after the Israelites been out of Israel 2,000 years. Had already left Israel.
You think that's crazy? When you read the book, it tell you, right, all of the false gods, right, that went down into hell. It said God, Jehovah's son, went down into hell and brought back up all the false gods to go against Jehovah. His own son went down to hell and got him. That's crazy, man.
That's war. I thought y'all weren't supposed to do war.
That's wild. You telling me your son gonna betray you like that? His son didn't even have no loyalty to him. Crazy.
Now watch this part. And then you're talking about you're supposed to be vegetarians. I called Cosmon out when I said, man, I tell you what, you go in there and open that refrigerator right now and prove to us. I know you got chitlins and ham hocks up in there. I can see it sweating out your pores as we speak it. You tell me, come on, bro. I know you ain't no vegetarian. Come on. So I mean, y'all false flagging. And he's sweating it out his pores, man. I know you ain't no vegetarian, my guy. I know it. That's the biggest. Come on, man. But like you say, I might joke them like that, but y'all, they get a little vicious with it, and that's because they don't want to talk about the book. If you go to the book of Fraggle Patty, you can't tell us what they talking about in that book because it's all witchcraft language. And then there's another book, a book of Sephirah, I think, Sephirah. That's those. They got mad at John Baloo Newberg because that's a Masonic. Those are Masonic symbols in there. See, that book is for the initiated. They ain't got nothing to do with you. They got a guy in there called the Green Man. I mean, it's a bunch of men. The Green Man. Look it up.
Not the Green Man.
The Green Man. They worship Celtic gods, Norse gods. They got satanic beast festivals. That book is, come on, bro. And then we got somebody who was actually in this, and he telling you he survived this, and he telling you that you don't see a whole sea of salt and maybe a sprinkle of goddamn pepper in there. That means there's not many of us in there, bro. You got a honk of Israel. The scientific community don't respect that book. It's a book of hoax, is what they call it. It ain't no holy book. How you gonna say battle of the holy books? Now, if you had okay, so they consider the Quran the holy book. You know, that's a holy book versus the Bible. The Oasphe is in the fiction area or in the you know, it's not over there by it. Come on,
and
man.
then you know what I gotta say? If John Bailey Freeborough was so smart and he was inspired by some otherworldly beings, why did he use the debunked science from Rene Descartes? Vortex theory. Why didn't he bring out Einstein's theory of relativity before Einstein if this was so much a prophet? Why he using somebody's science that has been debunked for years? And then he keep talking about, well, science agreed with Oasphe. No. Oasphe don't even agree with science. Oasphe don't even agree with itself.
That's a fact.
That's craziness, man.
What you got out there on the screen? Go ahead.
All right. So I read. So it's something that Mally said back in the days, right, when they was coming into the Veggie Tales, right, and him and Yaki had they live, right, and I was just watching, listening to him because I already knew brothers was going off. You feel what I'm saying? We already had phone calls concerning the matter and everything. So I realized that they wasn't talking about the Bible, and they just saying all kind of extra stuff. You see what I'm saying? And I'm like, yo, so we not dealing with the Bible no more? I made a comment in the chat, and then Mr. Yaki Awakenings, right? He said, yeah, let my horror card come on up. Because he always got something to say. He don't know nothing. And then my man's Mally, this is my man, he goes in on me and really said, yeah, you ain't never read the preface for this or that. And the whole he started just going in on me. I'm like, really? Right? So I kept that in my heart. So when I read the book, the Barnabas, they had a book called the Barnabas. I forget the name of the book right now. And in the book of the Barnabas, it kills it as an illegitimate book. So I'm like, why are you using this book? And in the preface, it says it's not real. It's false. It's pseudo. Right? But you're telling me I don't know nothing because my studies ain't that deep because I don't be reading all these other books. So I would like to highlight the same spirit because I was gonna talk about it on my channel, but since we're here, we're gonna go right here with it, right? This is the Oasphe, right? And I shared my screen. Let me show my the book again, right? The big book, right? And so in the beginning of this book, we have the list of patrons. Can you see that?
Yeah, we see it.
Right? So let's listen to this. Let's listen to this right now. And I'm gonna get a good old white boy by the name of John Wayne to read for us. Since they love these white boys.
These two opening pages are extremely important because they reveal OAHSPE's method before the reader reaches the main text. This list of portraits is not merely an illustration index. It introduces an alternative religious history designed to reinterpret Abraham, Moses, Jesus, Buddha, Confucius, and other major figures under OAHSPE's theology. 1.
Wow.
Your annotations correctly identify the first credibility problem you wrote. Where is he?
What?
Lies. Persian. Arrows connecting Abraham and Moses.
Mm.
A star beside Ku/Confucius. These annotations point directly to the text's weakest areas: missing evidence, unsupported historical claims,
Right.
racial reclassification, and the replacement of recognized historical identities. Page 9. List of portraits. 2. The missing portrait problem. The introduction claims the portrait reproductions that appear in this text were taken from photographs of the original portraits that had been painted automatically by Dr. Newbrough while he was residing at Shalom. It then says all the portraits were destroyed sometime after Shalom was permanently closed, and the paintings were originally hung in the Cosmon Church of Shalom. Your "where is he" annotation raises the correct evidentiary question. Where is Newbrough? Or more precisely, where is the evidence connecting these images to ancient historical people? The serious problems the page does not tell us. When each portrait was painted, who witnessed Newbrough painting them? What automatically means in a verifiable sense? Who identified the faces as Abraham, Moses, Confucius, Jesus, or Zoroaster? Who photographed the original paintings? Where the original negatives or photographs were stored? Whether the surviving reproductions were altered? When and how the original paintings were destroyed? Who verified the destruction? How
These are questions, man.
Hey, yeah. Hey, you know what you said at the beginning? You said they what's that word? Reconstruct or
Yeah,
reclassify?
reconstruct. Right.
What is that? How you gonna reconstruct somebody else's? Man, come on, bro. That's man. Come on,
This
man. That's
thing
doing too
goes
much,
so
bro.
hard. Okay, JJ,
They go hard
because
on
I
everybody.
showed, I showed that I read that whole thing, and you see my highlights. So I say, yo, critique my highlights. You feel what I'm saying, right? So that's what's going on right now, and with the commentary and everything. Check it out. Let's continue here. This shit gonna bomb. This shit crazy. It's crazy.
Let's go.
19th century spiritualist could know the physical appearance of people who lived thousands of years earlier. An OAHSP promotional account itself describes Newbrough's images as paintings made while he was in a trance state. That establishes the spiritualist claim, but it does not establish historical authenticity, the origin of OAHSP, the circular reasoning. The implied argument is spirits revealed the portraits to Newbrough. We know they are ancient personalities because spirits identified them. We know the spirits were truthful because OAHSP says so. OAHSP is authoritative because spirits revealed it. That is circular and non-falsifiable. No independent evidence is supplied.
Right.
This becomes especially suspicious because the original paintings, the best physical evidence, are said to have been destroyed. Only reproductions controlled by OAHSPE publishers remain. 3. The overall strategy list. OAHSPE gathers major religious and cultural figures into a single invented spiritual lineage.
Invented.
Zarathustra Poe, Abram Brahma Yutiv, Hiawatha,
Right.
Thothma, Kapilia Moses, Chang
Hiawatha?
Sakaya, /Buddha
Ah,
Teyu, /Confucius, Joshu
Is
Jesus.
Tonto in here too?
The underlying
Black
claim is
Jesus.
that nearly all great teachers
Black
originally
Jesus
taught
probably
the
be in
same
there.
OAHSPE doctrine, one great spirit. According to this structure, later religions corrupted the original message by introducing God's Lord's Saviors, temples worship, Christianity, Judaism, Buddhism. This allows OAHSPE to appropriate every respected historical figure while dismissing the actual religions and records associated with them.
So they want to take all world religion and religious figures and make them Oasphe. This diabolical, man.
The technique is your religious founder was real, but your religion misunderstood him. OAHSPE alone restores what he originally taught. That is a theological claim, not demonstrated history. 4. Zarathustra, your lies annotation. OAHSPE claims Zarathustra lived more than 9,000 years ago. It further says, both Buddhist and Christian religions are said to be made up chiefly from the history and miracles of Zarathustra. This is an extraordinary claim. The page provides no source. Historical problem dating Zarathustra. Modern scholarship debates Zarathustra's precise date, but commonly places him around the late 2nd or early 1st millennium BCE.
Wait
not
a minute,
more
that's
than
a
9,000 years ago.
Stop right there, Mahakar. You got to stop it for him.
Yeah,
now,
go ahead, brother.
What they say, 1 BCE? But then in their book, he said he was around from 9,000 BCE, y'all. It's so easy to pick this book apart. Shout out to Cedric, former Lionsden champion in the building. Hey, jump on, family, because they were trying to give you some problems too. All right. Anybody want to say something about what he's read so far? Elaborate or what they got? I see we got okay, Jeremiah's back. Yeah, I mean, this is a whole bunch of nonsense, man. It's where do you start? You can start anywhere and start a debate, but it's so much in there that they could just hop around. They talk about these Etherian planets. Then they said, look, people lived on Venus. People live on Venus, but Venus is 900 degrees Fahrenheit. Come on, man, stop playing with us, bro. Then they talk about in the book they can bend gravity.
The airbenders.
Yeah, there you go. So you know, I know. See, yep, there you go. Yeah, bend gravity, y'all. Airbenders. So you know I ain't lying. So we been in your book, but we don't have to read the whole book to even know it's nonsense. Why torture ourselves? You don't even know what. If we pull up the book of Frag and Patty right now and get one of y'all up here to explain it, you wouldn't know how to do it because it's a book. It's a bunch of witchcraft wording. My spirit said, "Hey man, stop reading this. These are spells." I'm telling you, bro. You don't even know what you're reading. That's why y'all running around here crazy.
Walked out.
Yeah. But if they want us to read it, right, and let that try to be a staple for their argument, okay, we'll read it. We got a couple of brothers up who've read it. I'm reading through it now, right? We read the whole book, 2 books out of the joint the other day, right? So listen, man, it's nonsense, man. It doesn't go back to antiquity, man. I yield.
All right, and we're gonna let it go because this one set this thing right here is bombs. I mean, it kills before you get to the main stuff. Yeah. It already buries the whole book. This is what I'm saying.
Peace, Miss Dorothy.
The portrait, the editor, the prefix, it kills the whole book. You should not even have to read the rest of the book after it's crazy work. You feel me?
And then he wrote the book over twice.
Yeah.
Listen, before you start, he wrote the book twice. He rewrote it.
Oh, yeah.
But how does it automatically inspired and you write it over? And in the book before that, you was talking about phantoms. That's where you started off talking about using, because they was getting in contact like seances and stuff.
Yep, seances and speaking to the dead and all that. Now, if I go to a Hebrew Israelite brother or a Christian sister or a Muslim brother, and I start asking them about seances and tarot cards, I promise you they're going to tell me that's witchcraft. But you think you about to bring me a book written by a dude that was into witchcraft and he was into the Scottish Rite Masons, and he was with the Theosophical Foundation, Madame Blavatsky. He was with all of that, and that was before he wrote the book of Oasphe. Mind you, do y'all know that he was named after a universal pastoralist? His parents named him after their favorite preacher. So he grew up in religion. And then we can see all the religions he grew up in or he explored. And then Cosmo want us to believe this was just some inspirational download. Man, that's crazy, man. That's flim-flam.
Yeah.
Oh, praise,
right,
man. See, we got the
let's get back
shooters
to
up in here, man.
let's get back to your information, Maharakai.
Let's go.
Yeah.
The scholarly range is uncertain, but OA, HSP's date, lies far outside the usual historical linguistic evidence. Encyclopedia Ironica. Historical problem: Christianity supposedly created Buddhism. The wording appears to blame a Christian figure named Coptus for obliterating Zarathustra's history and thereby implies that Buddhism and Christianity were largely constructed from it. But Buddhism began in India around the 5th century BCE, centuries before Christianity existed. Therefore, Christianity could not have originally invented Buddhism. Stanford University religions may share themes, interact, or influence later traditions, but resemblance does not prove wholesale copying.
Oh, does not prove wholesale copying. Oh, it sounds something like Carlos would say.
Alexandria claimed the page alleges a Christian priest named Coptus burned the Alexandrian library in AD 390. 3 Christian monks burned it again in AD 640. This was done to destroy Zarathustra's history. That is historically confused. The Library of Alexandria declined and suffered damage over multiple periods. The Serapeum was destroyed around AD 391 under Christian imperial authority, but the claim that 3 Christian monks burned the Great Library in AD 640 is unsupported.
Oh, make it up stuff.
Alexandria was conquered by a Muslim Arab army around AD 642, and the famous story of destruction by order of Caliph Umar appears only in much later medieval sources. Most importantly, OAHSPE provides no evidence that either event was designed specifically to erase records
of
Zarathustra.
They made it up.
Your notation lies is justified in the sense that this passage presents speculation and disputed legends as settled history.
See, those was my annotations as I'm reading. You understand? I said analyze my annotations and everything. You heard?
5.
Start asking my
Abram.
AI that.
Your Persian question.
Yeah.
OAHSPE says, Abram, afterward called Abraham and Iwan, large and red like new copper, and had black hair and long beard. It then states, he was a Persian. Your Persian is precisely the right challenge. Biblical identity of Abraham. The Bible identifies Abraham as Abram from Ur of the Chaldees, Genesis 11:27 to 31, a Hebrew Genesis, 14:13. Descended from Shem through Terah, Genesis 11:10 to 27, a covenantal ancestor of Isaac and Jacob, Genesis 17:18 to 21, 21:12. The biblical text never calls Abraham a Persian. Persian is also potentially anachronistic when used as though it were Abraham's known national identity. OAHSPE substitutes its own racial category.
Right.
So pause that, man.
Go ahead, your mind.
This is what I was saying about created races, right? So there's no antiquitous archives, right, that we can examine based upon their assertions about those particular groups of people. Can we quantify what you are asserting about these people? And we cannot, bro. That's a problem. It's so many hurdles that you have to overcome, right? That you could just make up a group of people and then say something about them, whether it be good or evil. But we can't quantify. But every known race in the Bible, we can quantify. I yield.
OAHSPE substitutes its own racial category. Iwan is not a recognized Persian, Hebrew, Egyptian, or Mesopotamian ethnonym. It belongs to OAHSPE's internal racial cosmological system. Therefore, this is not independent historical evidence that Abraham was copper-colored. It is OAHSPA describing Abraham according to a category created by OAHSPA.
Wow.
Important distinction. The statement may appeal to readers looking for a non-European Abraham.
Oasphe.
However, rejecting a whitewashed Abraham does not require accepting OAHSPE's invented Ewan classification.
Shit.
A
Damn.
biblical case for Abraham's identity must come from genealogical, geographical, linguistic, and historical evidence, not a portrait allegedly produced through 19th century automatic painting. 6. OAHSPE's Abraham plagiarism claim. OAHSPE says Abram taught like Zarathustra the doctrine of one great spirit. This minimizes Abraham's distinctive biblical covenant. In Scripture, Abraham did not merely teach a generic universal spirituality. The biblical record includes a named covenantal God, Genesis 12:1-3, land promises, Genesis 13:14-17, promised seed, Genesis 15:1-6, circumcision as a covenant sign, Genesis 17:7-14, covenant continuation through Isaac, Genesis 17:19-21, the oath concerning Abraham's seed, Genesis 22:15-18. OAHSPA strips away Abraham's covenant, seed, law, land, and family line and transforms him into a teacher of OAHSPE's great spirit.
Right.
What are they doing, Jeremiah? What are they doing?
I mean, come on.
Right, man. Just making shit up,
What
man.
the hell's going on?
So steal our pops and make him a Oasphe faithist on God or whatever the hell he's doing. Get out of here.
7.
Hey, let me say
Moses.
this too, man, because it's a representation as we was listening to the
Oh, he fell off. Did somebody else join the panel?
So
It's like
we get
another
in
person.
the world, he just disappears.
Is Humble still up here? Yeah, okay, I see him. Okay. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Connection you marked.
Whoever.
OAHSP Moses. The connection you marked. OAHSPE describes Moses as a pure Ewan copper-colored. It also calls him an Egyptian lawgiver. This repeats the same reclassification used for Abraham. What the Bible says Moses was: a Hebrew child, Exodus 2:6. Born to Levite parents, Exodus 2:1, 6:16-20. Raised by Pharaoh's daughter, Exodus 2:5-10. Educated within Egyptian royal society, Acts 7:22. Sent to deliver the Israelites, Exodus 3:7-10. Moses may be described as Egyptian educated, but genealogically he was an Israelite from Levi, not ethnically an Egyptian.
Thank you.
OAHSPE turns his Egyptian upbringing into his principal identification while weakening his Hebrew genealogy.
Wow.
8.
Abraham is a Persian and Moses is an Egyptian. Oh my.
OAHSPE replaces the God of Moses. The continuation on page X claims
Listen up,
Moses
y'all.
taught one great spirit, whom they worship secretly under the name Jehovah. It says that in public, they called him God or Lord. It also claims the name Jehovah was maintained by Moses as too sacred to be spoken save in whisper and with mouth to ear. None of this is demonstrated from the Torah.
Right.
In Exodus, the God of Moses openly identifies himself through the ancestral covenant. The Lord God of your fathers, the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac,
Yes.
and the God of Jacob.
Right.
Exodus 3:15. The divine name was certainly treated with reverence in later Jewish tradition, but OAHSPE's secret mouth-to-ear transmission of the specific form Jehovah is
Wow.
not found in Exodus.
Mouth to ear.
OAHSPE is attempting to place its own divine terminology into Moses' mouth. 9. Chine. OAHSPE calls Chine an Isu and says he was copper color and very large. Again, there is no historical documentation supplied for a figure named Chine as founder of China.
Oh
His
my
classification
God.
as an Isu, his physical description, his contemporaneity with Moses, his restoration of Jehovah worship across China. This is OAHSPE internal mythology, written in the form of a historical biography. 10. Sakaya/Buddha OAHSPE.
Oh, they're gonna take Buddha too?
Sometimes erroneously called Buddha. It further claims the term Buddha was wrongly attached to him by his followers over 1,000 years after his death.
Yeah, they claiming Buddha too. They want all the gods.
They doing too much. I mean, hey, y'all got. Hey, look, the link is in the chat. Hold up. I'm sorry, Mark. Hey, y'all need to get up here and explain some of this, man. Y'all talking about y'all done got better over the years. No, you ain't. Y'all still teaching this nonsense. When you got slapped around when you first came in front of us with this nonsense. Humble, anybody want to say something before he start back up? If not, let's keep it rolling. Let's keep it rolling, then.
This is historically doubtful. Early Buddhist tradition contains titles and terms connected with awakening long before 1,000 years after Gautama's death.
I want to say something real quick, man.
Don't be going out again.
I want to say something real quick because this just goes to the nature of them picking and choosing what to accept. As we was watching the minister's video the other day, Minister of Wellness, as we was watching him the other day, he was referencing Peter and referencing Christ. So you just want to just pick and choose whatever makes sense to you or whatever you like, and then create this religion that you want to be a part of, and then just disregard everything else in the text. Disregard everything else in the Bible. Disregard everything else in the Oasphe. No, that ain't how that works. Okay? Right. If you want to have a battle of the books, everything that's in that book, you're going to have to defend. Okay? Let's make that clear.
Bring it out. Bring it out. They got their own Jesus. And remember, I clip Mally said for him to come and preach another Jesus. Right? He on record talking about the white man.
They got their own
another Jesus. Right? They talking about another Jesus, another Peter.
It's 42 and Maharka. It's 42 people from the Bible listed in their book. Well, what they doing in there if the Bible got it wrong? Well, hey, the Bible got it wrong. Everybody come over here in this book. Man, come on, man. That don't make no sense. Yeah, everybody get over here. Moses, Father Koto, Buddha, come on over here with us. We got it right. I mean, what is that, man? Now, who's supposed to be the creator of all them? Fraggle Patty? Because they said Fraggle Patty ruled around 9,000 BCE. Ain't no proof of it. Come on, bro. I mean, how y'all get in front of us and expect
the Thor ruled for 3,000 years, 3,500 years.
Oh yeah, they switched creators. No, they switched gods, I guess.
Yeah,
but they said we don't know what they said we don't know what God is. God is a man, and we worship man, and they worship the real creator.
Yeah, they God is a he she.
Yeah, homorphodite. Yeah.
I don't get on my JJ. Damn.
Right.
Then gives Buddha a monotheistic doctrine. He taught the doctrine of one great spirit only. This does not fairly represent historical Buddhism, which is generally understood as non-theistic rather than worship of a single creator spirit. OAHSPE is turning Buddha into an OAHSPE faithist. 11, Caillou, your start entry. OAHSPE says Caillou was erroneously called Confucius. It describes him as an Isu who taught one great spirit and to worship him only. Historically, Confucius is traditionally dated to 551 to 479 BCE and is known from Chinese tradition as Kongchu or Master Kong. His teachings centered heavily on moral cultivation, family obligations, ritual, social order, government, and virtuous conduct. Stanford Encyclopedia of Philosophy.
Mm.
There is no established historical basis for renaming him Caillou, calling him an Iesu, making exclusive worship of one great spirit the foundation of his teaching, claiming he condensed exactly 18,000 ancient books into about 20.
Oh, wow. How do you do that?
This appears to be an IHSPE reconstruction imposed upon Confucius. 12, Joshu, OAHSPE's alternative Jesus. This is the most direct attack on the New Testament. OAHSPE claims Joshu was erroneously associated with later Christianity, was of Jewish birth, was an Isu, was born near Jerusalem, had predecessors called Esseneans or non-resistants, preached the Great Spirit only, was stoned to death in Jerusalem, supplied teaching.
So the Messiah was stoned to death. Okay. That's where they get all this. They be adding that Holy 12, Gospel of 12.
Things later plagiarized into the Sermon on the Mount, had his teachings appropriated at the First Ecumenical Council under Constantine. Direct biblical contradictions. The New Testament says Jesus was born in Bethlehem, Matthew 2:1, Luke 2:4-7. Was raised in Nazareth, Matthew 2:23, Luke 4:16. Was crucified, not stoned. Matthew 27:35, Mark 15:24, Luke 23:33, John 19:18. Was executed under Pontius Pilate, Matthew 27. Mark 15.
These are critical. These are critical points.
John 18-19. Taught
Go ahead, Jeremiah. Go. Because
these are critical points, right? That you cannot make a mistake on, right? You can't assert that the Christ that is referred to in the Bible got stoned when he was crucified. You can't do that.
I mean, yeah, they're doing too much, man. I mean, what are we doing? How come you couldn't have came up with your own characters? Why you got to take from everybody else? And then want to say everybody else got it wrong. Everybody, like I said, everybody just come over here. We're going to put all y'all in our book.
They have to connect themselves to something tangible in order for them to be taken seriously, see? That's what they have to do, and that's what they're doing, bro.
Right. Right, but it's listed in the Book of Hoax. This is the book of Oasphe is listed in the Book of Hoax. No scientists, the academia do not take this book serious. This is something like Star Wars and E.T., Golgoboff, and all that type of mess. You know, Lord of the Rings. And, come on, man. It's a fantasy adventure. They got spaceships and all kinds of, I don't know, bro. Fraggle Patty and, man, what are we doing, bro? How dare y'all get in front of us?
I'm just really amazed how a brother can fall victim to this nonsense, bro.
I used to watch Malachi back when I first came into the Hebrew Israelite doctrine, and yeah, I mean he was good with it. You know, I know some of his catchphrases. Your flank is wide open and a mealy mouth, all that. I used to watch this brother. I used to watch all y'all when I first came in here, man. And now to see you went from that to this, you know what I'm saying? Come on, bro.
It's crazy work.
This is crazy.
And check this
All right,
out.
go ahead.
Now, when Mally and them was first going off in the Holy 12, right? Right? Now, the Holy 12, matter of fact, let me see. It says the gospel of the Holy 12, Oasphe, hold up, source, Oasphe, death described, stoned to death in Jerusalem.
Hey, Karima, Jeremiah fell off. He said bring him back up. Sorry, Mark. Jeremiah just texted me, said he fell off. All right.
All right, cool. Bring him up. Bring him up. I want to bring this up right quick. Yeah, so bring him up. I want to show this real quick. I'm going to show this real quick. It's crazy work. Matter of fact, maybe I could share it in the chat. Maybe. No, it's probably be too long. It's not really that long, but is he in there?
Nah, Karima might have stepped away from the camera. Oh, there she go. Hold up.
Well, I'm just going to talk about it while he's coming in. Oasphe, all right. So Oasphe described Josu.
All right, she's going to bring him up.
Oasphe described Josu as alternate version of Christ as being stoned to death, not crucified. The list of portraits pages states he was a severe preacher denounced by the people as a blasphemer and was stoned to death in Jerusalem. Therefore, source, Oasphe, death described, stoned to death in Jerusalem. Right? Canonical Gospels, crucified under Pontius Pilate. Gospel of the Holy 12, crucified between two thieves. So if Malachi, so Oasphe directly contradicts both the canonical gospel and the gospel of the Holy 12 regarding Christ's death. Now what? I'm sorry, I'm going off. Now Malachi Maccabee was teaching from the gospel of the Holy 12. He know, and the Bible, he know damn well both those sources said he was crucified. But now, since he's Oasphe, I have to ask him, which death do you subscribe to now, Negro? That's what I want to know. What? That's a question. What death do you subscribe to now? I think that's a legitimate question, is it? This is right here. Hold up. I'm going to do this. I'm going to get out of that real quick. I don't want to. But I'm going to go right here. Boom. Look at my joint. Ah, shit. Hold up. Right there. Y'all see it? Stoned to death in Jerusalem. Crucified under Pontius Pilate. Gospel of the Holy 12, crucified. But now, since we're in a new doctrine, he must going to have to agree with the other thing then. I will assume. Right? So let's go back over here. It's crazy work.
The New Testament says Jesus was born in Bethlehem, Matthew 2:1, Luke 2:4-7. Was raised in Nazareth, Matthew 2:23, Luke 4:16. Was crucified, not stoned.
Put us on the side,
Matthew
JJ.
27:35,
so we'll be in the middle
Mark
of the reading.
15:24, Luke 23:33, John 19:18. Was executed under Pontius Pilate, Matthew 27.
Put us
Mark
on the side,
15,
on the left side.
Luke 23, John 18-19. Taught publicly before the first century crowds, Matthew 5-7. Was proclaimed crucified and resurrected decades before Constantine. 1 Corinthians 15:1-8. The Council of Nicaea claim fails chronologically. The first Council of Nicaea occurred in AD 325.
I want you to deal with this.
It primarily addressed the controversy.
Jeremiah, you listening?
Yeah.
Jeremiah. All right, I'm going to go back. I want you to deal with this.
Direct biblical contradictions. The New Testament says Jesus had his teachings appropriated at the First Ecumenical Council under Constantine. Direct biblical contradictions. The New Testament says Jesus was born in Bethlehem, Matthew 2:1.
Matter of fact, let me go here.
Preached the Great Spirit only. was stoned to death in Jerusalem. Supplied teachings later plagiarized into the Sermon on the Mount.
No.
Had his teachings appropriated at the First Ecumenical Council under Constantine. Direct biblical contradictions. The New Testament says Jesus was born in Bethlehem, Matthew 2:1, Luke 2:4-7. Was raised in Nazareth, Matthew 2:23, Luke 4:16. Was crucified, not stoned. Matthew 27:35, Mark 15:24, Luke 23:33, John 19:18.
All the witnesses.
Was executed under Pontius Pilate, Matthew 27, Mark 15, Luke 23, John 18-19. Taught publicly before the first century crowds, Matthew 5-7. Was proclaimed crucified and resurrected decades before Constantine. 1 Corinthians 15:1-8. The Council of Nicaea claim fails chronologically. The First Council of Nicaea occurred in AD 325. It primarily addressed the controversy concerning the relationship between the Father and the Son. It did not create the Sermon on the Mount or manufacture the Gospel of Matthew. Matthew and its teachings were known, copied, quoted, and circulated long before Constantine. Therefore, the Sermon on the Mount could not first have been inserted under Constantine's direction. OAHSPE is using a popular anti-Christian conspiracy theory rather than documented manuscript history. 13, meaning of Isu in this section, OAHSPE repeatedly calls several unrelated people an Isu. Pokapilia China Kayu Joshu. This turns Yesu into a spiritual rank or class rather than the personal identity of Jesus. The likely theological purpose is to demote Jesus from the unique Messiah into one member of a recurring category of spiritual teachers. That directly conflicts with neither is there salvation in any other. Acts 4:12. One mediator between God and men. 1 Timothy 2:5. Thou art the Christ, the Son of the living God. Matthew 16:16. No man cometh unto the Father, but by me. John 14:6-14. The central theme of these 2 pages, the list of portraits, performs 5 operations. OAHSPE operation. Effect renames historical people. Confucius becomes Caillou. Jesus becomes Joshu. Buddha becomes Sakaya, reclassifies their ancestry. Abraham and Moses become Ioan, gives them one. OAHSPE doctrine, all supposedly taught one great spirit, blames later religions for corruption. Judaism, Christianity, and Buddhism become distortions. Makes OAHSPE the corrective revelation. OAHSPE supposedly restores the lost original history. This is not neutral comparative religion. It is a replacement narrative.
Whoa!
15. Strong conclusion for your notes. You can write this beside the 2 pages. OAHSPE provides no historical chain of custody for its alleged portraits. The originals were supposedly produced through automatic or transpainting and later destroyed. The accompanying biographies rename major historical figures, impose OAHSPE categories, such as Ioan and Izu, contradict established chronology, and replace biblical covenant theology with an undefined one great spirit. These portraits are illustrations of OAHSPE doctrine, not independent evidence of ancient history.
Boom.
Short margin note, no originals, no witnesses, no provenance, no ancient source. Only New Bros spiritualist claims.
Only New Bros.
Questions to ask a faithist who independently identified these faces as Abraham, Moses, Confucius, and Jesus. Where are the original photographs and negatives? Who witnessed New Bros automatic painting sessions? When, how, and by whom were the original paintings destroyed? What ancient Persian source calls Abraham an Ioan? What Egyptian or Hebrew source describes Moses?
Hey, that's a nice one. What ancient Persian source calls Abraham at Ahum?
Says a Puri Hoan. What Chinese source calls Confucius Caillou or an Isu?
Is he talking about that little cartoon Caillou for the children?
What first century record says Jesus was stoned rather than crucified? How could the Council of Nicaea create the Sermon on the Mount when Matthew existed before AD 325? Why should Newbro's 19th century trance claims overrule Hebrew, Greek, Persian, Indian, and Chinese source traditions?
Yeah, why is that? Why should they do that? Anybody got reasonings? Right, where's Jeremiah? You done disappeared again?
Yeah, he said he was coming back. I don't know if he's in the back, but
come back.
yeah, the link is in the chat, Jeremiah. But go
I
ahead.
don't know what's going on with his connection.
Yeah, he'll come back. Go ahead.
So that's the beginning of their book. This is the beginning of your book, man. It's letting everybody know that y'all are God thieves, idol thieves. You want all the idols. You want all the religions to be a part of what you got going on in the big book. That's why in the table of context, you got everybody in it, Osiris, Apollos, Thor. You got everybody in there. This is a book of doctrines, a book of idols. It's an idolatrous book, man. That's what this is, man. Look at this. Table of contents, man. Book of idols. You trying to send Hebrew Israelite Christians, whatever people that subscribe to the Bible, straight into idolatry. That's what you're doing. That's what you're doing. That's all they doing. Don't fall for the banana in the tailpipe. These Negroes want you to serve idols. And in the book of Thor, it tells you that they told man to build idols and name them. In the book of Thor. That's what I'm saying? That's just, and that was light work, JJ. That was light. That's light.
Right.
When I go over and read and read, that's a list of portraits, right? The preface. Oh, that's one of my favorites. Woo, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at all them highlights. Look at all that. That's one page. It's only 2 pages. It's really only 1 page. Listen to the meat and potatoes in that 1 page. Who's the brother that just came in? You want to say something?
Oh, no, you cooking. Go ahead, cuz.
Preface.
Okay, come. Check out
What up, Anu?
Peace, God, peace.
I just showed 1 page, and then the next page have like a full sentence, right? That I lit it up, right? So check this out, man. I was driving my Lyft, and I was listening to the joint, man. And ooh, Lord have mercy. Listen to this. Jeremiah, get your behind back in here, man. I'm gonna call him on the low.
These are the 2016 editor's preface, not yet the list of portraits. Your highlights correctly identify the major issue. Before readers reach Oasphe's alleged revelations, the editors establish a method for deciding truth that conflicts with the Bible's method. 1. The central message of the preface. The preface advances 4.
Let me get our sister in here. I want to change him up. Let me get Maya Angelou.
Connected ideas. Do not automatically accept Oasphe as true.
What? So no, this is what they saying. All right, so let's watch the sorcery in this. Listen very carefully.
Read it completely and decide for yourself. Do not treat it as a perfect, final, authoritative book. Seek ultimate guidance from the inner source. or voice within, not from Oasphe or any other book. That fourth point is the controlling idea. Page 12 explicitly calls it the overriding message offered by this most unusual book. Therefore, the preface's ultimate authority is not actually Oasphe. Its ultimate authority is the individual's inner spiritual experience. Page 11, Analysis 2. Is Oasphe true? You highlighted the opening question and wrote, is Oasphe true? That is exactly the right foundational question. However, notice how the editors answer it indirectly. They do not initially establish who revealed the message, how the revelation was verified, whether its historical claims are accurate, whether its prophecies came to pass, whether its original manuscript can be authenticated, or why its spiritual voices should be trusted. Instead, the preface moves quickly from objective truth to personal discernment. The implied standard becomes, does this message seem intelligent, loving, uplifting, rational, and spiritually beneficial to you?
Right, that's what
But
they
a
be saying.
teaching can sound uplifting and still be false.
Woo!
Emotional or intellectual appeal does not establish divine origin.
All those smooth words, speaking in an authoritarian power, or trying to woo you to sleep, right? And try to tell you, man, you know what? You ain't gotta, you gotta make your own judgments. And, just figure out what it means to thou. While they setting you up the whole time. It's a whole setup. Watch. Listen.
Biblical contrast.
Right.
The Bible warns against accepting a spiritual claim merely because it appears appealing. Proverbs 14:12. A way can seem right to a person but end in death.
Boom.
Jeremiah 17:9. The human heart can be deceptive.
Boom.
Isaiah 8:20. Teachings must be tested against the law and testimony.
That's right.
Deuteronomy 13:1-5. Even signs do not validate a messenger who turns people from the God of Israel. 1 John 4:1. Believers must test spirits.
That's what I want.
Rather than automatically trust spiritual inspiration. In your annotation, is Oasphe true? Forces the discussion back to evidence rather than personal attraction.
Ric Flair.
3. You are blessed with intelligence and the ability to reason. The preface says, readers should grant themselves at least this much, that they possess intelligence and the ability to reason. This sounds reasonable, and the Bible does not oppose careful thinking. However, the editors use human reasoning as an independent spiritual court of appeal. There is a major difference between using reason to examine evidence and making one's private judgment the final authority over revelation. Biblically, reason is valuable, but must operate under the Creator's revealed standard. Isaiah 1:18 invites reasoning. Acts 17:11 praises the Bereans for examining Paul's teaching, but they searched the scriptures, not merely their inward feelings.
That's right.
Proverbs 3:5 warns against leaning exclusively upon one's own understanding.
Indeed.
Therefore, this preface promotes more than critical reading. It begins establishing religious individualism. Each reader becomes the final judge of spiritual truth. 4. Do not let anyone else's opinion influence your judgment. The editors encourage readers to read the entire work without skipping around because isolated passages can cause misunderstandings.
You see that? JJ, they want you to get caught up into the sorcery worlds. So you can come out at the end of it a faithist going off.
Faith.
What I'm saying? Then they got the nerve to say, do not let anyone else's opinion influence your judgment. But the editors is trying to tell you about how you should understand it and read it. What are you talking about?
That's crazy.
There is some fairness in this instruction. Any large work should be interpreted within its context. Your annotation recognizes that point. Nevertheless, this statement can also function defensively. If you find a disturbing or contradictory passage, you may be told that you misunderstood it because you did not read enough of the surrounding material.
That's what they be doing.
Context matters.
That's what they try to do with the Drukes earlier. But I covered so much of the Drukes, they just had to go in the Bible and say, hey, yeah, see this Hebrew Israelite, see what Jacob did, you know what the sons did, they try to sell him in slavery. Judah, see, he's a Druk. He's like a Druk.
Cry about the Bible. Right. Yeah. That's exactly what they did. And we get down with this. We gotta play some clips of that nonsense so we can show.
I'm about to. Oh my God! I was so disappointed. I thought you was gonna bring out the words. You just
I could have told you that.
And make them a Druk based off your ideology of behavior. Once your book got exposed that you Negroes is not have equality, y'all have enslaved people. Y'all got y'all downtrodden certain people. Man, get the hell out of here. You want to talk about the Bible?
But context cannot automatically remove contradictions, historical errors, editorial alterations, plagiarism or borrowed mythology, theological inconsistencies, or morally objectionable teachings. A legitimate examination must permit both reading the complete context and testing specific claims individually. Their advice should not become a shield protecting Oasphe from verse-by-verse scrutiny. 5. If it speaks truth to your inner being. This is one of the most important phrases on the page. The test proposed is highly subjective. Does Oasphe speak truth to your inner being? The problem is that different people's inner beings produce conflicting conclusions.
Right.
One reader may inwardly accept Oasphe, another may accept the Bible, another may accept the Quran, Hindu scriptures, spiritualism, or atheism. If the inner voice is the final authority, there is no common standard by which mutually contradictory revelations can be judged. Your handwritten observation, you wrote approximately, this book is already setting the basis for how you will accept the text. That is an excellent observation. Before presenting the contents, the editors are establishing the reader's interpretive framework. Trust yourself. Seek what resonates inwardly. Prioritize love and spiritual uplift. Do not demand a perfect book. Treat disagreements as opportunities for personal growth. This is a form of reader conditioning. It does not prove that the editors acted dishonestly, but it influences how readers are expected to process later problems. 6. More logical, rational, and fair. The preface asks whether Oasphe presents a creator who appears more logical, rational, and fair than previous ideas about God. The word more establishes a comparison. The editors are inviting readers to compare Oasphe's creator with previously received portrayals of God, especially conventional biblical teaching, but more fair according to whose definition? If human preference determines what God must be like, the reader is no longer discovering God. The reader is constructing a God that agrees with the reader's moral expectations. This raises a key challenge. Must the true creator conform to our preferences, or must our thinking conform to the creator's revealed character and judgments? 7. Seeds of growth. The editors reassure readers that even if Oasphe does not agree with their traditions, their efforts will not diminish them. The experience will contain seeds of growth. This makes the book difficult to falsify at the personal level. If you accept it, it has enlightened you. If you reject it, it has still contributed to your growth. If you disagree, the disagreement becomes part of your spiritual journey. That rhetorical construction allows nearly every reaction to be interpreted as confirmation of the book's value. But intellectual or spiritual growth does not establish the truth of the material that produced it. A person can learn from studying an incorrect religion without that religion becoming divinely revealed. The edition, problem 8. The second edition of Oasphe. Your arrows correctly draw attention to this paragraph. The editors say, the first edition was published in 1882. A slightly re-edited edition appeared in 1891. This book is based on the second edition. Differences between the two were supposedly negligible. Most changes concerned typography, grammar, or aesthetics. This is an important claim, but the preface merely gives an assurance. It does not provide the supporting evidence on this page. The editors say, we offer our humble assurance. An assurance is not the same as documentation. Questions that must be asked. Who performed the word-for-word comparison? Is the comparison publicly available? Were complete copies of both editions used? Who edited the 1891 edition? Did John Newbrough personally approve every alteration? Were books, plates, names, headings, or doctrinal statements added or removed?
Oh, my bad,
Are
my
changes...
bad. That's the part I really want to talk about too, right here. My bad. I got some phone calls about the sound. So I want to deal with this editor thing here. Right here. The second edition. Let's go ahead.
8. The second edition of Oasphe. Your arrows correctly draw attention.
Not the automatic spiritual divine in the trance. He just was the vehicle, right? That physically wrote down the words of the curator or Apollos or Osiris or Thor, whoever was the god at the time that was representing Jehovah, whatever, right? Through him. Okay, that book is supposedly destroyed by his daughter and other little. There's only two different scenarios. The daughter burned it in Texas somewhere, and something else. I can't remember right now. But I remember the daughter burnt it up. Whatever the case.
Into this paragraph. The editors say, the first edition was published in 1882. A slightly re-edited edition appeared in 1891.
I ain't even last a whole decade, bro. The spiritual divine worlds came down from the palace. Couldn't even last 10 years.
This book is based on the second edition.
This book,
Differences.
the book you're reading is the second edition. It's not even the original Oasphe words. It's not even the original.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
It's not even the original. The one that they got, well, the one we read is not even the original.
Between the two were supposedly negligible. Most changes concerned typography, grammar, or aesthetics. This is an important claim, but the preface merely gives an assurance.
Right.
It does not provide the supporting evidence on this page.
Do you start to hear the same theme? No evidence. Just talk. Talk, 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 and more talk. No evidence. So we just got to believe what a Negro say or a heathen say.
The editors say, we
see, there you go. The editors say,
offer our humble assurance.
What?
An assurance is not the same as documentation.
Facts.
Questions that must be asked. Who performed the word-for-word comparison? Is the comparison publicly available?
Right.
Were complete copies of both editions used? Who edited the 1891 edition?
Who did that, Selah? Cosman, Daraus, Malachi, Maccabi, Who edited the 1891 world? Why you got an edited version for? Why? When it was simply brought down through automatic writings. In 10 years, it ain't last 10 damn years.
Did John Newbro personally approve every alteration? Were books, plates, names, headings, or doctrinal statements added or removed? Are changes truly limited to spelling and grammar? Which edition should be treated as closest to the original production? Where is the original manuscript produced through the alleged automatic writing process?
Right, I'm sure they must have had to try to copy it, right? I mean, because they had the original book, right? So, I mean, they only had one.
Your annotations recognize that the addition paragraph is crucial. A book presented as spiritual revelation needs a clear chain of transmission. 9. The editor's minimizing language. Notice the sequence of phrases slightly re-edited. Differences are negligible. In no way alter the overall message.
This is in the editor's notes. This is the part of the book where it says the editors.
Most changes, little consequence, minor differences should be no cause for concern.
So we're supposed to believe that? That's what we're supposed to believe? A Negro just say that and you're supposed to be like, yeah, all right, cool. That's what it is.
This is reassuring language, but it does not demonstrate the conclusion. In fact, most changes does not mean all changes. Overall message also leaves open the possibility that individual passages or doctrines changed. A stronger edition would provide a complete list of substantive variants, facsimiles of the earliest pages, names of editors, dates of alterations, and reasons for every significant change. Therefore, your concern about the first and second editions is justified. Oasphe was never intended to be a perfect book.
Oh, this is a head chop right here. Because they up there trying to exhort this book like this.
It says a holy book.
The holy book. This is it, the truth, the way, and the light. Go buy your damn Ocean Spray book. This is the way. The Bible is of the devil. That's why they got the videos up there about the Bible versus the Oasphe, right? The Bible is Satan, and then their book is supposed to be the holy words. This is what they're doing. But it says Ocean Spray was never intended to be a perfect book. What? Why would the automatic spirits come down and write an unperfect book if it's divinely by the creator?
I mean, no, it ain't just that. I mean, the Oasphe, the whole little doctrine is basically like some post-Civil War racist
Bring it out.
Theosophical bullshit. I mean, it's I don't know. I don't know if people like actually sat down and read this thing. It's
He said straight bullshit.
A major theological disclaimer. The preface states that Oasphe was never intended to be a perfect book, a substitute for personal discernment, a final authority, the basis of a sect, or the foundation of a dictated creed. This creates a serious question for faithists. If Oasphe is not perfect or final, what level of authority does any particular passage possess?
That's what I like to know, Creator Gang, the Turtles. Y'all talking like this is the word. Like this got all authority over everything. Right? Oasphe or nothing else. I say Oasphe over everything. That's how y'all presenting this thing. And in your book, it contradicts your statements. crazy work.
When someone uses Oasphe to condemn the Bible, the response should be, by what authority can an admittedly imperfect and non-final book pass final judgment upon the Bible?
Right. That's the question. They want to ask all questions. Nah, nigga, y'all got to get in the hot seat, man. You got to answer them damn questions. Your imperfect book based off what it says in the editor's notes. The editors. Who is the editors? Right? Are they mediums? Are they spirits? What are they? Who are they? Are they black? Are they white? Are they green? Purple, blue? They said it's not a perfect book, but y'all acting like it's a perfect book.
A faithist might reply that truth is present in the Oasphe without every sentence being infallible. But that creates another problem. Who determines which portions are true? The text, an organization, a leader, or each reader's inner voice? If the reader decides that then Oasphe is not functioning as revelation with authority, it becomes spiritual material from which readers select what agrees with them. 11. Your wow annotation.
Hold on, what was that said right there? If the reader decides that Oasphe is not functioning as revelations with authority, it becomes spiritual material from which readers select what agrees with them. And that's what the Creator Gang does. Because I'm not going to show them right now. I'm going to show the hypocrisy in them because they're not following the instructions of their own book. So that statement is straightforward. And I said, wow, annotation. Come on.
Your reaction is understandable because the preface appears to lower the evidentiary standard before difficulties are encountered. Its practical message is, do not expect perfection. Do not expect finality. Do not build a creed from it. Use personal discernment and search for its broad spiritual message. Yet some advocates may later treat its statements about the Bible, biblical God, history, diet, or religion as authoritative facts. That is an internal tension. Preface's disclaimer. Possible later use Oasphe is not perfect. Its religious claims are presented as truth. It is not final. It may be used to overturn biblical conclusions. Do not form a creed. Faithist beliefs are nevertheless taught.
See that? That's what these niggas doing. What is it telling you not to do? What you niggas is doing? Oasphe is not perfect. Its religious claims are presented as truth. This is your book. It's not final. It may be used to overturn biblical conclusions. Do not form a creed. Faithist beliefs are nonetheless taught.
Use personal discernment. Followers may adopt leaders' interpretations.
Right. That's what they're doing. The four horsemen, the four turtles. Somalis call themselves the turtles, the Ninja Turtles.
Do not seek authority in books. Oasphe is still cited to establish doctrine 12. Truth that predated all religions.
That's a cut.
Sects or creeds. You highlighted this sentence, and rightly so. It is one of the strongest religious claims in the preface. The editors deny that Oasphe is a perfect or final book, but then claim that it reaffirms a primordial truth existing before all religion.
Double talk. See that? That's the devil. He try to woo you to sleep, and then come back and say, the hell with everything else I said. This is the main book. This is it. Forget about what I said earlier on a low. I was just trying to seduce your dumb ass because you wasn't paying attention when you was reading anyway. Right? This book is of the damn devil, man.
That raises immediate questions. What is this pre-religious truth? How was it preserved? Who verified it? Why should Oasphe be trusted to identify it? Is truth here a personal force, a collection of principles, or the creator? If it predates all creeds, why does Oasphe still contain its own cosmology, terminology, and religious practices? Saying our teaching predates organized religion can give a modern movement an appearance of ancient legitimacy. But chronological priority must be demonstrated, not merely asserted. Page 12. The decisive statement 13. Listen for that voice within.
There we go. That's
The
the sorcery.
highlighted conclusion reads, listen for that voice within your own being for your ultimate guidance, rather than seeking it within the covers of this or any other book. This is the theological key to the entire preface. The editors explicitly relocate ultimate guidance from an external written revelation to an internal voice. The
Right.
phrase, this or any other book, necessarily includes the Bible. This does not merely say, think carefully while reading. It says that the inward voice is superior to written authority, biblical conflict.
What
The
you
Bible
think,
does
what
acknowledge
you feel.
conscience, wisdom, the operation of God's Spirit, meditation, and inward conviction, but it does not teach that every inward voice is divine or that inward impressions supersede revealed scripture. Biblical examples show why inner voices must be tested. Genesis 3:1-6, an appealing alternative interpretation led humanity away from God's command. Jeremiah 23:16-17. False prophets spoke visions from their own hearts. Ezekiel 13:2-3. Prophets followed their own spirit while claiming revelation. Proverbs 28:26. Trusting one's own heart can be foolish. 1 John 4:1. Spirits must be tested. 2 Timothy 3:16-17. Scripture is presented as God-given and sufficient for instruction, correction, and preparation. The biblical order is not. Inner voice judges Scripture. It is claims, teachers, spirits, and inward impressions are tested by God's established truth. Overall assessment of your annotations. Your markings identify the three controlling weaknesses of the preface. The truth question. You ask whether Oasphe is actually true
That's a
rather
background
than
noise
merely
going on.
uplifting. The addition. Question. You recognize that the existence of revised editions affects authenticity and transmission. The authority question. You recognize that the editors are preparing readers to accept an internal voice as the supreme interpretive authority. Your strongest handwritten point is that the preface is setting the basis for how you will accept the text. That is precisely what a preface does here. It gives the reader an interpretive lens before the main material begins. Main conclusion. The preface does not establish Oasphe's divine origin. It establishes a method of spiritual acceptance. Read openly. Trust personal reasoning.
Sorcery.
Select what resonates with your inner being.
Sorcery.
Do not demand textual perfection.
Sorcery.
And allow the inward voice to remain your ultimate guide. That
Sorcery.
method protects Oasphe from the standards normally applied to acclaimed revelation. It can be spiritually valuable without being perfect, influential without being authoritative, and true to a reader without being objectively demonstrated.
Right.
The fundamental Bible versus Oasphe disagreement therefore begins before any individual God, history, or doctrine is examined. The Bible places authority in the revealed Word of God. This preface places ultimate authority in the individual's inner voice. Cross-examination questions for faithists. Is Oasphe divinely revealed, humanly composed, or a mixture of both? If it is not a perfect book, which statements may be mistaken? Who has the authority to identify its errors? If personal discernment is supreme, can two contradictory interpretations both be true? How can the inner voice be distinguished from emotion, imagination, or deception?
Right.
Why should Oasphe be used to condemn the Bible
That's what they're
when its
doing.
own preface denies that it is perfect or final? What
I love that one right there. I love that one. Bring that one back.
Why should Oasphe be used to condemn the Bible?
That's all them niggas trying to do. Trying to grab this big blue book out of nowhere, right? 150-some years ago from some white man during the slavery days, right? When you was definitely a knocker. And now you 21st century, 2000 lights, whatever the hell you want to call it, millennium Israelites, Negroes want to go back in time and jump on a goddamn bandwagon with massa. Yeah, massa. Yeah, massa. We go teach your truth, massa. Yeah, massa. We gonna believe you. Simple,
when its
man.
own preface denies that it is perfect or final.
Boom.
What document?
You can't say a dang thing, man. Your book, and I try not to say damn. You can't say a damn thing in the mouth of Jeremiah. Damn is in the Bible. When your own book says it's not perfect. So why the hell you try to talk about the Bible have contradictions when your book tells you it's not perfect? Is that not a contradiction of your statement about the Bible? Do you hold the same standard with your ocean spray book that is not perfect? So if it's not perfect, why the hell I gotta listen to it then? You can't say your book is perfect, huh? But I can say the laws of the Most High is perfect. That you try to copycat in your book. Oh, I got that. I got that too. I have that too. Also, the Book of Inspirations. You niggas is plagiarizing the Bible. Crazy.
Check your
Plagiarism. You're taking Bible verses and putting it all in the Oasphe, basically word for word, commandments and all that, prayers and everything, man. What are you talking about? You Negroes is something else, man. You should be ashamed of yourself, Malachi Maccabee. In the words of JJ 7000.
Check your inbox, bro.
It's crazy. You telling me, Prince?
Evidence proves that the 1882 and 1891 differences are negligible. Why does an allegedly revealed work require later editors to reassure readers about its textual condition? What exactly is the truth said to predate every religion, and how is that claim verified? If guidance should not be sought inside this or any other book, why should anyone use Oasphe as doctrinal evidence?
Okay, I got a nice source from a brother. All praise and glory to the Most High. Let's input this in the system right quick, right now. And brother, I got you right here. Death of the Oasphes. I don't know what brothers. Let me see the brother name. Scholarship. That's something from scholarships, man. Let's go. Let's see what's going on in the scholarship world. Hey, that bombed your book, man. You can't never sit over here and pop off on that book. And we just started, man.
Right.
This is crazy. We just started. I mean, come on, man. You should be damn throwing that damn book in the garbage can right now.
O-A-H.
You niggas is tricking.
The death
of
death.
All right, here we go. Right here. We got Death of the Oasphe. Prince, send this to me. Let's go. Let's see who we should get. You want to change the reader? Who we got over here? Sir Michael Caine. Let's get a little Italian man in the mix.
Of OAHSPA, Oasphe, a New Bible, 1882, is neither divine revelation nor sacred prophecy. Stripped of its pseudo-archaic gloss and cosmic pretension, it stands as the grotesque vanity project of a 19th century dentist, a chaotic monument to spiritual narcissism, unhinged eugenics, and catastrophic real-world failure.
Dang, man, they come off like that from the beginning?
Ah,
Shit.
ah,
Woo.
the hell's going on?
1.
Wow.
The vanity of the false prophet, John Ballou Newbrough, could not stomach being ordinary, so he appointed himself the cosmic editor of human existence, claiming that celestial spirits seized his hands at dawn to clatter away on an early typewriter was not spiritual communion, it was the ultimate abdication of accountability. By hiding behind the guise of automatic writing, Newbrough fabricated an untouchable persona. He declared every global spiritual tradition, philosophy, and hard-won historical record obsolete, arrogantly rewriting world history to position his own channeled fiction as the supreme authority of the cosmos.
I mean, but these two paragraphs is crazy. These 3 paragraphs is crazy. Oh, Lord. I mean, getting beat up all over the place right now.
Hey, Malachi, Maharaka, you know when they messed up? When they kept telling us to go into the book.
Right.
That's when they messed up. Y'all
Kept
should
going.
have been y'all least talking. Right.
Read the book. We're in the book. We're going to read the book. Niggas is reading the book. We all in it now, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
And not how you told us or how the book told us either.
Right.
Know that. Mm-hmm. We go come out of faithist like thou is.
2. The Suds Bible, Jargon, Bloat, and Delusion. Reading Oasphe is like being trapped in an echo chamber with a manic Victorian charlatan. The text drowns the reader in an unreadable deluge of invented cosmic terminology.
Oh my God.
Can't breathe.
Crazy work. Crazy work.
Fabricated. Lexicon. Terms like etheria, atmospheria, corpor, dan, and ashars do not reveal profound truths. They function as an intellectual smokescreen designed to make unedited gibberish appear deep.
Right. Gibberish. Mealy
gibberish. Just grabbing all kind of words like you're rapping a theory, atmosphere, corporal dan. Shut up.
Scientific illiteracy. It canonizes long-debunked 19th century fringe theories, lost continents like Pan, erroneous vortex theories of astronomy, and mythical anthropological lineages, retroactively declaring them eternal cosmic laws.
Oh my God, the Italian man Lorenzo going crazy.
Literary grandiosity. Dense pseudo-biblical phrasing is
what. That's how these cats is talking too. Delusion of grandeur. They sitting up there talking supremely proud. Like they got the whole world in their hand. Like these niggas. Wow.
Yeah.
I love this.
To intimidate seekers and give Victorian spiritualist fan fiction the false weight of ancient scripture.
Fan fiction.
3. Cosmic eugenics. The vile racial hierarchy. Beneath its talk of celestial light lies an explicit architecture of white supremacy and racial theology. Oasphe canonized the worst post-Civil War racial anxieties into divine law, the sacred light race.
Right,
the book places the Ihins at the top of the spirit.
You gotta stop. He said, you gotta stop.
Oh, come on.
I
mean, what that say?
Body blows.
White supremacy and racial theology. Oasphe, they say, canonized the worst post-Civil War racial amenities into divine law. Oh my God! All right, go ahead, Mark.
Anxiety, so much.
What the hell's going on?
Spiritual hierarchy, described as light-skinned. Beneath its talk of celestial light lies an explicit architecture of white supremacy and racial theology. Oasphe canonized the worst post-Civil War racial anxieties into divine law, the sacred light race. The book places the Ihins at the top of the spiritual hierarchy, described as light-skinned, white and yellow, spiritually enlightened, angelic offspring with exclusive access to eternal life.
Now imagine you being back then, reading this book, being a white man,
Right.
Caucasian man, and reading about the Ahins at the top of the spiritual hierarchy. Wouldn't you be even more proud? Because you had to give them something after the Civil War, because they asked laws.
Right.
They lost.
Your part. Right.
They down in the spirit. Right? All they trickery and Bible attachments is out of there. Now they got to find some hope that give them some confidence and make them feel like they still inferior. I mean, they you know what I'm saying? That they still have the preeminence. The preeminence.
Yeah.
So let's give them the Oasphe. These niggas here is crazy as hell, man. Oh my goodness, man. More bombs.
I mean, they said that's a
Don't
whole continent.
bring this book out no more. What you said, JJ?
Right? They gonna bring it out. I'll tell you that. They are.
A glutton for torture.
Right. Good. Read the book.
Dehumanization
Read the
of
book of
dark-skinned
Moses. They got a book of Moses.
Oh, dehumanization of dark-skinned peoples. Let's see who these people are.
Text revives pre-Adamic polygenism, categorizing dark-skinned people, drugs and yaks.
Oh, that's what we're talking about.
That's what I told you, yaks. I told you. Remember they said I didn't know what I'm talking about my yaks?
Yaks.
Let me say this to them real quick.
Yeah,
they didn't know nothing about the yaks. They just knew about drooks. Y'all didn't even know about the yaks. I never heard y'all talk about it. All I heard is you talk about drooks. And when I called y'all yaks today, you didn't know what the hell I was talking about. Do you read the book? Go ahead, Marco.
Do you read? Let's go back. Go back here.
The Sacred Light Race. The book places the Ihins at the top of the spiritual hierarchy, described as light-skinned, white and yellow, spiritually enlightened, angelic offspring with exclusive access to eternal life. Dehumanization of dark-skinned peoples. The text revives pre-Adamic polygenism, categorizing dark-skinned people, drugs and yaks, as brown and black, carnivorous, devoid of immortal souls, incapable of spiritual comprehension, and closer to beasts than human beings.
Whoa.
Oh my God.
I mean, okay, now what? Okay, if you ain't you brown and black, Cosmon and Selah. So what did you think when you read that?
Right.
See,
they
white and yellow. At the bottom of the
Right.
heavens, the E3 in heaven.
They think they're on top of the hierarchy.
Yeah, go ahead, Laurel.
I'm just saying, they think they the white, light, yellow race. No, nigga, you one of these yaks. You the drook and the yak. That's you.
Hey, Laurel. Hey, they didn't know nothing about the yaks. I told them about it.
They don't know nothing about it. Like, don't dare us to go read.
Well, no, man, the drooks is
We
black.
don't
No,
go
the
read.
yaks is
We
the
read over here.
Drooks are ahead of the yaks.
How y'all skip over that part?
Yeah.
Right.
How they skip over that part? Right there. They told me that I was stupid. I didn't know what I was talking about when I said the yaks.
Hey, yo, if I'm reading this book and I see that right there,
I'm burning.
And then I come out and I see that right there with that right there, I'm not reading that book no more, like the brother said earlier.
I'm done. I'm throwing it away.
It's over.
Bro, this the funeral, man. It's the death of Oasphe. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's invited.
This is the death of Oasphe.
Bring enough liquor to pour out for all them niggas, because it's a whole race of them niggas. They call it the Cosmons, right? But they're gonna go deeper off into it. Let's keep going.
Oh yeah, we
Yeah.
going. I'm feeling
Wait,
good.
there's
I'm
more.
about to-
There's
Hey,
more.
look,
There's
and
plenty
the
more.
Cosmon prophecy. Hold on, one more thing. Your Cosmon prophecy was supposed to happen this year in 2026, where it's peace and prosperity. When that's gonna happen? You only got a couple of months left. Don't play with us.
Oh my God. I'm hey bro, thank you. Appreciate you, Prince. Everybody on the panel.
Divinely mandated enslavement and castration. In the first book of the First Lords, the text explicitly claims celestial beings instructed the
Hold on. They talking about Moses castrating his son, right? They talking about circumcision in the Bible. But what about the circumcision and enslavement? They're talking about we enslave people in the Bible. But what about the mandated enslavement and the castration? You're cutting off the rod, not circumcision. You're cutting off the penises. You're talking about Revelations. We're gonna have dragons in the kingdom. You niggas are cutting up penises.
Divinely mandated. Divinely mandated.
They're trying to use the story of King David and Saul, telling him to go get 200 foreskins, basically circumcising them. But here, you enslaving and castrating, taking the rods.
And as far as we can tell, you're only enslaving them to castrate them. It's weird as shit.
Wow. What are you doing with the rods?
What you doing with the eunuch?
Crazy.
Weirdo, fucking weirdo. What are you doing with the eunuchs? What can you do with a eunuch? Like, what are you doing with eunuchs? Let me find out you Oasphe niggas is in the sex slave. That's the only other reason why you do something like that, right? Why don't you want a eunuch? What is y'all infatuation with eunuchs? Really odd.
Right, bring it out, bro.
That's crazy.
We got us a nice drunk or yuck. Enslave him and castrate him, take his nuts off. He's gonna be my slave. Creeping through the night. Yeah, nigga.
Like, imagine them, y'all running around with y'all eunuchs, right? And you know, them eunuchs, they be having high voices that you cut their nuts and stuff off. Be having real high pitched voices, so it's like, why? What is the point in having one? Like, I'm trying to think like them. In my life, I ain't never found a reason to have a eunuch, a live eunuch running around. Like, it's a little barbaric. I mean, can one of you Oasphe niggas just chime in for us?
Yeah,
and just let us
it's like back in the old days if you was like a king or something.
The light skinned races need with
cut off
eunuchs.
like some of your servants. Yeah.
That's what we were saying, man. You niggas
you know,
gotta be in the hot
they-
seat for these
you-
questions,
you-
nigga. They gotta be on the
Man,
hot
man,
seat
come
for
on.
these questions.
The last
bro.
They got to answer
Right.
to this because
They ain't
eunuchs. The only other people I know that use eunuchs is the Ottoman Turks,
Right.
the Persians and the Turks and shit. Man, what's this? I'm gonna have to explain. Y'all gonna have to explain yourself, man.
Bring it out.
Divinely mandated enslavement and castration. In the first book of the First Lords,
Then they got the nerve to put divinely.
divinely mandated enslavement
How you put divinely there?
and castration. In the first book of the First Lords, the text explicitly claims celestial beings instructed the light-skinned race to castrate the darker, ground people and force them into perpetual physical servitude as beasts of burden.
Damn, that don't sound like the
Come
book
on.
y'all trying to present out
Right there. Stop.
Okay, so now we get it. Y'all want them to be eunuchs so y'all can use them as goats and cows?
And be in servitude.
What?
I mean, come on.
Niggas gotta-
I'm telling you, the whole book is crazy.
That's a little weird, man. That's even a little weird for me, man. And I believe God is light. So.
Come on, Mally, man. Come on, Mally. Come Come on, man. You know better than this shit, man.
Wait, there's more.
God damn it.
Erasure of indigenous cultures. Embracing the colonial mound builder myth. Oasphe strips Native Americans of their heritage, attributing ancient earthen monuments and advanced engineering entirely to vanished fair-skinned beings, while framing in
Oh, hold on. What they
Cultural
mean about
appropriation. It's called
the
cultural
colonial mound builder myth and stripping Native Americans of their heritage? That shit sounds familiar. Who else has that type of jargon?
Yep.
Mound builders, Native Americans, not their heritage.
Joseph
I wonder
Smith.
where they in the bed with the Abos. Is the Abos Oasphe niggas?
Oh yeah. Yep. Yep. That's why they click. That's why they click.
I'm just trying to see. Like, I'm not making any insinuations. I'm just saying it's just odd because the erasure of indigenous cultures, embracing the colonial mound builder myth. So is they trying to say like the mound builders is a myth created by the colonials? Dun 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 dun. Let's see what they got to say, man.
indigenous peoples as a degraded, fallen erasure of indigenous cultures. Embracing the colonial mound builder myth. Oasphe strips Native Americans of their heritage, attributing ancient earthen monuments and advanced engineering entirely to vanished fair-skinned beings, while framing indigenous peoples as a degraded, fallen hybrid class.
They do that all the time. They take with the black people, black and brown and black people experiments and everything that they have done, and they steal it. And they try to act like they created civilization. This is their history. That's what they say in their history books.
4. Human collateral. The disaster of Shalom Colony. Oasphe was not a harmless delusion confined to the printed
Listen to
page.
this, y'all.
Its
Watch
eugenic theories left real human wreckage in their wake. In 1884, Newbro established the Shalom Colony in the harsh desert of Las Cruces, New Mexico. Bankrolled by the fortune of manipulated followers, he gathered orphaned infants from across the country to conduct a live eugenics experiment, attempting to raise a pure vegetarian, spiritually engineered Cosmon race, untainted by the outside world.
That is exactly what the Minister of Death is doing over there in Ghana right now. He got these damn AI Hamite children, African children out there in the video, and he actually begging for money to take them on trips and to feed them and the whole nine, right? That's what he's recreating over there. These Negroes are something else.
The experiment was an unmitigated disaster. Incompetent agricultural management and squalor plagued the settlement. Financial ruin and acrimonious lawsuits tore the leadership apart. Children fell ill in the unforgiving conditions, leading to disease and abandonment. When Newbro died and the funds dried up, the commune collapsed, leaving the survived wards scattered and destitute.
And the source I have, his wife married the Negro that the damn white man that funded them, gave him all the bread. She said, after he died, I'm gonna marry this
nigga. Right.
The Shalom Colony disaster.
Right, he was the bank. He had money anyway.
The Shalom Colony disaster was not merely a logistical failure. It was a catastrophic clash between dangerous occult delusion and harsh desert reality, resulting in systemic child neglect, financial ruin, and human exploitation.
I thought y'all loved the babies. Not heavily sent.
You know goddamn well Cosmo Kyle ain't finna live in the middle of the desert. He like pork chops too much to be out there. Come on, man.
Right, pork chops.
You know you ain't finna go no colony like that, bro.
1.
I mean, come on.
The Orphan Harvest. Engineering the Cosmon race. Newbro's vision required clean human slates, untainted by the carnivorous wool-mongering outside world to acquire subjects nationwide infant procurement. Between 1884 and the late 1880s, Newbro and his inner circle traveled to police stations, foundling hospitals, and slums in New Orleans, Chicago, and Philadelphia and New York.
Now, I hope they ain't have to collecting no black children, man. God damn. They was getting some droops.
No, they ain't. No, they ain't fooling no black children. It's their own.
Okay.
Baby.
They got the poor white trash, the poor white droops.
Yeah, I was collecting orphan
Yeah.
baby.
What do you call it? The Ahoons or something like that.
Collecting dozens of unwanted, abandoned, and orphaned babies. Total social isolation. The children were transported to the Mesilla Valley in New Mexico and housed in the children's home, cut off completely from biological roots and the local community. They were forbidden from knowing their birth names or origins, stripped of individual identities, and raised under strict pseudoscientific regimens dictated by Oasphe.
Hey, Four Horsemen, the Turtles. What you got to say about that? I don't know. What you got to say about that? You want to talk about that?
Yeah.
That's why we want y'all in the hot seat. We got some questions for out.
Talking about some baby killers and all that. What about that?
Wait, there's more.
There's more.
The vegetarian dogma. The infants were subjected to an unbending dietary doctrine, strict veganism and raw foods, with milk and meat forbidden based on celestial decrees. In an era without modern nutritional science, this rigid dogmatic feeding regimen left many infants severely malnourished, frail, and unable to fight off basic infections.
What kind of nonsense is this?
Evilness.
But they love the babies.
Veganism's evil.
Yeah, look.
How the babies is not gonna have milk?
Right.
What the hell is wrong with these damn demons, these monsters? The women got breasts. They have breasts that produce milk, dum.
Hold up. Let me say something real quick.
They vegans, they don't drink milk.
Yeah. Brother David Anthony said, put that up there, Karima. Yeah. He said, oh shit, eugenics being spoken about. AI stole indigenous black man material. Oh man. Let's keep going.
Devil.
2. Agricultural incompetence in the Mesilla Desert. Newbro chose 900 acres along the Rio Grande based on spiritualist romanticism rather than agronomic reality. Esoteric farming versus desert reality. The faithists who arrived to build this paradise were largely urban intellectuals, spiritualists, and dilettantes who had never held a hoe. They attempted to establish orchards, vineyards, and vegetable crops in arid, alkaline soil using experimental, inefficient methods. The Rio Grande's wrath. Rather than the gentle river of life Newbro promised, the Rio Grande repeatedly flooded the lowland, wiping out crops, drowning newly installed irrigation canals, and leaving standing water that bred swarms of mosquitoes and disease. The Levitica
Judgment upon that.
He didn't move them.
Damn, so the spirit
getting disease like a third world country.
So the spirit was guiding y'all niggas' hands to write books, but they couldn't teach y'all niggas how to irrigate and fucking do agriculture and shit. Seems like spirit should have did that first.
Oh man.
Automatic writings.
And it, this is
Niggas over there being
Let's
offended.
They need to fire the fucking writer, nigga. Whoever wrote it, the spirit, him. Maybe it's like that game they play when you whisper in the nigga ear and tell you some shit, and then know how that go. Maybe this wasn't
one ear to the next ear be a whole other story.
maybe the
Hey,
angel had
Salon, you need to get in here and explain yourself. You ain't goddamn Malachi.
This shit sound worse than Dr. York. This sounds way worse than Dr. York. This sounds 100 times worse than Dr. York.
Yeah.
And y'all running around calling yourself the Cosmos?
Yeah. And they prophecy supposed to, peace and prosperity supposed to be here in 2026, according to y'all Cosmos prophecy. Yeah, you ain't think I knew that? Yeah. This is August, so y'all got 4 months left before the whole world's peace and prosperity, sir.
Oh, you gotta give me that. Give me that.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna send it to you.
I'm a dog walker. I promise you.
The Levitica frustration. Desperate for manual labor, New Bro attempted to create an outer colony called Levitica for non-faithist day laborers and disaffected followers. This stratified caste system immediately bred resentment, labor strikes, and open hostility between the spiritual elite and the working hands.
Oh, so he had to go get the Mexicans or something. He had to go get Instacart.
Cheap day labor pay. He paying cheap day labor pay getting over. People already out of business.
Why you ain't get the angelic forces?
Oh, they finna get flamed, bro.
Oh my God, this is funny as hell, yeah.
They gotta get this flamed. That's hope.
They not gonna address none of this though. I promise y'all, they not.
Hot seat, nigga. Hot seat.
3.
Remember,
The financial bleeding.
This the leadership. This the beginning of the Oasphe. And you know you can't build your house on sand. You got to build your house on solid foundation. And I'm sorry to tell you niggas, this is not solid foundation at all.
Hell no, them niggas went to the desert.
Not dumbass to go to the desert and not somewhere where it's already green land. I mean, shit. I mean, you would think if the angels knew that you was gonna be somewhere that didn't grow food, that they was gonna teach you how to grow food, or at least if they wasn't gonna teach you to grow food, they was gonna at least send you a place they already got food. Nope. Neither one of them motherfuckers worked, did they?
Hey, that Jehovah had something else, ain't he, y'all?
Hey man, Jehovah something else. Like the book, the Bible God rained down men on niggas and shit. Like, here, eat this shit, nigga.
I was thinking the same thing. Hey, he done took him out there to start
Jehovah, the Oasphe God, this nigga's brutal. He don't give a damn about the chosen people.
Right.
Jehovah ain't nothing else. He make Yahweh.
This nigga is bad. He is not invited to the cookout, bro. Revoke his card. Like, that nigga's membership is out of here. Like,
all them celestial gods and entities they have and lords, none of them came to the rescue. They had to go get the
Not one.
Yeah,
Jehovah talking about gods are humans. Humans are gods. How?
Yeah.
You niggas was starving to death, and your kids was malnutrition. There ain't nothing godly about that.
Right. Nothing
divine about that.
All them children from all these cities to the
y'all was running around selling babies, not human traffickers.
Basically, and they was experimenting on them. Right. The important, the crucial part is they was experimenting on these kids, y'all, trying to create a new Cosmon race.
Right.
That's Cosmon cow. He had the nerve to name himself Cosmon. Dumbass.
3. The financial bleeding.
Daryl Cosmon. Selah, shalom, at least add peace to his world double time.
Hey man, that's crazy as hell. I don't never want to hear them niggas disrespect. No more Hebrew Israelites. No more Moors. Y'all don't have the right and the validity.
Nobody.
Talk shit no more.
Christian, nobody.
Nobody. Nothing.
Nobody.
Y'all under Dr. Yorkites. Y'all under them.
Buddhists,
You know
you're
how
fine.
hard it is to get up under them? You
That's crazy. I'd rather
you
listen
at
to
the
goddamn
bottom of
ISUPK. I'd rather
you at
listen
the
to
bottom, right?
Cesaria, Uncle West, than deal with this nonsense.
I
And
mean,
that's why
I
we had to
can't think
stomp it
of
out. We
one.
had
I'd
enough
rather go to
foolishness
a
to deal
damn
with
monk.
this
I'd rather go to become a monk in China some damn way.
I mean, that's one hell of a way to start off y'all spiritual movement is with fucking human trafficking. That's
Right.
woo.
Right.
Taking children, kidnapping
Wow.
children from
The
all the
kidnapping
cities.
kids like that's
Oh, it gets worse.
your legacy.
It gets worse. They was sticking LSD up the little kids' butts. You hear me?
What?
Oh yeah.
Oh nah, man.
Then
Come on,
they
man.
get the three wise men. They got the three wise men, y'all, and they was three gay guys messing with the kids. Oh yeah, it gets worse. I brought that out in the debate. It gets worse. Yeah.
I ain't never heard them address none of this stuff.
Sticking
They
LSD.
want to talk about none of this
in the
stuff.
debate.
3.
Yeah, let's go.
3. The financial bleeding of Andrew Howland.
Uh-oh, that's the man.
The entire enterprise was kept afloat not by divine providence or economic productivity, but by the bottomless pockets of Andrew M. Howland, a wealthy heir from a prominent Massachusetts Quaker family.
Not Jehovah? No, Jehovah? Ah, shit.
Nope.
A fortune poured into the sand. Howland was utterly captivated by Newbro's charisma and the Oasphe cosmology. Over 15 years, he liquidated his inherited fortune, spending an estimated $300,000 to $500,000, equivalent
money
to
back
tens
then.
of millions of dollars
See?
today.
Yep.
$10 million into this Negro that had charisma, know how to talk,
Yeah.
know how to
Con
persuade.
man.
That's what Selah Shalom do.
Yeah.
That's what Malachi Maccabee with his forceful delivery, Cosmo with his hood niggerish. Hood
We
niggerish
gotta leave him out. His delivery. I mean, it's hard. But Selah and Malachi.
Yeah, he get the hood niggas.
And
He get
Daryl
all the
Cosmo.
hood niggas.
Okay, I get it. Yeah. And Daryl's he's a good speaker. They're all good speakers, but Cosmo is like you said, he get the hood people. Yeah, right. Go ahead.
Yeah, Cosmo, he irked the shit out of me. I don't want to talk to that nigga at all, dog.
Yeah, he the court jester out of the crew.
To finance massive adobe compounds, expensive pumping machinery, dairy barns, and food supplies. The black hole of deficits.
What? What is that?
The colony never turned a profit.
Oh, shit. They wasn't blessed. They
All
wasn't
that money?
blessed.
Oh, yeah, but then we're gonna have to add broken poverty to the list too.
So they turn it into droops and
how you still an orphan trained baby and you broke? This shit don't make no sense.
One man came there. Look. One man came there with his whole inheritance, and they busted heads and took his money.
Look, everything that man had,
Busted
they
his head to the white meat.
like them
took his
small
money.
happy.
Yeah. So I guess getting Newberg or John Newberg's wife at the end, probably help how you say the word, compensated him. He got the Quaban worlds.
Right. Hey, somebody out there said, Tia Ya Israel said Cosmo got the IQ of a squirrel.
Oh
He
my
never
God.
lied on that one.
There's a black hole of deficits like Black Wall Street. Finished. The colony, let's go back.
The black hole of deficits. The colony never turned a profit. Every harvest failed to meet basic subsistence needs, requiring constant infusions of Howland's cash simply to buy commercial groceries and keep the population from starving.
Damn, man, they had to go to Walmart.
4. Disease, death, and
They had to go to Costco's and Sam's. God dang, the land wasn't blessing nothing. At least when the Israelites went to the promised land, it was flowing with milk and honeys.
That's crazy.
They want to talk about
4.
the Bible.
Disease, death, and legal warfare.
Nah, I know you ain't gonna say nothing about this. Nah, I don't believe it, man.
War? They ain't supposed to be warned.
Yeah, they're supposed to be in the peace worlds, right? Thor was trying to establish peace and go arrest everybody in the galaxies.
Hey, he picked up Darth Vader.
Darth Vader. Darth Vader, Luke Skywalker status. God damn. Oh, shit.
What kind of book is
4.
this?
Disease,
Great for comedy.
death,
Yeah, it's great for comedy. Yeah,
Yeah.
indeed.
I like
and legal
I like the
warfare.
comedy part.
As conditions deteriorated,
Oh my
the colony
God.
devolved into acrimony, sickness, and public scandal,
Oh.
infant mortality, and disease.
Mm.
In the harsh, uninsulated adobe structures, winter cold and summer heat took a brutal toll.
Mm.
Outbreaks of pneumonia, influenza, and dysentery swept through the children's home.
Oh, man, the babies.
Multiple infants died and
Oh!
were quietly buried in unmarked desert graves.
Oh, no. Not the watch.
Like,
No.
shit, this is like
No.
a fucking
Yeah, Goldie ain't shit.
what the
No.
hell? Like, damn.
Even Trick Daddy
Influenza, the Cynthia. What the hell?
Influenza.
Hey, I'd rather fool with Trick Daddy and his establishment than them. Trick Daddy love the kids. I mean, what's going on right now?
Hey, man, I'd rather go down there with Pastor
Dr.
Coward
Cooper
Dowd.
can't have none of that going on.
I'd go out there with Pastor Coward Dowds.
I might even,
God damn.
I'd rather deal with Creflo Dollar. I mean, come on.
Because you got
God damn. I don't believe we just heard that, so I'm gonna go back. Wait a minute, this can't be true.
Yeah, maybe our
Infant
ears
mortality
ain't
and disease. In the harsh, uninsulated adobe structures, winter infant mortality and disease. In the harsh, uninsulated adobe structures,
What they were living in? Some mud houses?
Right. In the middle of the desert.
Living some weed houses.
I mean, right. I mean, come on. But you know, the first thing that said infant mortality, y'all, on that bullet point.
Oh
That's
my
death.
goodness, man. This is evil as hell.
winter cold and summer heat took a brutal toll. Outbreaks of
Winter told their
pneumonia,
ass up.
influenza, and dysentery swept through the children's home.
Man, look up
Multiple
this.
infants
Man,
died
what is
and
this?
were quietly buried in unmarked desert graves.
Dang, they getting buried and unmarked.
Man, don't even give them the respect or proper burial.
What does
Unmarked
dysentery
desert
mean?
grave.
Somebody look that up. Dysentery. What that
What
mean?
was it?
Dysentery. What does that
DY, yeah. Some kind of disease,
that one.
I guess.
mean? What that mean?
How you say
And
that?
dysentery swept through the children's home.
Oh,
Y'all
let me get
look
it
it
right
up.
now.
Hold up. Y'all keep going.
All right.
Multiple infants died and were quietly buried in unmarked desert graves.
Oh my God.
New Bro's
Jehovah
sudden
ain't
death,
spit.
1891.
They
The
always
prophet
fuck-
who claimed immunity from
Dang, so the book, the automatic writings came to him in 1892. So that's what happened. In 1882, he had the automatic dynamic spirit jump upon him and claim he wrote a book. And then he was finished 9 years later, and his wife married the other nigga. And so they had to get a new book. Well, I'm just going by what I already heard. You know.
And what was that word?
Uh,
How you spell that word?
DYSE entry. Let me get it right quick. I got it.
Okay. Causes, but yeah. So it says is a intestinal infection that causes severe diarrhea containing blood and mucus. I mean, come on, y'all did them kids like that.
Suffering,
Usually
man.
accompanied by painful stomach cramps and fever. Highly contagious and typically spreads through food or water contaminated with fecal matter. I mean, boy, are you serious?
Oh, they kids is going through it.
It's nasty.
Any of the severe inflammatory disorders of the intestines especially the colon characterized by abdominal pain, fever, and severe diarrhea, often with blood and mucus in the stool,
Them poor
usually
babies.
caused by infection with bacteria or parasites, protozoans. That's what y'all did to the babies.
Man, rest them babies, rest in peace, man. That's wicked. That sounds like some kind of sacrifice.
Right.
To Jehovah.
Jehovah. Sacrifice.
Yeah.
Send them to the deserts so they can be finished.
Jehovah told him to go to the desert, y'all.
Right.
I bet you Cosmo Kai won't go. I bet he won't go to the damn desert. And folk, man, get that man through. You already know. You ain't finna go to no desert. You ain't no Oasphe right if you don't go to the desert, nigga.
Well, you gotta go to the desert. Why you niggas not in the desert? Y'all supposed to make this right.
Right.
Y'all supposed to reinvent the history and do it right, the right way.
Yep.
So y'all all in the world. Niggas sitting in their nice home with AC going on, all type of shit. These goddamn children were living in goddamn shacks and the sticks and weed houses and all that. Finish. Y'all niggas is wicked as hell, yeah. Y'all niggas ain't about this goddamn Oasphe spirit.
Right. They pump faking.
Y'all niggas not about this, man. Stop the capping, yeah.
Yeah. They had the naked men, what they call it, naked men colonies as well. Now, I know ain't none of y'all gonna go and do that. I mean, come on.
Newbro's sudden death, 1891.
Oh shit, sudden death.
The prophet who claimed immunity from lower earthly degradation succumbed to a violent outbreak of influenza and pneumonia.
He got caught up in the world. He got caught up in the world of the deserts.
Right.
Judgment upon thou. For the children. Judgment.
In 1891, his death punctured the colony's aura of invulnerability, leaving the commune leaderless and in chaos.
Oh hell no. One of the worlds was out of there. Come on, man. Stop playing around.
The Ellis lawsuit and bitter schisms, disillusioned colonists began abandoning the site.
I think it was out. I'm out of here. This shit is fake.
Right.
It's not real.
Leading to explosive legal battles. Colonist Jesse Ellis sued Newbro and Howland, publicly accusing the leadership of fraud, false pretenses, and dictatorial control.
Why y'all not telling us about this part? I want to know.
Right. Yeah.
How can how can the medium, like he trying to act like he's a Christ figure, how is the medium getting sued? Why are the colonists and all of them getting all the false leaders and false gods and lords is getting sued?
The trial exposed the colony's dysfunction to national press mockery.
Oh my goodness, we get mocked nationally, scorned, laughed at, like we laughing now at y'all. We're laughing at all of you. K. Lee, Malachi Maccabee, Selah Shalooms, Cosbon, Kyle, Daryl, Little Daryl. Not niggas jokes. You niggas is jokes. You want niggas to read the world and go into your little false fairy tale made up book? Well, we there now, buddy. It ain't gonna stop either. Believe that. It's a wrap for y'all. Get the hell up out of here, man.
5. The collapse and human dispersal, 1901. Following Newbro's death, Andrew Howland married Newbro's widow, Frances van der Water.
You know he wanted that word.
Hey, you know he's already tapping that. Come on.
Yeah, you go ahead now on the low word. Let me get a little bit of that newborn. Let me get a little bit of that newborn word. You know, I'm paying for everything. You know what I'm saying? I'm the man with the money.
Right.
Word.
Right. We'll get
Give you a little taste of the world. I mean, right after that nigga died, he was already in the world.
Yeah, come on, man.
Following
God
Newbrough's
damn.
death, Andrew Howland married Newbrough's widow, Frances van der Water, and spent a decade attempting to save the crumbling colony. By 1901, entirely broken in health, Howland admitted total defeat.
Yeah, they
Following
took all the
Newbrough's
man
death,
money, all the
Andrew
world. Hold
Howland
on.
married Newbrough's widow, Frances van der Water, and spent a decade attempting to save the crumbling colony. By 1901, entirely broken in health, Howland admitted total defeat.
So they finished Andrew Worlds. Even after his death, his widow, the damn black widow, married the man and still took the money trying to keep his goddamn fantasy, goddamn witchcraft, demonic ass damn doctrine of devils, community, and damn book alive. And finished the man. The man was finished. Shit. Why y'all talk about that? Why?
Abandonment of the wards, with no money left to feed the remaining dozens of children, now adolescents who knew nothing of the outside world, Howland and Francis sought to unload them.
Oh my God. You hear this, Jay? Come on, man. What do you mean unload them? What do you put them in the back of the pickup truck and drop them all places?
Hey, you know they ain't gonna come in here and address none of this. I promise.
What's going on? Hot seat. Hot seat. We need answers.
Go ahead, right.
Scattered and discarded, the engineered Cosmon race was simply handed off. Some children were shipped to orphanages in Denver. Others were given to local Mexican and
gave them to the Mexicans.
Native American families.
Why would y'all give it to the mixed breeds? Right? Y'all gave it to the drooks and the yaks.
In the Mesilla Valley, several older boys were sent to work as ranch hands or placed in Catholic institutions. The very church Oasphe explicitly condemned.
Hypocrites! Hypocrisy! Look at this. Why y'all not talking about none of this though? Why is this information not important? You want to sell Negroes dreams and fairy tales and try to abolish the Bible through your madness because the Most High did a King Saul upon you and sent an evil spirit upon your asses. And so now you want to do every damn thing to disregard the word of the Lord and to bring everybody down to the pits of hell or run along with you. That's all you're doing. We're reading. We're learning your fantasy damn dynamic ass book.
The final ruins. The land and grand adobe buildings were sold at auction for pennies on the dollar to settle debts. The children, stripped of their heritage and raised on an occult fantasy.
Occult fantasies. Damn.
Were left to navigate a world they had never been prepared to survive in. When evaluated side by side as mammoth 20th/19th century channeled cosmologies, the Urantia book completely outclasses Oasphe in intellectual rigor, structural coherence, philosophical sophistication, and ethical maturity. While both texts represent sprawling alternative revelatory systems, Oasphe is amateurish, chaotic, and provincial by comparison.
So they compare you to the Urantia book. I'm gonna look that up too. No.
Hey, listen, we know about that. That's Christ Michael. At least his book ain't as bad as theirs. Yeah, because they were trying to say that Christ Michael's Urantia book come from from the Oasphe, but they giving Urantia more props than they is the Oasphe. And they both books crazy, but I mean, hey.
See that? JJ ain't playing. JJ knowing what's going on, man. See that? That's why the niggas scared. We already made this show. I see why.
Yeah. You got JJ. Yeah, they didn't want me. They didn't want me to be involved, did they? I know they didn't.
Right. No, he's a mandingo.
Right. But you know what's crazy? Hey, with Maharakai, look, a newest is like maybe Pan African or God is like. Then you had a brother Humble come up here. I don't know what he is, but they pissing off people from all walks of life. They pissed off the Comedics. They pissed off Cedric. The pseudo killers, bro. Come on.
I don't give a
How y'all
damn
pissing off everybody?
what philosophy, whatever
Right.
they are coming from. Is they going against Taoists? They're a friend of mine.
Right.
The hell
That's
you
a
talking
fact.
about? Trying to hammer off. I'm gonna play the message what he said too. I'm gonna play the message. You can hear
play
it.
Yeah.
Let me play it real quick. Hold on.
Hey, you got JJ. Yeah, they don't want me to be a part of it. They know.
Yeah, let me play that real quick. Hold on.
Yeah, play that. Let me hear this.
Look at this shit right here. Boy, he's so starving.
They ain't want me to be a part of this. Like, my foot been on their neck. But I'm glad y'all coming to the fight. We need to stop them out once and for all. See, so that ain't gonna be to hold your hand this time. Because if we do the team debate, it's gonna be on the Wu-Tang Clan debate league, and we'll let Killer Priest host it. I ain't got to be the host that day. What's this? Oh, okay, yeah. But like I say, man, there's so much in this book that y'all can tear down. You know, we need to pick out certain sections. Like, okay, well, let's talk about the science of the book. Let's talk about, because they'll be all over the place.
Yeah, exactly. That we ain't doing all that all around the world and yeah.
No,
the hell out of here.
Right.
It don't matter. I'm saying I'll do a hot seat with you after you get your ass in the ring. Belt the ass, nigga. I'm on you niggas' helmet. Worst thing you could have did was come for me. I'm on you niggas' top. I'm on you and your God or your deity. Ain't no respect for me, nothing. Get your ass in the ring, nigga. I done called you and your God out. Right? You the army of Israel, you should be the first line of defense. I done called you, your God out, and your book corrupted. Let's go. What the hell is we even talking about here? Let's go. It shouldn't even be no more talking. It should be, you know what? Set the debate up. I got my squad. You dig? You got your squad. We're gonna do 4 20-minute rounds, question and answer round, rebuttals. You dig? And we're gonna let the chips fall where they fall. Belt the ass, boy. Get in the ring.
20-minute round. At least 3:15, man. 20-minute round. That's a lot, bro. For y'all to listen to y'all. I mean, come on. Unless each round has a specific topic of like, okay, we're gonna talk about the science. We're gonna talk about it because we're attacking your book. That's why I don't even. Y'all should be defending y'all book.
Right. They want us to defend our book. Nah, nigga, it ain't going down like that, but it's a wrap.
But I mean, we'll figure it out. But guess what? I mean, come on, bro. 420 rounds? Oh yeah. Who playing this? Is that you, Maharakai, or is that Karima?
Yeah, that's me playing.
We found him too. Look at this nut, y'all. Yep, I got him too. We been to show this nut. The UFO, the Oasphe UFO Doomsday Code, y'all. Look at this. They waiting. Look, they gonna come pick them up. They gonna pick the Oasphe folks up, take them back to the planet, cleansify the earth, and then bring them back. Did y'all hear what I just said?
They're gonna become gods and lords.
Yeah, right there. There it is, right there. Yep. Look at this. Yep. This is crazy. Weird band of lunatics. I mean, I ain't laughing what they did, but
that's my twin, Abaya Yasha. That's my twin. Let's hear the rest of this.
I don't give a damn how long it was. No, nigga, you came for me. We getting in the ring. We can talk that hot seat shit later. And if that's your excuse on ducking, just say you ducking. Just say you gonna duck. Nigga, I'm calling your God out, nigga. It shouldn't even be no, come over here and listen. Well, here and let me inspect the interview. No.
See, that's what that's what they do to avoid talking about your book. Instead of being like, yeah, nigga, I'm gonna defend my book, Oasphe. I dare you to challenge it. No, they want to complain about the Bible, like they did through the whole debate.
Right.
And the debate was which one's more beneficial to our people. They didn't show no benefits. Now,
Right,
you
I
go look
remember
at
that.
my
I
opening
watched that
round.
shit. It was no bennies.
Yeah. Yeah.
There was no bennies. It was no
Crying.
bennies with it was no bennies. Just talking.
Yep.
And trying to act like it's a bennies.
I don't give a damn how long it was. No, nigga, you came for me. We getting in the ring. We can talk that hot seat shit later. If that's your excuse on ducking, just say you ducking. Let's say you gonna duck. Nigga, I'm calling you God out, nigga. It shouldn't even be no, oh, come over here and listen. Well, here and let me inspect the interview. No, belt to ass.
No, now niggas gotta get in the hot seat.
Mahar, get your ass in the ring, man. Get your ass in the ring there and fuck all that hot seat shit.
Yeah, there was a
I
riot
did all
yesterday.
that. I did the interviews. I did the presentations. I done swung up on niggas hot seats. None of you niggas is ready. None of you.
Now,
So
hold
get
up.
your ass in the ring.
Hey, really? Hold on.
I'm finna punch
He did
on
do
you,
a hot seat.
God.
Yeah, JJ.
Yeah, he did a hot seat over here, and he did a hot seat over here. We beat the crap out of him. He did his first hot seat over here, and got beat up. Apostle beat him up. Corey, everybody on the panel beat him up. So he did do that. So I mean, let's do the team debate first, and then we're gonna beat then do. And then if he said he agreed to do a hot seat for you, well, yeah, we gonna beat him up before that. Yeah. But
Everything goes, and then once we done, we can talk hot seat shit.
Yeah.
Don't be a coward.
I heard them. They agreed to the team debate.
Don't be a motherfucking coward, Mahar. And duck the fade. That's for you,
Yeah, he
that
called you
goofy
out.
ass nigga 6'9", that puss ass nigga Jeremiah.
Oh, call
that
him
whole
pussy.
ass nigga Karatazaya. And did you niggas go and get? Yeah, I know y'all didn't go recruit JJ 7000. Tell all them bros I love them though. I love every last one of these niggas, man. On the real shit. I do this shit for y'all. But the last thing you'll ever be able to do is make me cower down, nigga. I play ball, nigga. I press play on shit. And one thing I realized, you niggas low in the snail nuts. Y'all not finna press play on nothing. Ready again.
So there you go, Mally. He called me a couple times. I was on the call. I wasn't trying to answer, so he could throw it off or not like that. But yeah, the reason why I said that is because they put me on the hot seat, and I was on the hot seat for 5 hours. Since they want to try to tell me, oh, come outside and debate us for the whole 9. I'm like, okay,
they were stalking you, boy. I see.
All right, that's fine. That's fine. But hold up. Now let's see if you would jump in a hot seat, because you niggas was pressing me to get on the hot seat, bro.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? Like, that's why I feel like, okay, one of you niggas got to get in the hot seat because I was in the hot seat. Y'all want me to come outside, but not one of you turtles is going to get in the hot seat with. I don't care who you've been in the hot seat with. I don't care about who you've been in the hot seat with. That don't got a damn thing to do with me.
Nothing to do with you. Right.
That got nothing to do with me. So I don't care who you talking about. You been in a hot seat with, bro. That's not the hot seat with me, though.
Right.
You feel me?
Yeah.
Whatever hot seat you was in, that was their seat. That's not my seat.
Right.
It's not the same thing, bro. I don't want to hear that shit. This is the video right here. Right here. Check this out. I'm going to show you how these niggas try to play me. You know what I'm saying?
Go ahead.
Trying to play me out here in these damn Hebrew streets or streets out here, like as if
you too.
I'm running. And this is what this nigga said. I'm gonna show you those that didn't watch it yesterday. I'm gonna let you hear Cosmon big ass mouth, supremely proud. You know what I'm saying?
You showed up like Debo. They got kind of the whole demeanor changed when you showed up. I seen that. Oh.
Yeah, like my man, stop playing with me, man. You niggas is not. Yo, he was smiling and all that cheesy cheese.
The whole energy changed when you popped up. I see.
You know what I'm saying? but you talking crazy, talking mad crazy. You feel me? Like,
Mm-hmm.
oh, I'm gonna go right here. Check this out. I'm gonna check this out right
Let's
here.
go.
For those that didn't see yesterday, I'm gonna get off this screen right quick to show you how they was talking. Like, hold on one second, man. They talking like, oh yeah, they talking. Wow. They talking. Wow.
Everybody hit that.
You can see that?
Like, share, and subscribe. Yeah.
That is the source of our strength.
So they up there trying to, you know, big up themselves, the 4 horsemen, all type of madness.
Right.
Yeah,
we're calling the 4 little ponies.
Yeah,
The 4 little ponies, man.
The turtle
gang. Believe that, know that. Let me get my bros on in here real quick, man.
Get my bro.
Oasphe say they are the remnants of the Algonquins. Say you want to find like a scab or a disease that healed over, right? Every so often, it just pop up again. You think what I'm saying? They don't want that smoke. You've been ducking and running and mealy mouthing, hiding on YouTube, hiding in the social media chat groups, slick hating, but you won't catch this fade.
Let me go back.
He the flavor of the group, y'all. The hype man.
There you go. Yeah, he the hype man.
I don't think these boys gonna take. Well, you know what? I take that back.
Flavor Flav.
Mahar is a crash out.
So here go Matt.
The crazy part about it, the people with him not knowing any better, a ride with his monkey ass, his dumb ass right off the cliff.
Well, he not dumb.
So he say I addressed that yesterday. That's all fine. It's all good. We at war. I'll let you get away with that. It's all good. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, it's all good. You know what I mean? Yeah. I mean, you know, you look a little light over there. You know what I'm saying, with the veggies and all that.
You know, wrestling
talk. WWE talk. You know, a little light in the face right there. You know what I mean? Protein.
Enough to come over here because he been running for 2 years.
Yeah,
we
man.
Been calling him out. Bring your little musty tail and your little demonic god over here so you can get punched on. You've been running for 2 years.
Remember that the nigga said for 2 years. 2 years.
It's like a scab or a disease that healed over, right? Every so often, it just pop up again. You think what I'm saying? But they don't want that smoke. You've been ducking and running and mealy mouthing, hiding on YouTube, hiding in the social media chat groups, slick hating, but you won't catch this fade. Catch this fade. Won't catch this fade. I've been trying to punch on you, big dummy.
Big dummy.
Man, look.
So now let's switch up since you said that you lying through your goddamn teeth, goofball nigga. Let's get the proof, nigga. You mess with the wrong person to sit there and think you gonna lie on my name, homeboy. You mess with the wrong person. What it says right there. 1 year ago. 1 year ago. This is Selah Shalom. I ain't gonna play the whole thing up to me. You can't see it. Hold on. You can't see it for real? All right, hold on. Let me get the click on the thing. Click on the thing so I can present. I'm gonna go back out. I'm gonna go back out.
Kareem, okay.
All right, right there. You gotta click on it so I can be in the worlds.
Oh, see, we're not streaming on JJ7. Oh, there you go. Okay.
What is that? That must be the wrong thing. Hold up, that ain't what I want.
Yeah. Well, take your time. I'll keep talking. Yeah, man. Like I said, man, these guys, man. Yeah, look, we ain't even been really in the book. We just really opened it up in the beginning and showing you all the. I mean, come on, man.
The beginnings. If you can't catch the beginning, if you read the beginnings, the prefix,
right,
everything in the beginning, it's over. It's over. It's not a perfect book, so what? It don't have so if it's not a perfect book, what authority does it have? They talking like it got all kind of authority. Right. It don't at all.
It's not even listed as a holy book. That's why you can't say the battle of the holy books.
Right. It's just a damn.
You can't do that.
Book. So here's the video. Right after that, I put it up on my channel. 1 year ago, not 2 years ago. So I'm gonna show you in the beginning of his video, he calling me out. And it's all motivated over the Quaba, the woman worlds.
Yeah. It's a blood clot vibes. Where say family? Large up yourself, big up yourself. It's the hostess with the hostess. Select the Silla Shrooms on the woman tools. Yeah, I mean, what's good, family? This ain't gonna be no long debate. I mean, no long live.
That's a lie.
On Facebook going back and forth with somebody, and I told him my horror car. I told him I'm gonna be live. He wanted to make the phone call. I said, no, come on live. Let's talk about it. So I'm waiting on my horror car. Y'all go tell my horror car Silla Shrooms is waiting on him. I'm right here.
See that? You hear that, right?
Mm-hmm. We here.
You heard?
Niggas want to have phone calls behind the door. No, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Give him the link. Go to Facebook. Drop the link. I already tagged him. I dropped him in the link. I hit him in the inbox. You know what I mean? I know these niggas can go live on their phone. The same way they talk on the phone, they can go live on their phone, so there should be no excuses. Peace to the righteous God, champion, and I see you. Kayla, I see you. Keelan, I see you. Daryl Cosby in the building.
So this at what minute is this? Like 5 minutes, whatever. Let's jump up a little bit.
Debate the brothers. Y'all running from the brothers, but y'all want to be in the sisters' inbox. Come on, bro.
See that?
And you already got issue with women. Every time I turn around on your Facebook, it's an issue with women with you. You involved in all type of you involved in women that getting murdered, women getting all type of crazy shit with these women. Come bring your
you see that? All that he talking crazy stuff. You feel me? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just saying anything.
That's how they get when you attack their
put
book.
me out. See, at home doing personal shit in there and the whole. Now, what they gotta do anything, bro?
They ain't
They
got
gotta
to
do
do
anything.
Stick to the information, sir.
Right. Look at it. This is Revelation 22. Revelation. This is the last chapter of Revelation. Listen to show. See, this is the book produced something that we haven't faced and challenged. That they did kill Joseph.
Hold up, man. Hold up. Wait a minute.
I gotta say. If you buy a Hebrew.
Hold up. That's me?
Go. Yeah. Show face, King. Show face. What's good?
Wait a minute.
Oh, energy change.
What's
Look
good? Maharaka, talk to him. Your mic's
already JJ.
I told you. Look at look. He showed up. Damn.
Your mic is muted. Show face. Where you at? There he is.
Hey, man.
What's up, King? I'm talking my shit. Talk to me.
Hey, hold on with that.
Yeah.
Bring your volume up a little bit too, King.
Hold up, man. This is why I gotta say this first of all, brother. You saying a lot of stuff, right? You ain't got nothing to do with shit. You throwing the air harm. You trying to bait me in saying
I gotta bait
shit.
you in. I gotta.
Nah. You ain't gotta do all that, bro. You know what I'm saying? All that extra shit about women and all that, my nigga. I'm a poly nigga. I've been knew that sister before you. She knew of me before you.
Hey, it's all good. It's all good. I ain't even tripping on that.
Random person I don't know.
It's all good. I ain't mad at you. Hey. As a man,
do that, bro.
As man to man, I ain't mad at you, nigga. We love women. I understand that. But
I ain't been hitting up about no none of that,
with the
bro.
knowledge.
I'm hitting her up because I see what she posting, bro. And nobody starving. I'm not starving, my nigga. I'm not.
So what's the issue? All right, so let's get to the point.
Okay.
What she post, you got an issue with?
Keep it on. What we got ain't got shit to do with my baby, my child's mom's get murdered. Nothing, my nigga. Don't do that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Well, speak on it.
What we talking about? You know what I'm saying? That's it. And let me say this, bro. Your book is on trial. Yo shit. You sit up here.
Nigga, we done been in debates.
Hold on, you was doing all that talking. Let me get a little second to say something.
Get it out then.
You doing all this talking, hyping shit up and all that. You know what I'm saying? Your book is on trial. I mean, if you think you're going to sit there and ask me 1,000 questions, and I'm not going to ask you questions, brother, then I'm out to get off the live, my nigga, because I'm not going to allow you to do that, man. This is not St. Louis, where niggas try to box you and ask you 1,000 damn questions, but answer no questions. We're not doing that. I've been out here in St. Louis. You talking about Mally? Mally, my man, but Mally been seduced and been indoctrinated by nigga and all kind of shit. So you can say about Mally all day you want. You know what I'm saying? The brother E smashed him on Jeremiah channel, and that was his dad. So you can have your ideology, your understanding how you feel about your conversation. Yeah, you should have. Anybody that believes anything they believe in, you need to stand 10 toes on that shit. You know what I'm saying? And fight for what you believe in. I have, when it comes to that, I have no problem with that. I don't like to switcheroo niggas though. You know what I'm saying? So if you want to believe what you want to believe, well, hey, go for it. Pop your shit. But I'm gonna pop my shit. You know what I'm saying? And we can have a conversation. I have the book right here. I didn't even go into the book yet. I've been bought the book. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna make me really go in the book.
And that's to the truth.
There you go. You're gonna make me really go in the book, and that's where we at right now. Let me take my damn.
Hey, let me say something real quick, Mark. I got two people that just jumped on. Peace to my brother Bakwash. Go ahead and introduce yourself. And Jay the Snake, Lions and Security. Go ahead, Bakwash. What you think about this Oasphe mess?
I think it's just another nutty fly-by-night belief that's going to be crushed and just fall off, just like FBA, Kemet, all other crap that's out there.
You remember us debating him on Bakwash? You remember that debate we had against these guys?
They started getting disrespectful, I remember. Something like that.
Yep. And then we was beating them in the polls. They started getting disrespectful. Yara's like, hey, why you still letting them do the ad hoc? Then Sarnetta did the Sarnetta. What you mean? You don't see them cry? And then did all that, took the poll down, and then put another poll up. And then the second poll had less votes than the first poll. That's how we knew he switched it up.
I haven't seen them in a while. It seems like they fell off or disappeared, just like the other fly-by-night crap. I don't see them.
That would happen, and now they're back. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Yeah.
No, I'm just saying I don't see them anymore. I don't see these dudes anymore. You know.
They outside Bakwash, man. I can't get a salute, bro. Shalom and that.
Oh, I'm sorry, man. I just can't. I'm doing three things at one time. Shalom, I'm a hard cop, man. Good to hear you.
All right, brother. Come on, Dad. We go all the way back to One West. Man. Come on.
Come.
I'm
getting myself together.
Go ahead, Jay Snake, and
it's all good. Good to hear from you, bro.
Okay.
All right, continue. I'm listening. I'm gonna fall back a bit. All right, bro.
Okay. All right. Go ahead, Jay Snake the Great. Go ahead, brother. What you think about this?
What I think about what, bro?
The Oasphe book. I think, yeah.
I think nothing.
I'll mute your mic. You don't think nothing about it?
Yeah.
He said, I don't think nothing about it.
Okay. Short and sweet. Go ahead. Mark. Let's get it.
Oh, think nothing about it. So right there, they y'all see he baited me into the thing. Now look, I'm just gonna click randomly. Boom. Let me see if I'm still there.
Students can look at the event through the.
Still there. Hold up.
With Bible to show where God praises.
Look, all the four horsemen against me is style by myself.
Right.
But this nigga right here looking simple as hell gonna sit there and say, I'm running and I'm a coward. I'm telling him to get on the hot seat.
Right.
Nah, let's debate. Hold up, fam. Fair is fair, nigga. If I could jump on a goddamn live with y'all niggas with the guru master right here, then you and this dude down, and then Mally. Why you niggas can't get in the hot seat? Because look like it's only me. I don't see JJ there, Jeremiah there, 6ix9ine, nobody there. It's just me. Hold up.
Right.
I'm still there. Look at this nigga.
Heads, nigga. You already know, boy. We be here taking heads. Down. Nigga, invite everybody through, boy. You know how it right.
and the
Talking
punishment
all
that
shit.
awaits them. But I'm right here
the whole time.
The whole time, bro. Look.
Didn't realize I was this.
I'm there at the end of the world. I'm still there.
Look. When I pop up, they'll kick me off at about like the 4 or 5 minute, bro. I don't be leaving to be them putting me off. Yeah. So you did good. You were there the whole time, so they can at least return the favor. Get over here, one of y'all, and come do a hot seat with our team. You see, our team captain went over there and he went into y'all spot and he run. He answered questions. Why y'all can't do that? We ain't talking about what you did 3-4 years ago when y'all first popped out. We talking about right now because you've been calling this brother out. I seen y'all trying to bully him. Like he didn't know. Like, well, yeah, y'all. He don't know nothing about this book. We might can get them. That's why they say, oh, you went and got JJ. You got dang on right they did. And we're going to see you on Killer Priest, Wu-Tang Clan debate league, and it's going to be fair. Ain't going to be no Sarnetta getting in the way. Ain't going to be no changing no polls. We ain't got to have no judges. We just leave. Everybody leave, go home after the debate. Because like you say, everybody going to know who won and who lost. Like-minded people going to be over here. Like-minded people going to be over there where y'all at. That way ain't going to be no crime. We don't need no judges.
Right. No crime.
Information going to speak for itself. Yeah.
And that's my thing. Like, since y'all want to say, nobody have the problem of having an organized debate where we can sit there and bring out our information without you interrupting, right? And then we can critique yours and you know what I'm saying, and rebuttal some of your stuff, and then bring out our information that you're gonna have to deal with. You know what I'm saying? And however it's structured, whether it's a wraparound or questions, you gotta answer questions. We gotta answer questions.
Oh yeah.
I mean, what's so hard about that? Because now I'm in that debate arena right now. You feel me? I mean, I've always been, but not the organized thing. And to me, that's easier for real. You got to get your information to put it together. You know what I'm saying? And then you got to deal with certain things, whether the crowd, the judge, or you know what I'm saying, your own phobia or fears. You get caught up, whatever the case. I understand it. I'm learning this shit. You feel what I'm saying? Right? But it's nothing foreign or too far from me. You see what I'm saying? But I want one of you 4 horsemen turtles, right, to get in a hot seat. Because I was in the hot seat for 5 hours. So I don't want to hear nothing you talking about, bro.
You see,
JJ let you know we can go do the joint.
Yeah.
We ready to do we want to do it. So don't get it twisted. Right? But
look,
one of you dare get in the ring. And Malachi, you don't want to go, you want to save yourself for the debate and get Hawk, Sam Shawan, smash, fine. I want Cosmo Big Mouth in the ring, bro, on the hot seat, bro.
Right. He ain't gonna answer no questions. All you gotta do is go back and watch the debate when he had in the Lions Den with Judah Nazareth. Judah Nazareth beat the shit out of him. Dude wasn't even on topic. Didn't have no sources. And then we did the team debate. So that's 2-0 that y'all lost. And then Israel beat you. That's 3-0 by our side over here. I mean, what are y'all doing? But they swear they'll run off and claim victory. They'll run off and claim victory. Even after we showed them and hey, bro, you know y'all didn't win. And look, they switched the polls. And I honor and humility, you be like, okay, well, that's honor, bro. You know, because after the debate, I said, man, congratulations, because I didn't know that he had switched the polls. And then after the debate, Kareem was like, look at this. I'm like, oh, wow. Look, numbers change in a poll, right? Names don't flip up and side down from one. It was Team Tanakh versus Team Oasphe. Team Tanakh was on top. It was like 50 votes. We had like, I don't know, 50% of 60%. We had more than them, maybe 60%. And then when the crash out happened, then that's when Sarnetta jumped in, started talking about we ain't ready. He took down the poll, put up another poll after everybody had left. And then they got it was 100 votes, 120 votes in the second poll, and they was winning that poll. But how do you go from how do you lose votes? How do the votes go down? So if you say you honor humility, at least admit that. Y'all got beat up.
Right.
Let's keep going.
And you can't find the video. You can't find the video right now.
Oh no, I got it. I don't have it right. Yeah, I probably could get it, but we probably do it on part 2. You know, the lead up to the debate. I'll send it to you.
Yeah, I need that.
I'll send it to you. Yes,
but they
you go on my page and you look up. Anybody that wants to see some archives, just look up JJ 7000 versus Oasphe. It's like 8-10 videos. I promise you. Yep. And did you see when Zion Lex beat him up? Selah Shalom?
Nah, I need that too.
Yeah, that's another. So y'all got slapped around 4 times. Judah Navis beat Cosmo. We beat you on the team debate. Israel beat you, Malachi. And then Zion Lex beats Selah Shalom. Yeah. So y'all, I mean, come on, bro. And then they got the nerd running around trying to call out somebody. They would never do me like that. Because you know what? After the team debate, they was talking all crazy. I got in each every one of their inboxes. And I made a video showing that they was running. They didn't want to do a one-on-one debate. I said, let's talk about the science in that book. The science, that's pseudoscience. Then y'all was running from Cedric. I mean, come on, man. Y'all ain't no force. Go ahead, Mark.
There ain't no force, man. It's wild, man.
Hell no. Everybody whooping y'all around the community. It ain't just the Israelites.
Everybody, like everybody. The brother came up here. Multiple brothers came up here with all kind of information that read the book way back, just like when Selah was getting indoctrinated when he fell off from the truth. You feel me? The Bible and ran into the damn ocean spirit. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? And he up there seducing. You know what I'm saying? Whoever want to run to every wind of doctrine. And here go Malachi Maccabee. He lost in the world, got nowhere to go. He can't come back to Israel because he done went off crazy. So now I got to reinvent myself and, let me jump into the Oasphe world. You know what I'm saying? And try to and bring the same fire, you know what I'm saying, that I did when I was representing the Most High, you know what I'm saying, the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob.
He asked for fire. I used to watch him. Yeah. When I first come around. Yeah, out of St. Louis.
He got a powerful voice. You know for a short brother. Them short brothers be having a powerful voice. You know what I mean?
Hey, look.
Powerful voice.
Where's that one video you said you was gonna play? You said he Zion beat him up, David. Remember you said you was gonna play where he said he would never leave Israel. It was something we were talking about earlier.
Let me show you the video where my man, you can never say nothing to me, dog. Like for real. Like, why would I believe you anything you say right now when I got the history of you standing 10 toes on the Bible? Really? That's what we doing? These dudes be forgetting what they say. They forget what they say, but I'm a record keeper. Believe that. I'm a finest loud. You know what I'm saying? This is what you said. This is what thou sayest, bro. How you gonna switch it up?
What is
y'all see? You see it?
Uh-uh.
Click on it so they can see it. Everybody, let me know what y'all think about this.
No, let's see
watch this. Crazy.
Right. So don't let nobody play the Jedi mind trick like the scripture you read don't say what it says. It says what it says. All right. And it says what it says for a reason.
A reason.
I think we're gonna be able to get through everything Wednesday evening. Last Thursday, we came out and told everybody we don't believe our God creates evil or does evil. That got everybody mad.
That's when he switcherooed.
We're gonna get into the origin. So I know a lot of y'all got the questions. Because we came out and told everybody.
We see the title there, Nazarene Edition, Part 21. Right? We go back.
Yeah.
Right. So don't let nobody.
So he's shooting at Sakari. Chop, shut down. Right? This when he was full-fledged Hebrew Israelite to the bone. Now when you jump over here, I'm a Nazarene. a scene, a Gibeonite, all of a sudden. Switcheroo.
We're gonna get into
the making me laugh, man.
You're funny as hell.
Before and after Before and after spirit.
Origin. So I know a lot of y'all got the questions. You did, because we came out and told everybody we don't believe our God creates evil or does evil. That got everybody mad. They're like, oh, what you mean, your God? Look, the God I serve don't create evil, nor he don't do evil either. I'm standing on.
I'm sorry.
And I ain't saying
because everybody know Isaiah 45:7 says the Lord create peace and he create evil. I, the Lord, do all these things. And you know damn well you pull that scripture a million times. Cut it out.
Man, I ain't saying you ain't reading it in your scripture. You actually got scripture to say that. But do you believe it?
Yes. You believed it. You taught it. Now you don't want to believe it. Now here you go. Here go the diabolicalness. When you look at him today, right, from back then, and you saw the transformation. He was transforming. He was a transformer. I got all these videos out popping on them dudes, bro.
Boy, look, Israel, repent. You ain't up under the orders of none of these niggas. Come on back to the Most High and serve him in sincerity and truth and stand up for what's real. You understand? Don't let nobody pull no Jedi mind trick on you and got you thinking the Bible tampered with and you can't trust what you reading with your own eyes, man.
Oh, you hear that? The Bible tampered with, right? Now, I'm going to come back to that. Hold on. I got to show another contrast. Wait. Hold on. I got to show this. Hold on. This is wow. Check this out. Hold on. Let me go in the history and show. There's no way in hell you can gas me up after you done said this, that, and the third. And Bakwash is here. So he know exactly what I'm talking about because we have the same foundation of elders. And there's no way in hell you're going to be sitting there teaching us one thing and then all of a sudden now you done turn to a transformer, and now you're trying to teach some other madness, and I'm going to follow his lie. No, not doing that. You crazy as hell to do that, bro. No, I'm not doing that. No. Sitting in your damn classes, listening to you saying this, that, the third, or something. Now it's a new world. Nah.
Hey, real quick, Mahar Khan, 1,000 pardons. Hey, Karima, can you put the link in the chat for Isaiah? Yeah. All right, go ahead, Mahar Khan.
Now, this is Malachi 5 years ago when he first was getting seduced. This is the beginning of the seduction, the risings, right? So let's listen to a little bit of this, the beginning of the end.
That's what he's still a Hebrew right here, right?
Praise the glory now to the Most High.
Yeah, he's still got his menorah on.
Son, the sinless one.
Yeah, he looking healthy right there, man.
Faithfully elect. Let me know if I can be heard. If I can be heard, give me a Yahoo up in the chat.
We got the full face. The other face was looking.
Hold up.
Squeezed
right.
up.
See, that vegetarian stuff ain't helping you, Malachi. You get lamb chops or something, my guy. You looking real fat and healthy right there. You looking healthy right there, but now you're like a little light in the face. Yeah. A little light in the face now that you Oasphe. That vegetarian stuff ain't, man. Come on, bro. We love you.
Squeeze you up. Turn to a damn raisin.
At least I know you try. At least I know you trying to Oasphe, right? I haven't seen my cow lose a damn pound in 5 years.
Yeah, lose a pound. He didn't lose a pound.
Okay.
All kind of chitlins and hog maws and all types.
Chitlin diet. Yeah. Oh no, these veggie chitlins, man. No, they ain't.
I'm a witness, man. He definitely went to the Veggie Tales, was this vegan world. I'm a witness.
Entrails.
Let some of y'all climb on in here. I'm out here outside the Most High sanctuary. My short leg is getting it done. All right. Let some of y'all climb on in. Let me know if I can be heard. Y'all see the title. I'm calling out all the ops. All the ops getting called out. Ops, y'all don't know what I mean, enemies. All right. So everybody getting called out. Anybody that done had their mouth against honor and humility, against myself or my brothers Nehemiah, Yaqui, the other brothers that's running with us, you understand? You getting called out right now in front of the world. All right. My stance is this. Our stance is this. The Bible has conflicting reports. At times it's contradiction or it's tampered with.
Oh, wait a minute. You heard what he said, right? This 5 years ago.
Yeah.
Right? But before that, hold on. Let's go back in the time. Back in the time. Back in the time. Back in the time. Time machine.
Yeah.
Look, Israel, repent. You ain't up under the orders of none of these niggas. Come on back to the Most High and serve him in sincerity and truth and stand up for what's real. You understand? Don't let nobody pull no Jedi mind trick on you and got you thinking the Bible tampered with and you can't trust what you reading with your own eyes, man.
Woo!
It's coming. Jedi mind trick on you and got you thinking the Bible trust what you reading with your Bible tampered with and you can't trust got you thinking the Bible tampered with and you can't trust what you reading with your own eyes, man. Mind trick on you and got you thinking the Bible. No Jedi mind trick on you. No Jedi mind trick on you and got you thinking the Bible tampered with and you can't trust what you reading with your own eyes, man. The great falling away is coming.
Ooh! That's what thou says. That's what thou. Is that Mally? That was the
I don't know who that is.
That looked like.
Like, yeah, you should have heard.
I mean, I thought that was Mally.
You should have heard him when he said Moses went down to the pits of hell and drug Pharaoh up.
I need to get that.
So any of you men that's been laying y'all mouth against brothers, all right? Well, I'm calling y'all out right now publicly, by name. Mahara Call from AOI.
Starving.
Calling you out.
Back then.
All right.
Starving.
Yoel.
Starving. Back
calling
then.
You out.
Calling me out.
All right. Everybody in the Proverb 27 group on WhatsApp.
I'm the first one, the first name.
All right. I see.
You feel what I'm saying? God dang, bro.
Yeah. So that's just when he was leaving, right?
Yeah, this when he was getting seduced into the Veggie Tales, the pen of the scribes. That's when they was talking about Jeremiah. I think it was Jeremiah 7 or 17. The pen of the scribes, and they got the Peshitta version, and they used that because it added 2 verses in there and made it seem like we wasn't supposed to eat meat, and they ran with that shit. They started bringing forth their doctrines of devils. But I got all videos bombing on their ass on that shit. Bombing them. I was bombing their ass, boy. You feel me? So you can see right there. I ain't gotta play the rest. Y'all can see the transformation. So my thing is this: why the hell would you follow somebody if you know this brother Malachi Maccabee and how studious he was with the scriptures, whether we agree or certain kinds of virgin birth, resurrect, all that. But the point is, he believed strongly in the Bible and believed the Most High, believed the Messiah, and he had the same power as he's demonstrating over there in the Oasphe worlds, right? So why would I follow thouist over there when you were saying in the same spirit over here that the Most High is true, the Bible is true? Don't let nobody put a Jedi mind trick on you. Now you niggas is in the damn Star Wars, right, with Thor and them going to gather people up from the galaxies, the Force gods and lords, and convert them to whatever the madness y'all talking about in the book. He's over there now in the fairy tale land. And now I'm supposed to sit here and listen to thou and believe what you're saying, when you just told me over there, don't let nobody pull a Jedi mind trick on you and tell you that the Bible is tampered with and and you don't believe what you're reading and all that, and now you saying something totally to the pen of the scribes.
Hey,
And don't
Mark,
even. It's crazy.
I sent you two videos. One of them's a short clip is Dr. Seuss Hour with Oasphe and Malachi Maccabee. It's a 1 minute and 55-second video. Can you show that?
Yes,
Can
sir.
you pull that one
right
up?
now.
Yeah, pull that one.
Right now.
Yeah. Look at this guy. I mean, this book is like you say, it's great it's a great fictional space, Star Trek type of Odyssey 5.
The Odyssey.
Oh,
the Odyssey world.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, man.
Yeah, I want to go see that movie too. That's why I'm laughing. I gotta go see that movie.
You read your kids the chapter per night, be like, okay, I can't wait to tomorrow night, Papa. Or whatever, because it's because this is it's not real. Okay, let me see. Is this it? Let's see. Yeah, listen to this, y'all.
Oh my God, please don't make me use this.
Yeah. Watch what he say. Here we go.
Like saying Oasphe as well. Because Pharaoh persecuted the Israelites. Moses put a curse upon Pharaoh. Then after hundreds of years in the lower heavens, behold, Pharaoh was cast into hell. And then into chaos. And no one but Moses could deliver him, as has been previously described. So Moses descended from the higher heavens and delivered Pharaoh. And he provided Pharaoh a new name, Malaise, and sent him back to the earth to labor with the Israelites in order to fulfill his purpose and righteous work. Please.
Look at
Purpose and righteous work. Send him back to the earth to labor with the Israelites.
Yo, you want to crash out? Yo, hold up. What are you talking about?
Wait a minute. But Sarnetta, you know what he did? Hey, look, Sarnetta, like, hold up, because Sarnetta was getting the laugh emoji going. What? Let it play out. Let it play out.
Lights. And he provided Pharaoh a new name, sent him back to the earth to labor with the Israelites. And he provided Pharaoh a new name, Malaise, and sent him back to the earth to labor with the Israelites. And he provided Pharaoh a new name, Malaise, and sent him back to the earth to labor with the Israelites. In order shortness
Stop playing.
As well. Because Pharaoh persecuted the Israelites. Moses put a curse upon Pharaoh. Then after hundreds of years in the lower heavens, behold, Pharaoh was cast into hell, and then into chaos. And no one but Moses could deliver him, as has been previously described. So Moses descended from the higher heavens and delivered Pharaoh. And he provided Pharaoh a new name, Malaise, and sent him back to the earth to labor with the Israelites in order to fulfill his purpose and righteous work. Please. In order to fulfill his purpose and righteous work. And back to the earth to labor with the Israelites. And he provided Pharaoh a new name, Malaise, and him back to the earth to labor with the Israelites. And he provided Pharaoh a new name, Malaise, and sent him back to the earth to labor with the Israelites. And he provided Pharaoh a new name, Malaise, and sent him back to the earth to labor with the Israelites. In order shortness
Nah, man, that's a clone. That's a clone. That's not Maddie, man. That's a clone. Man. Hey, JJ, man, that's a clone, man. That's like Gucci Man, yo. That's Gucci Man. That's a clone.
So what's his part?
Wait a minute. Hold up. You mean to tell me Moses came back, went to hell, got Pharaoh, brought him back to earth to labor with the Israelites. 300 years later after that. Right. I told you. Got you on this one, bro. God, what happened to Yeshua? I told you. Right. What happened to Yeshua? Yeah.
Oh yeah, I love that. I'm about to do some wonders with that right there.
All right, now the other video I sent you is a 10-minute video where it's exposing.
Like saying Oasphe as well.
The other one, I sent you two of them.
Okay,
There's
I'm about to
another
get it
one
right now.
where it's exposing John Newberg's earlier writings and how he felt about us as a people, black people. I sent you that one too, Maharakai. When you get a chance. Let's check that out.
Pull it up right now.
Yeah,
I got it right here.
I got a lot of documented history on these dudes, man. I mean, because I've been dealing with them. They got put. I don't know. Did Israel debate him before? Malachi before we did the team debate, or the source? I don't know. He might. I think he did it afterwards. But yeah, we first encountered them dudes over there on Sarnetta, thanks to Elder Kanai, because he was building his debate league. I was like, who is these guys? Then I seen Malachi with him. I'm like, what in the world's going on? But yeah, watch this, y'all. Check this.
Yeah, here we go.
This dude was a racist. This is why I don't know why Oasphe is trying to promote this man and his book of racist theology. You see what I'm saying? The book ain't even sacred. The Oasphe is not holy. There's nothing ancient about it. But these guys want to get in front of the community and push it. But look, watch this. Watch this, y'all.
And I'll even call again, Sarnetta, you definitely want to watch our brother. The Fall of Fort Sumter. Watch this. On page 53 of the book entitled The Fall of Fort Sumter, authored by John Ballou Newborough, it says, the primeval condition of the black man, the stigma the Creator put upon him when he slew Abel. So what is John Ballou Newborough doing? He's carrying the same white Southern slave racist attitude about Cain. White people believe that the biblical Cain of the Bible was a black man. They said that the mark that God put on Cain was making his skin black, because it is the author of the Bible that is pushing the notion that black skin is cursed. So he said the primeval condition of the black man, the stigma the Creator put upon him when he slew Abel, have I so set down that all parties cannot but see the wisdom of the all-wise ruler of the universe in giving them over into eternal bondage to the white man. Y'all hear what I just said?
Oasphe, it's over. It is over. Did y'all just hear what he just said? It's over, Oasphe. In case you didn't hear it, this is kind of the end of the debate. I'm going to start at the beginning. But how in the hell do you get in front of the community pushing this bullshit? He's telling your dumb black ass. Here it is. One more time. Here we go. Here we go.
Black skin is cursed. So he said the primeval condition of the black man, the stigma the Creator put upon him when he slew Abel, have I so set down that all parties cannot but see the wisdom of the all-wise ruler of the universe in giving them over into eternal bondage to the white man. Did y'all hear what I just read? The author of the Oasphe Bible says that the Creator, the God of the Oasphe Bible, the all-wise ruler of the universe, gave black people over into eternal bondage to the white man.
Get him, Zion.
He further says, I have shown the glory of God in what? The elevation of the white man. That if you ever bring this guy back on your channel, brother, I'm not sure if I can come in again. This is crazy. He says,
Zion going in on his ass.
That's right.
Zion going in on his ass right now.
Well, Zion, we bringing them back, so I guess you ain't coming back. And we go finish. I guess they didn't learn for the first time. Look. One more time, y'all. One more time. Get him, Zion. Zion ain't playing with y'all. We ain't neither. Hold up, wait. One more time. Here we go. Let's see. Did you hear that, Jay? It's over. Hold up.
So what is John Ballou Newborough doing? He's carrying.
What'd you say, Jay?
No, I was saying I heard it.
You say you heard it?
Yeah.
It's over. And the debate topic is which book is best for the black community? The Bible or the Oasphe? And the writer of the Oasphe said, what? What did he say, y'all? Oh, here we go.
Southern slave racist attitude of Cain. White people believe that the biblical Cain of the Bible was a black man. They said that the mark that God put on Cain was making his skin black, because it is the author of the Bible that is pushing the notion that black skin is cursed. So he said the primordial condition of the black man, the stigma the Creator put upon him when he slew Abel, have I so set down that all parties cannot but see the wisdom of the all-wise ruler of the universe in giving them over into eternal bondage to the white man. Did y'all hear what I just read? The author of the Oasphe Bible says that the Creator, the God of the Oasphe Bible, the all-wise ruler of the universe,
looking like the cream of wheat seed and shit.
Into eternal bondage to the white man.
What'd you say?
I said he's looking like the cream of wheat box and shit. From back in the
Kellogg's
day.
cornflakes looking ass. Right.
Yeah.
Captain Crunch looking ass. Right.
Abraham Lincoln.
No, right. Okay, hey, hold on. I like this part with Zion Garden. But watch this part. Here you go. Look.
He further says, I have shown the glory of God in what? The elevation of the white man. So that if you ever bring this guy back on your channel, brother, I'm not sure if I could come here again. This is crazy.
Okay.
He says the elevation of the white man, whose triumphs have been the only contribution to civilization. The author of the Oasphe.
Yeah, I just wanted to show that part. I mean, yeah.
Sarcasm
Zion said,
at its
Al,
finest.
he came back. Hey, Zion didn't never come back after that. He says, son, if you bring this guy back up. He said, he never coming back. And
He's never coming back.
So now the hard-headed brought him back, and Zion ain't been back since.
Wow.
Yeah, man. We got so many videos on these dudes, like I say, man. I mean, it's a joke. It's I mean, and they swear up and down they got victory. I'm gonna see the video where we put Molly on the hot seat. I'm gonna show you the video where Elder Wilson Payne came over, a real Oasphe who survived it. I mean, y'all thought surviving R. Kelly was bad. Wait till you hear his story. You hear me? Surviving Oasphe. Woo!
Yeah, I need to hear that. I need to hear that.
They scared of him. They don't want him around.
You want to close out and show is questioning round?
Yeah, let's go close out if you ready. We've been on for 4 hours. We gotta say something. We can't get it all in one night.
Yeah, it's mad stuff. It's mad stuff, man. I ain't finished what I was talking about.
I tell you what.
Show the video I put up there. Yeah. You hear me?
So yeah, they agreed for a team debate. You heard them. He sent it to you. They kept calling you out. So it ain't gonna be on side of the TV. It's gonna be right on Wu-Tang Clan Debate League. And like I said, I won't be moderating because I'll be in the debate. So we'll find a good moderator. And it's gonna be fair. Don't worry, it won't even be no judges. We're just gonna let the audience walk away, and like minds are going on your side, like minds are going on our side. We call it a day. That's what we're gonna do. What we got here. This is Rod beating him up. This is Rod beating him up, huh? Who is this?
Yeah, I just want to show the questions around joint.
Yeah. And then I think I seen it. He telling about how he was showing the benefits. He wasn't showing nothing. I remember this. I remember this.
Okay. Headshot. Look at this. It's serious as hell, boy. He ready.
Yeah, he came up out of the den.
All right, y'all. You guys understand the rules, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, man. I don't think we need to do no more talking, man.
Let's go, man. Go time.
All right, let's rock. All right.
Hey, turn your cameras on.
You said what?
Turn your cameras on. Don't get y'all side by side.
Hold on. All right, question for Iz. Would you kill your child, your son, if your God told you to?
You said if the Most High told me to?
Yeah.
Or if man, the Most High said do it, then that's what it is. Our Father, as I allowed to elaborate, right?
You said yeah?
Yeah, you said, would I kill my child if the Most High told me to, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm not more than my brother. I'm not greater than Abraham.
No, I'm saying you said yeah. I'm saying you said yeah. That was the answer. Yeah, that was the answer. All right. Another question. What is the Lord God?
The Lord God throughout the scriptures has interchangeable meanings. Sometimes you will see Lord God, the Lord our God, and in the Old Testament it'll be pertaining to Christ. But the Lord God is who I believe you trying to refer to when you say Jehovah. Because when you read your book,
I'm asking what is the Lord God? Like, can you define it?
I'm telling you, bro. So when you read your book, according to that Bible, that's the creator, the ever-present creator, the Most High, right? According to your book in the Ezra Bible, which I found. So who you talking about, Elijah, is talking about the God of Israel, the Most High. Elijah, who you calling the creator?
Yeah, I'm asking you to define the phrase Lord God. That's what I'm asking.
The Most High, simple.
The Most High, okay.
Ever-present, like your matter of fact,
is there a difference though? Is there a difference between God, and Lord?
Listen, to keep it simple, I'm gonna say the Son of God and the Most High, bro. The Most High is who I put on that slide. If you remember when I bust your head, when I showed you, according to the Bible, he was ever present. He was all powerful. He was all seen, all knowing, omnipotent. That's the Most High.
I'm asking you to differentiate between
that's the Father, and then you got
God and God. Like differentiate for me.
I'm telling you, that's the Father, and then you got his Son.
Okay, well, who's the God? If we got God, and Lord.
The Most High is the one true God. And throughout
who's the Lord then?
Bro, I'm telling you, you keep cutting me off. The Lord God, Christ said, I come in my Father's name. Okay, so when you read the scriptures in context, sometimes it'll say the Lord, like for Jeremiah 23:6, it says, and he will raise up unto him a branch of righteousness, and his name shall be called the Lord, capital L, capital O, capital R, capital D, our righteousness. And we know that that's fitting of the Most High. You see?
Okay, so look, all right, so it's your belief. So it's your belief that a Lord God, and a God are the same thing?
I mean, no, you can play that anyway. Because see, Paul said,
are they the same thing?
Bro, I'm explaining, bro.
Okay, go ahead.
Can I explain?
Go ahead, bro.
Okay. So Paul said, though there be many lords and many gods, right? There's only to us, there's but one God. That's the Most High. So you got, for example, the God of the Philistines, right? That's Dagon. That's a small G God. It's a lot of them. You got the Asher, the goddess of the Zidonians. You got all the people. Thor is a god. Your God, Thor, that's a god. But he's not the Most High. You see? That's why the Most High judge their gods.
Right. So what's the difference between the gods and the lords and the creator? What's the difference?
The Most High is the one true God.
Who's the creator then?
The Most High.
All right, so there is a difference between the creator, Lord, God, Lord, and Lord. It has to be a difference.
No, listen, the Most High.
If the Most High is one of them, if the Most High is either a Lord, God, or Lord, then there is a difference between the Lord, God, and Lord.
Bro, listen. For the sake of this argument, so we don't get more confused than your book already is.
Now I'm trying to get basic definitions of a Lord, of a God, and of a Lord God. And if there is a differentiation between those titles and the creator. It's real straightforward. I mean, look, it's good to say you don't know. If you don't know, you don't know.
I'm explaining it perfectly well.
Nah, you saying it can go many ways. And then when I ask you who the creator is, you say that's the Most High, but then you said the Most High is God. So if the creator is God, then there is a difference between God and who we'll say Yahshua or Ruach HaKodesh, the Holy Spirit. There's a difference between the creator and those he creates. Even you know that. So my question was, what is the differentiation between a Lord God, and a God? I asked you to define each phrase for me. All you did was get real vague and came with blanket terms and all that. Then when I asked you, well, who's the creator? You said the Most High, who you just called God.
Yeah.
So it ain't what you mean, the book confusion. Everything I put out today was straightforward. Another question. Another question. How can you tell us what a God is or isn't when you don't know what a God is?
I can't hear you say it again.
How can you tell us what a God isn't when you don't know what a God is?
Okay, can I respond?
Go ahead.
According to the definition that you recorded and I played, I lined up every one of your criteria with what the Bible says, and it described the Most High. That's my God, okay? The Creator.
Right, the one you killed your son over.
Yeah. If he told me like Abraham, I'm not more than an Israelite. If he said kill your son, and I got clear, this the Most High talking to me. Hey man, me and my son both gonna read that story, and my son he loved the Lord enough because I teach him the laws.
Yeah,
right?
he's great. So if you have you a ragu vision tonight, if you eat too much spaghetti and have you a ragu vision, and swear the Lord came to you, your son is barbecue. That little nigga cooked. Is that what you saying?
Let me answer.
And then look, trip off this. We gave the understanding in the debate, if you was paying attention. That was an evil angel that tempted Abraham to kill his son. The ever-present creator never tempts you to kill your child. Ever.
Mm-hmm.
He gave you life. He would never tempt you to go kill your son and lay your son down. But you just admitted that you would if you got verification it was your Lord or your God or your Lord God, but you don't even know the difference between them.
Can I answer?
Look at this. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. See, I don't think I'm above my creator. I'm not going to judge my God. I see in my Bible that my God, it said it pleased the Lord to bruise him for my sake. So how dare I think my son is more sacred than the Most High son?
Now the Bible, stop that. The Bible tell you try the spirit by the spirit. Like you ain't trying damn spirit round. No, you supposed to try that spirit when it comes. You ain't try damn spirit. Next question. Well, since you know him, can you point at his throne for us? Point at your God's throne.
My God's throne is in the heavens.
All right, but remember, your God can be seen and has been seen. Where is he at?
He's in the heavens.
Okay, what are the ranks of angels?
The ranks of angels? Sure. Yeah. I mean, you got seraphim, cherubims, ophanims, all different kind of ranks. You got
right,
let me answer with a verse. Let's answer with a verse. Let's get some information out here. I want to talk Bible. You ask some questions. I want to get down with you. I want to see why you left the Bible and wasn't good enough. This is the book of Sirach, chapter 17, verse 17. Let's read. It says, right here, verse 17. It says, for in the division of the nations of the whole earth, he set a ruler over every people. That's the angels you're talking about. The Most High did that. He set a ruler over every people, but Israel is the Lord's portion. That's why you got Dagon over these people. You got Thor up here, who y'all book worship over these people. You got Osiris, so you can go get some Egyptian records. You got all this stuff. But I got the Most High's people is Israel, and that's the book we follow.
Okay. Would you curse children? Would you curse children that called you bald head? In the name of your Lord, would you curse them?
See, for me, I think the Lord hold us accountable for our actions. Now, this is based on the Bible, right? I got information, right? Because I got information over here in another text. I can pull it out if you want to wait. Let me get it out and show you. Is this your round?
Nah, I'm saying.
Okay, I'll tell you the story. In the Legends of the Jews, it says that the Lord, he got down on Elijah. The Lord don't just let us do stuff unaccountable. Matter of fact, Bible says.
Yeah, no doubt. I'm saying the act. I'm talking about the act that Elisha did. Elisha had a double portion of Elijah's spirit. Spirit of the Lord.
Yeah,
he had a double portion. He was mocked. He was called bald head by 42 children.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? 42 children, or some people say young adults, whatever it is. Elisha turns around and curses them in the name of his Lord.
Yeah,
and then 42, and then some bears came out the woods and ate 42 of them.
Mm-hmm.
So what I'm saying is, how are stories like this more beneficial than we telling you that the Creator is ever present and he'll never tempt you to bring harm and spill blood, whether it's your child or somebody else's child.
Can I
whether
answer?
it's your brother next door to you or somebody that you don't even know. The Creator ain't commanding you to kill nothing. So what needs to be understood is the false deities that are present everywhere. You understand? Now here you go.
4.5 minutes. 4.5 minutes.
Here you go, willy-nilly, believing that everything you read in the Bible was of the Creator, and I'm here to tell you, brother, it's not. You understand? That's why I asked you, would you kill your son if God told you to? You dig? And you said, yeah, you would, because you believe that the Creator tempted Abraham to kill his son. You understand? We brought the clarity out and showed you no ever-present, all-knowing Creator will ever tempt you to go kill your son. If you do get tempted to do that, you better put that spirit in its place. See, that's beneficial to know. You understand? You supposed to say, show me that you are God.
Hey, can I
get I may not err, for I've been commanded.
Can I get another question? Because you kind of teaching your points again.
No, hold on.
I get a question.
The question is about Elisha. The question is about Elisha.
Yeah.
We dealing with behavior because niggas is mimicking the God. All right. We got Abraham, who was told early on, offer up your son. We got Elisha, who was mocked and called a bald head, and he cursed them in the name of his Lord. So what I'm saying is, once you know the character of the Creator, then you could easily skip these snares and pitfalls that have everybody thinking and believing that that's what the Creator.
What's the time, Sister Shia? What's the time?
Yeah.
He has 3 minutes. There's 3 minutes left.
Yeah. So look, also, 1 John 4:1. Doesn't it say to try the spirits whether they be of God?
Nigga, I tried those spirits. Nigga, and it was the devil. Nigga, I tried those spirits.
Does the Bible say?
Let me answer the
Bible say. Try
Let me answer the question, bro. Let me answer the question. I've been dying for a question. You said do it, say try, nigga. We tried them. We said they was real, nigga.
Yeah,
and he was not.
Just put it down. Pay $3,000 for this damn thing, man.
He fake. He a mason.
Put it down like it's like
just like the nigga who
about 2 months ago.
Let me answer the question.
Look, 1 John 4:1 tells you
You
to
need
try
to
the
back the
spirit,
cross.
but you won't try the spirit when it come to you and tell you to kill your son, boy. So that mindset is not more beneficial.
I get it every year. Once I was in Sabbath service,
you understand that that's a false spirit.
You're disturbing the thing, man. So you gotta go to the hospital now.
Because you gotta mute your mic.
I went to St. Barnabas again that time.
Your mic,
this is many years ago.
Kramer. Because you gotta mute your mic, family.
You supposed to know better than to put a free case on your Creator, Millie mouth ass nigga. You done lost your mind. Here you go, like okay, believing everything written down that's of the Creator. So then when you look up and it say go and bash the baby's heads in, you don't question the spirit.
2 minutes. 2 minutes.
So your spirit been tried. Your spirit been tried. I asked you, would you kill your son? You said in front of the world, yeah. And then said, I ain't no better than my brother. You ain't trying no spirit. You ain't trying no spirit. You being played like a fiddle. You understand? Another question. What year are we in? What year are we in according to the Bible?
We approximately 2000.
Now, what year?
I'm trying to, bro. Can I answer? Dang, bro. This nigga Lord is snail nuts. Don't you? Yeah. Yeah, I know you like it, nigga. I took it from you. Just like your name, little nigga.
I know you.
Let me answer the question.
You one of my
Let me
sons.
answer the question.
You one of my sons. You one of my sons. Hey, I birthed you niggas. I fed and I birthed you niggas. You one of my sons, Jack. You one of my sons, little nigga. You one of my sons, little nigga.
Man.
One of my sons, little nigga.
You don't like
niggas. I fed and I birthed you niggas.
All right. Hold on.
That emotion ain't about to win nothing.
Hold
that
on.
emotion ain't
What's the time?
That emotion ain't about to win nothing.
Hold on, man.
You got body, little nigga.
Like 45 seconds left.
What's wrong with you, boy?
Right, pause the time.
It's your ass got body, little nigga. You one of my little sons. I done put your little ass over my knee, little nigga.
Nigga, don't do nigga. Nigga, I'm from the right side.
All right, let's get back to the questions. Let's get back to the questions, man. Let's get back to the questions.
All right, you brothers gonna have to calm down, man. 144 people in here, man. People trying to get to the information. All right. How much time is left, Sister Shia?
There was 45 seconds left.
All right, we're gonna
I stopped it, but it was such a mess that I don't.
That's all right. Just start a new clock for 45 seconds. We're gonna make sure Mally get it 45 seconds. Y'all gonna have to calm down, take a breath, man. Let's get back to the information.
Yeah, I don't think that keep pulling me in and out is really very effective. But if that's what you want to do, that's
all
fine.
right. No sweat. I'm gonna leave you in here for this 45 seconds, and we're gonna make the transition. All right.
Okay. Let me see.
All right, so we're gonna bring you brothers back up, man. Y'all take a breath. Let's get back to the information.
And the 45. Okay, I'm waiting for him. Okay.
Yeah, so back to
and your 45 seconds will begin now.
All right, so yeah, back to it. Would you curse 42 children in the name of your Lord that was joining on it?
Yeah. I don't believe, like I told you, that he did that because of that. I got another book here that say that.
Another book?
I told you, let me choose, you can read it. I told you that. And nigga, you a gangster too, nigga. You talking about what I heard somebody, nigga.
All right, next question. Next question. Jeff did you use a clown, Rick Ross? Next question. Next question. Did the Lord accept Jeff's only daughter?
That's time.
I need some
extra. Come on with it, Cupcake.
Yeah.
All right.
Come on with it, little nigga.
All right, man. All right. So we're gonna transition now. It's gonna be Brother Ears' turn to interrogate. Remember, the person that's asking the questions is in control of the flow of the conversation. All right. I try to get a hold of that last thing, so I just want to make sure that you brothers stay on point and on topic concerning what you're trying to accomplish with this. All right. Ears, are you ready?
Yeah. I just had to get some water.
All right. And your time starts now.
All righty. My paperwork in. Yeah, buddy. I'm from the right side of the river. Yeah, buddy. Second, let me ask you this first one. What is the benefit for believing in the Oasphe? For us, what benefits for eternal salvation is in the Oasphe for us?
Well, I went through a gang of benefits today, but I can give you one. It differentiates between the Creator, His gods, His lords, and His Lord gods. All those are ranks and titles of angels. Now, that's a benefit to know because any God, Lord, God, or God that's down with the Creator don't want your worship and don't want your praise. So if you're worshiping any God, according to that, then guess what? You into idolatry. So the benefit is knowing the difference between the Creator and the false gods and not becoming a slave to the false gods when you cross over.
Stop, moderator. When I say stop, you stop. When I say jump, you say
hey, get to it.
No, where
mumble mouth, Nick, bro, get to it. I just answer, you got smooth. I just answer the
questions, bro.
Come on.
Information in your book. It say, in the Ezra Bible, it say Joshua talking about Jesus was taken out, was in Jerusalem. It say he was stoned to death in Jerusalem. Is this true of Christ, the Messiah, that he was stoned to death in Jerusalem? Yes or no?
Yeah, it says it in there that he was stoned and not hung on a cross. Absolutely.
No. Do you, according to the information you've researched in your life, was Christ hung on the cross, or was he stoned to death?
Bro, it's many scenarios about Christ out there based off what I've researched. It's many. So Oasphe says he was stoned.
Okay. Do you believe he was stoned or hung on the cross?
That's belief is personal. We can go over what's written.
Bro, which one do you believe, bro?
None of your business.
Look, you see
I
that?
can tell you was in the text.
He ashamed of his God. He's ashamed of his God. Yeah. Bro,
I don't believe nothing. I know what I know.
Yeah. This nigga scared of the question.
Yo,
I'm just saying, like, I don't.
Hey, Jay, you heard that? Y'all still up? Or we I'm up here by myself, man. He said, I don't believe nothing. Yo, man, I'm about to go to sleep, man, because everybody sound like they knocked out, man. I dozed off for a second. Ain't nobody talking. Hey, all praise go to the Most High, man. I'm about to get up out of here, man. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, he probably, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Quash, you still in the building?
They both put this.
Yo, I know I had those for a second. I ain't gonna lie, man. But sis, man, it was a pleasure. I'm about to give you some tea. Oh, you back?
Yeah, I had it on mute. Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
I
want to hear Iz because Iz was actually going crazy.
Yeah, you gotta have him crashing out.
He trying to avoid that question. Boy, he was trying to avoid that question like the plague. He said, I don't believe nothing. That really got me out. Like, he said, I don't believe it.
Hey, can you play one more video before we go? I send it to you.
Yeah.
If you tired with, okay, so when they went on their channel after the debate, they cut Cosmon and them cut my opening up because I wasn't really even in the debate. My job in the debate was the team debate was to open, close, question, answer round. Everybody else was doing their thing. You know what I'm saying? That was the strategy. You know what I mean? So I was letting everybody else shine. But you see the lost footage of JJ 7000's opening with that they cut out. They cut that out because I was setting the tone. You know, you see it?
Right.
You'll play that. I sent it to your messenger, and then we get the hell up out of here. We've been on for 4 hours. Everybody hanging out. But hey, we got so much information to blow your wig back, man. These guys don't have a snowball chance. And wait. Yeah. Did I send it to you?
This one right here?
Hold on. Let me see. Yeah, show your screen. You say lost footage?
JJ Cat.
Yep, that's it. Right there. They didn't want y'all to see. Oh no. That's them. I'm catching them up in the inbox. They all running, they all lying. I asked them all questions and they was like contradicting each other. Yeah. See, I told you my foot been on their neck. Let me find the video real quick. Hold up.
That's not the one you want though.
No, I wanted to show my opening rounds. It's like 8 minutes. 8 minutes. Hold up, let me see. Keep talking real quick. I got it. Hey, there. Hold up. Let's see. Here it is. Yeah, I'm gonna send it to you right here. Here you go. Here we go. Hold up.
All right.
Yeah, buddy.
Mute your mic. I might download that video and play that whole thing tomorrow. Let it just run.
Oh, here you go. Yeah. All right, there you go, Marca. Yeah.
I'm waiting for it to come through.
There you go. And then I'm gonna find that whole debate for you to study. Yeah. But then, like I say, man, these guys, they all they're gonna do
it's 10 minutes. All right, cool.
Yeah, 10 minutes. Okay, bet. Yeah, that's it. Look, all they're gonna do is cry about the Bible. Our first debate was which book is more beneficial, to the black community. You know what I mean? And they never showed any benefits. So in my opening, I was trying to show some of the benefits of the Bible, and you'll see that I was on the topic. And Corey, he went into the book. Who else? Judah Nazareth went into the Masonic part of it. The sister went into the language. I mean, each of us had different things to do. And Yara, he went into, I forget what Yara went into. But yeah, here we go.
Right. I don't.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Lions Den. This is JJ's opening round of the debate that they tried to clip out because I know I came in with that fire. I came in with scientific proof that there's scientific proof in the Bible. At the end, I want to go over 101 principles of the Bible. As you see in their debate, all they did was cry about the Bible. They didn't bring any teachings out of the Bible. And this is why they lost. And this is why Sonetta took the video down. Because his demons lost. He even let some guy come on there and talk about his wife like a dog. That's how much he really hates the Bible, that he would sacrifice his wife, or girlfriend or wife, whatever, Nepal, throw her under the table and let the Oasphe call her a demon. So now you have no integrity. You are one of the dumbest people on this planet to let somebody come and do that. Here we go.
Ain't nobody talking. Please,
right,
nobody should be talking but me and JJ. JJ, go into your 5 minutes of opening up. I don't know if you want to share some of that 5 minutes with your crew.
Already, he running his mouth, interrupting. But the minute y'all rise get in and say something, hey, bro, you go off on him like he just then killed the whole world.
It's up to you. But you got 5 minutes of opening up. And y'all ready? Let's give it.
And hold on, I'm finna open up. But what I'm saying is, you didn't follow your rules. And all y'all was trying to do was point it out to you, bro. Before that incident happened, we were winning the polls in the audience, but you try to paint a bad light on us.
Now, see, when I made this video, I didn't realize that Sonetta had switched the polls. There's one poll that got 345 votes, and we're winning at 58% to 42%. And then later on, he changed it. As a matter of fact, in the original poll, it said Team Tanakh versus Team Oasphe, right? Then the second poll, after he took the poll down, ladies and gentlemen, what he did, he put up another poll, and it said, he put Oasphe on top, you dummy, and then he put us on bottom. Look, names don't switch in a poll. Only thing that switches in a poll, sorry, dumb Frankie Netta, is numbers. That's how you know you got caught rigging the debate. And this is why they try to cut out my first round, because I came out with that fire. Watch this, y'all. But we got evidence of both polls. The first poll had 345 votes. We were winning. He took it down. I guess he re-voted or whatever. And then that one had 152 votes, and they was winning. So really, bro, like I said, you got caught rigging the debate. I'm gonna make sure everybody know that your platform has no integrity.
What you did? All you had to do was just stay out the way and moderate fairly. You didn't do that, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. You didn't moderate fairly. Well, look.
Ready to rumble, huh? JJ, time start.
All right.
Let's go.
Let's get it. Yahweh Ba'ashem, Yahweh Shabbalaka. Kwam Yasalam. Hey, check this out, man. We are the most feared debaters on this planet. We're here to bring this truth. I'm going to let y'all know right now, the Oasphe don't have a chance. And this is why I say that, because their book is almost a carbon copy of what we got going on over here. You see what I'm saying? They don't have their own language. They got a Kai language. We have the Hebrew. There's nowhere on this place of this earth you can find a Kai language. They want to get in here. What they're going to do, they're going to cry about our God being baby killers. But let's think, everybody. Pan. They say that their God destroyed the continent of Pan. If that's the case, where the survivors at? They killed everybody. But nobody righteous. So how the hell you get here? That's point one. Point two, son. Let me share my screen. Stop my climb real quick, son. Stop my time, man. Stop my time.
Brother, this is the opening. Ain't no stopping. Let's go. This is the opening
round. Let's go. See, stop my time. Any other debater can stop. Hey, let me share my screen and open it. Why are you in the way? You got damn right I'm going to point it out. I'm going to point everything out. Where, like, you don't tell nobody else that. What the hell are you telling me for? I'm going to point it out. Right, it's okay. It's okay, brother. Let me share my screen. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Can I share my screen?
Yes, let's go.
Yeah,
Let's go.
Yeah. Let me show y'all something real quick. Let me know when my screen is up.
Your screen is up. Let's go.
What'd you say? That's been going on since what, 8 years
There's
ago?
science in the Bible is pseudo. They said that the earth is made and the planets. They said that their book can tell you how the earth and the planets was made. But if you get in here and you talk about some vortexes and the wind and the earth, I'm going right. What you said, that's been going on for 8 years. I know it. He changed the whole tide of the debate. That's what you did, Senator. That's exactly what you did. Debunk that. See, in our book, the earth, it tells you in Isaiah 40:22 that the earth is round. In Joel 26:7, it tells you the earth is suspended in space. This is what you can learn from our book. This has already been known that the wind blows in cyclones in Ecclesiastes 1:6. See, I'm going to go into our book. When I get time, I'm going to break these scriptures down. In our book in Leviticus 17 and 11, it said blood is the source of life and health. That's right. And guess what? In Psalms 8 and 8, ocean currents circulate through the seas. This has already been said before science caught up to some of this stuff. And I got the facts to prove it. Check it out. Hot springs at the bottom of the sea. That was already said in Joel 38:16. You ain't going to find that in their book. You ain't going to find no laws. You ain't going to find no statutes, commandments. And don't get in here talking about we kill babies when y'all destroyed the whole continent of Pan. Not one survivor. At least our God had enough sense to,
according to their book,
make 8 people survive to repopulate the earth. You see what I'm saying? And all this vortex stuff and all this arc cycles, that ain't even real science. They made it up. All right, let's keep it moving, man. The importance of sanitation and hygiene. Before doctors didn't even wash their hands before they went in and did surgery. We find that in Leviticus 11 through 15. Quarantine measures to prevent the spread of disease. We've been doing that. Moving people from away from the camps in Leviticus 13:45 to 46. Y'all better be going in y'all book and showing us what y'all book teach about anything. They don't have anything. They don't have a clue. The vast numbers of stars in the universe was mentioned in Jeremiah 33:22. What you thought we wasn't going to go in our book? The laws of conservation of mass and energy. 2 Peter 3:7. See, I'm going to get into these. The value of pi. That's in 1 Kings 7:23. They ain't got that in their book. The earth is a magnetic field. Can you point that out in your book? Because we got it in Job 38 and 35. How about the complexity of the human body? I don't have that. I looked. Psalms 139 and 14. I'll bust that down right there for you, sir. How about the impact of stress and health? Yeah, we talk about stress and health in Proverbs 17:22. We talk about how you're supposed to treat your wife. Marriage is not even valued in the Oasphe. They say they don't follow the laws of marriage. They got these communes where they have sex and then they bust up. You ain't supposed to have a wife. You see, how about the role of joy and laughter as well as being well in Proverbs 17 and 22. Let's keep it moving, man. How about the impact of music on the brain? You see what I'm saying? The benefit of meditation and mindfulness. That's right. In Psalms 1 and 2. Y'all got that in your book? I think not. See, the importance of gratitude for well-being. First Thessalonians 5 and 18. And when I get time, and we got 3 rounds, I'm gonna bust some of this down. This is just a scientific aspect. I'm gonna go into 100 biblical principles as well. Y'all ain't got none of that. They ain't got none of that. They ain't got nothing there teaching you how to handle money. None of that, bro. It's a book. It's a cosmology, a book of a mixture of Hindu, Hebrew, Kemetic. As a matter of fact, they said Osiris, y'all Osiris is the fake one. They got one, and they made it up to about 10,000 years, 25,000 years ago. Osiris. They got Thor and Apollo, and they got that dang on book. Comic books, comic figures, DC Comic. How y'all get the book? How about this? The book of Flabby Patty. Where the hell you get that from? But like I said, man, y'all got to explain that. How about the role of exercise and maintaining health? Do y'all got that in there? No, you don't. We got it in the first 2 minutes.
That wasn't no 5 minutes. You see how he cut my time short, y'all? I know goddamn well that wasn't no 5 minutes.
Yeah, it was 5
You're a
minutes.
liar. You're a devil. The truth ain't in you. You hate the Bible so much that you would let send Kofi come on and talk about your wife. You let Oasphe call your wife a demon. You a goddamn simp for the goddamn devil. I'm done, y'all. That was my first round.
that they cut out of the debate. When Oasphe went and replayed the debate over on their channel, they cut this out because JJ came with that fire. Yeah, so I'm gonna find the whole debate for you, but like I say, my role was to open up the debate, set the tone, set the premise. I'm showing you the benefits, what you can learn from the book. You know what I'm saying? And if I would have had more time at the end, I was going to go into some of those principles. At least I went into our book to show you the benefits. They never did that in this debate. All they did was cry about the God of the Bible. But then they was calling on the God of the Bible in the debate, calling Yahweh, calling Yahweh. That's what they was doing. And then, they, so like I said, y'all ain't ready for us. Sister Karima, go ahead, Bakwash, you want to get some last words? And then General E37, Mahar Kai, get his last words, and we're going to get the heck up out of here. And like I said, we got so much information to blow your wig back. I promise. Go ahead, Bakwash, unless he's still working. Okay, he's still working. Go ahead, Mahar Kai.
On all praise, man. Yeah, man, we could have been stopped 2 hours ago for real. You know what I'm saying? But we
for
can
real,
chop this up. I mean, break it up in little pieces and segments so you can eat. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody that probably stood in the trenches and heard this information. You see what I'm saying? But we definitely got so much we can unpack when it comes to this big Bible or big book. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's almost no ending of destructions, man. Shout out to the prince that brought the death of the Oasphe segment part. You know what I'm saying? We show how the hypocrisy of the portrait section of the book, how they borrow from every religious leader or the philosophy and try to fuse it all into their book. You see what I'm saying? Idle thieves. You know what I'm saying? How that their book, the second edition is not the first edition, not the the automatic writing subscription. You feel what I'm saying? It's just a remake with some additions and things of that nature. They have multiple editions. You see what I'm saying? And to show how their foundation is hypocrisy in terms of the colonies and how they treated the children and how children died under their watch. You know what I'm saying? Babies and how they abandoned them later and just threw them out there in the world after they indoctrinate them in the matter. That's where you're going. All of you guys that's following these people right now, you're going to be just like them. You're going to be just like them. They're going to run to some other winds of doctrine or they're going to get totally smashed out here and you're going to be sitting there looking dumb as hell because you were so starved and your ear is so damn itchy for lies. You see what I'm saying? I'm telling you where you're going at. You know, okay? Because they making you, for real, 10 times more the child of hell than themselves. You see what I'm saying? While you up there damn clapping like a damn seal and being a dummy, you feel me? Because you just want to hear smooth words or you like the way somebody sound. You see what I'm saying? You like the fantasy. And now we going in the book and the history of it and showing all the deep, dark secrets. All the stuff that they don't want to just talk about. You see what I'm saying? We talk about everything in the book, in the Bible. The good, the bad, and the ugly. And it is what it is. You see what I'm saying? And this is the reality of it. But they want to try to hide all of that. You see what I'm saying? And get you into this euphoria of a heavenly state and equality and love and everybody is together. And, our God is about life and liberty and whatever the hell they goddamn slogans they be saying. You know what I mean? It's full of crap, man. They're full of crap. You see what I'm saying? And so now, the brothers is coming together. You know what I'm saying? To stand up and defend the word, man, and just crush your damn bogus doctrines, man. And you just getting the taste. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
So, don't talk about, oh, we got JJ, when Jeremiah, Jeremiah can talk, you know what I'm saying? He a researcher. You know what I mean? 6ix9ine get on here, 6ix9ine gonna go how he go, you know what I'm saying? Whoever, people that was on here today was bombing on it. And I ain't see not one of you ask for the link, not tonight. I said earlier, this ask for the link tonight then. You see what I'm saying? Because we here, right? I said one of y'all get in the hot seat. Not one of you Negroes get in the hot seat, but you want to talk about somebody a coward and scared. And I showed everybody that was watching, again, that when the Negro was calling me out for 20-something minutes, I jumped on there and stayed on there the whole time against all 4 turtles. That's hotter than they shell because they don't want to be in a hot seat. You see what I'm saying? It's easy to gang up on somebody. You know what I mean? You got all confidence in the world when you got a whole crew behind you, because if you slip and slide, somebody can be able to pick up a little slack, give you a little breather, you know what I'm saying? Come take the chokehold off of you and a whole 9. You know what I'm saying? When you by yourself, buddy, it's a whole nother spirit, man. So I can sit here and say confidently that I was there on your platform at your mercy, and I stood in the trenches the whole time. You feel me? So when you sitting there talking about somebody's a coward, Cosmon, and yo damn big mouth behind don't want to get and sit your ass in the hot seat, man, I got no respect for you, dog, at all, son. You know what I'm saying? Or say lie, because we all got a post for you. Everybody's shooting at you. JJ is shooting at I think Cosmon, right? He don't want no smoke. Selah with Jeremiah, me with Malachi, and Darren with 6ix9ine. Whatever. We let you know it's outside. Ain't nobody playing. Playing. But the thing is, we try. What I'm trying to do, I'm trying to play. Like my man Nagayana say, chess, not checkers, right? I want to give you the same energy you want to give me. So I'm saying, get one of you niggas sit in the hot seat, right? I know y'all been watching. And I'm going to re-upload this joint to my channels and the whole 9. So you're not going to skate. And I'm going to put it right on Facebook, directly on Facebook. You know what I'm saying? This whole video production tonight, buddy. So, yeah, it is what it is. I had a good time, man. Some good laughs. Oh, Lord. Niggas going to the deserts.
Oh, man. Ain't it funny, family? I told you.
Oh, goodness, man. This is so sad. This is so sad. This is so sad. Because this jump on this like a damn whore on a strip pole.
Maybe next couple of days we'll do another show, break out some more information. Hopefully, they're not going to come over here, so you're gonna have to meet us on neutral ground or something. But I mean, we want y'all to respond to this. Y'all doing all that talking to my, oh yeah, get in the ring. We open our arms for y'all to come in here and conversate with us. But I already know how that go with y'all. See, but that's why I say it's gonna be fair for y'all. Don't worry about it. Cause I know one thing we're not gonna worry about. That's somebody getting in the way, changing the guy. We ain't gonna have a poll. We're not gonna do that because information speaks for itself. So it is what it is. But like I said, Chris, let's get up out of here. We've been on for 5 hours, and everybody hit that like, share, subscribe. Appreciate you, Maharka. Appreciate you, Jeremiah. Please say the Yah. Bakwasta came up. To Corey. Who else came up here? And everybody else that came up here. The people in the audience. I see Mississippi in the audience. Marquise. My wife Jenny Hayes. Benny. I ain't seen Benny in a while. Peace to Benny. Indigenous was peeking around. Yeah. Cedric popped up. B'nai Israel. Coach Menard. I thought you was with them. I guess Coach Menard maybe changed up because I thought he used to be at Oasphe. Humble Mystic came through. Yeah, I think he did. Yeah, Humble Mystic came through. He got a debate on the 28th of September against them guys. So they just getting slapped around the whole community. It's not just the Israelites and Christians beating them up. You got people from all walks of life that's tired of y'all nonsense and mess because y'all too high up on a horse and you never even step 1 foot in a Cosmos sanctuary. They throw your black ass out. Put you in the cotton field. Put you in the cotton field, yak. You a yak to them. A yak. Capable of thinking with your brain.
Throw their head to the cotton field.
Yak. They didn't know we knew about the yaks. Right. At the bottom of the barrel. Right. So I'm gonna wait Sister Karima up. We're gonna get up out of here. Keep talking till I can get her going. Yeah. Sister Karima? Yeah, she might because this is late. This is 12:30. It's 1:30 where Maharakai at. But yeah, man, I'm telling you, man, these guys don't have a chance, man. I mean, we got so much information. And then like that little old white dude that you put up there on the stage with that doomsday quote, that's part of them.
Right.
Yeah, they talk about the spaceship's gonna come back, pick up all the Oasphe guys, take them over there to some other planet, and then they're gonna come back and wipe out the Earth, cleanse the Earth, and then bring their asses back from whatever planet they took them on. I guess they said they had life on Venus. I don't know how that worked with 900 degrees Fahrenheit, but hey.
Hey man, I'm telling you, every day I'm working on every book in that joint.
Yeah. That was their biggest mistake, Mahar. They said, yeah, open up our book. I'm like, oh, are you sure? Because just by listening to y'all, we already knew y'all was off. But once they kept saying, yeah, they don't know the book. I don't think y'all know your own book. I don't even think y'all went through all them pages. I guarantee it. And which versions you go to? Because there's different versions and they contradict each other. So what do we do there? Then you say the man wrote the book twice. So was he inspired again?
Right.
The second time? Did he do automatic writing again? You know? Yeah.
Yo,
I did it. Yeah, right. Look, I'm automatic writing. Look at that. And the crazy part, how come nobody recorded it?
Right.
They had cameras back then.
Yeah, right. The witnesses, man.
They had cameras.
You know what I'm saying?
How come nobody recorded that?
Come on,
right.
Man. Niggas probably would have saw that joint like this nigga friend.
Yeah, let's get up out of here. Let me call it too.
Liars.
Automatic right.
Automatic right. Why did they come up with anything to say, boy?
Isn't that crazy?
That
is crazy. Oh, what is it? Cream said, I'm going to lay down. Tell him don't shut the screen off. Okay, the cream might be asleep. Shit.
Hey, don't drink the Kool-Aid, Shalom. My internet can't keep up, but you Akim have me crying. Yeah. Good old laughs, boy. I'm trying to tell you.
Oh, man. There's more laughs to come. I tell you that.
More laughs
to come.
The comedy show of Oasphe.
Man, there's more laughs to come. And
I want to know if they're gonna do it, against the worlds, because that one they did today was just a waste of time. It was dumb.
It was trash, wasn't it?
It was dumb.
And they really thought they put. Yeah.
That was
so.
That was
Malachi, right?
Cosmo.
It wasn't no fire to it. It was just.
Say loud. Yeah, we're gonna show you that you Hebrew Israelites, you're the Drooks. That's how you come back that. Oh my God. Boy, stop.
We the Drooks.
Yeah, we're the Drooks.
But like I said, I guess they didn't know nothing about the yaks, did they? You ain't never heard them say nothing about no yaks. Yeah, so I mean, this Maharka, when you go look into their science, when you talk to your AI, whatever, your search engine or Google, Chrome, wherever you're getting your information from, just type in the pseudoscience of the Oasphe book. say we want the pseudoscience from chemistry to what all the different aspects of science. Whatever is in their book, I'm telling you, that stuff right there is pseudo. Bending air? I mean, what does it say? Airbenders? Come on, man.
You know
what are they doing that?
I got a section there talking about something like there was some sci-fi movie with the spaceships and Thor going to rescue and arrest the gods and lords or whoever the hell it was. You know what I mean? Come on, man. How you steal the Thor guard? Come on, man. Everybody know who Thor is in the comic books back in the day.
Yeah, like you really gonna get away with that one, right?
That's what I'm saying, man. That's you can't use Thor, bro. Come on, man.
They could have came up here.
Come on,
it's a
man.
Comic book.
Yeah, man. We listen, man. Thor is one of my favorite comic book characters, my nigga. You're not gonna make. We know the foundation of Thor is his pops are Odin and the Norse and all that, my nigga. Like, you ain't gonna make your own Thor. and it's all off. But you're stealing another nation's god or technology and trying to claim it for yourself, and your version is whack.
And then then they say this Thor ruled for 3,000 years.
Yeah, 3,000 years, and he goes into retirement.
Yeah, every 3,000 years you get a new guy, and anybody can move up depending on how they grade you. You see,
right? You move up and become a god.
Anybody, Charles Manson, anybody. So yeah,
Charles Manson.
Come on.
Oh man,
this is gonna be a fun debate though. Hopefully, let's see, hopefully they'll show up, but I don't think they're gonna show up, bro. All that hot air, they're not gonna show up. They're gonna make up some excuse. Oh, they fair over there, bro. You know how many goddamn different platforms I go to where it's hostile territory. I ain't thinking about if it's fair or not because I just want my information recorded in life, right? So then you just like on the videos I'll be showing, you can go back and look at it, and you be the judge for yourself. Right. I don't give a dang what one judge say or what panel say, because my objective is to connect with like-minded people, and you're gonna wake somebody up. You see? So that a lot of guys are scared to just, okay, well, they told me I lost. So what? So that's what we asking y'all. Can y'all be men enough to meet us, right? Over on Killer Priest, first weekend of September. Because we got that weekend we're gonna have 3 debates, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday on the Wu-Tang Clan Debate League. Killer Priest, Lions Den, sponsored by Killer Priest, Lions Den, JJ7K TV, Bars Reloaded. And if I'm leaving somebody else out, my apologies. But yeah, I guess Karima, you want to get up out of here, Karima? Did she come back?
Yeah, she came back.
Okay, let's get up out of here. I thank y'all for hanging out. Peace and blessings. Hit that like, share, and subscribe. And this is just the tip of the iceberg. I promise you. We're going to bury him so far they'll never come back.
Yeah, it's over for y'all niggas. I'm sick of y'all niggas, for real.
Yep. All right, Sister Karima, whenever you're ready. Peace and blessings. We love y'all. Hey, family first.